Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Stevie Walker here, live on Scottish Cuesports streaming. Sean Mullen, Logan Hunt, the under 25 Saltire tour. And I've got a young man sitting next to me who's going to help me out with this match. Young Sean Murray, he knows these two very well. Sean, thanks for joining me. Push the button up, son. So how are you feeling, Sean? How's your pool game right now?
It's been good, pal. Been playing in a lot of events recently down where I stay. I'm from Berwick, so it's quite a long travel here, but been a lot of games down where I'm staying at the minute, so been practicing a lot. And
that's the thing, is if you want to better yourself, you need to travel to these events anyway. And if I remember rightly, when I did the Scottish in here a wee while ago, I think I was talking about your break probably more than anything. It was a bit of a hammer of a break you've got.
Yeah, that EBS break is amazing. But it's probably my strongest part of my game is my break, which just makes it look a lot easier. But trust me, I make it look so much harder sometimes.
I remember speaking to Liam Dunster a while ago, Mark Boyle, all these guys, and they said it's okay having a good break, but the balls don't pot themselves, so you still have to go and do it.
Correct.
So you know these two quite well, Sean. I'm guessing you've played them a few times.
I've never played Logan before, actually, but I've played Sean multiple times, and I've still never beaten him yet. So
right.
I was in the under-15 Scottish semi-final. I played him once, and we had a very good game. He beat me 7-5, and then unfortunately he got beaten in the final off Jamie, but he's improved a lot, Sean, recently.
I actually played Logan it was either last year or the start of this year, and it was the end of last year in the Saltire in the Players' Lounge. He was in the main Saltire and he went 3-1 up, I think, on me, and then I don't think I missed a ball from there, but good player. And young Sean just seems to be getting better all the time. I remember probably a couple of years ago in here, I seen he was trying to get better at the game, and I was thinking at the time he's a wee bit far behind some of the other kids, but he's put in some serious work, and
amazing.
The improvement shown. The green cloth looks so good.
I think it's brilliant. I've said that for ages. I said that's what colour a pool table should be, in my opinion.
Yeah, we're singing from the same hymn sheet. I've been saying that for a long time.
Yeah.
He's tried to just nudge the black, maybe.
Yeah. Might float in between the reds and come back down.
Yeah, it's quite reactive, the cloth, and the fact that it doesn't get heavily brushed, it only gets a little damp cloth just to keep it nice. It'll still be, even though it's maybe a week or two old, it's going to be really, really slick.
Just try and float through the gap here.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice shot. So he was obviously slightly worried about the 8-ball, but the 8-ball goes. You just need to be in the right position to pop it in, but sometimes it can be deceiving looking here.
Yeah, I know.
He's looking at maybe coming back and trying to play a little kick, but it looks to me as if he's straight up above it, he can cut it in the bottom right, but maybe he can't. Maybe it's a bit tighter than it looks here. Oh.
Didn't expect that from Sean.
No, chance for Logan to step in. Reds aren't great, but the alternative there, Sean, was he was beat. He was losing the frame, so...
Yep, got a chance what he didn't think he was going to get, so try and capitalise on it.
I started playing the game of pool quite late. I played snooker when I was young, but then football took over. And I remember when I came back and, I started playing pool again in my 20s. And see when my opponent would miss Sean and they would leave me like really difficult chances, I would be in a bad mood and I would be like, look at what they've left me. And it was weird because it took a few years for someone to say, but Stephen, the alternative was you were beat there.
Yeah.
And you're moaning that you've actually got a chance to get back to the table. And I never used to think it that way. I used to think that they've got lucky, when realistically I'm the one that's got lucky because I should have been beat.
Yeah, well, you've got to look at the bright side of things, you know what I mean? Like, if you're getting a shot at the table where you shouldn't have, you've just got to think positive and think, I've got a chance here, what I didn't think I was going to get, you know what I mean?
That's exactly it, and I think that's one of the things that stands out to me. We all use youngsters. I can guarantee that a lot of you will go away after losing or something going bad against you, and you'll maybe beat yourself up and you won't be too happy because that's what competing's about. But I like the way I see a lot of you guys seizing opportunities now, rather than if someone misses, no matter where the balls are, you spring off your chair, you're ready to go.
Yeah.
Where I see some of the older generation throw their hands in the air because they've not been left anything easy. Definitely bodes well for the future of Scottish pool.
Oh, he's brought a bad ball out. Good chance here for Logan now.
Yeah, that was a nice shot from Logan. He obviously left Sean the one cushion. He was maybe banking on the fact he wasn't going to leave him a shot at the black, but...
Yeah. Try and come off 2 cushions here.
And this is the first under 25 Saltire I've done. Is it double elimination as well? Same as the main tour?
I've only played in one of them because it's a long travel for me. I'm about 2.5 hours from here, so it's a lot of commitment to come. Well, it's most weekends now with the under 15s and 18s tour events, Saltire Select Series, under 25 Saltire. So I've only played in one of them. I think I got beat in the quarterfinals off Nico Kyle. So
he's another very talented kid who I was told, obviously, a couple of years ago when I did that Scottish in here, he'd only just started playing like a year before it or something. Yeah,
well, I played him in the Scottish, which was the game that you was commentating on, and that's when my break was working really good, and I went 3-0 up on Nico. And you think sometimes when you're playing some of the younger guys, that just gets the head down, you think, oh, I'm in control here. But Nico, complete opposite, that got him fired, and he came back and beat me 7-6, so... I always have a good game with Nico, he's a nice lad as well.
Yeah, he is. So down where you stay, one of my good mates has just opened a place round about Newcastle, Lee Shepherd.
Right.
Are you far from where his new place is? Do you know where it is?
I'm in between Newcastle and Edinburgh, so I'm about 50 minutes from Newcastle and about 45 from Edinburgh.
Right.
So the closest place to me is probably the Corner Pocket in Dalkeith. That's still pushing 45 minutes, you know what I mean?
But that's not too bad, because I actually see that Lee's trying to do a lot of stuff for the young. I tagged a few of the boys in a tournament he's running. I didn't realise it clashed with, it might even clash with one of the international events, but at the time, I was saying to young Preston, I was saying to a few of the boys, young William and that as well, I said, why don't you get down to that? It's like an under 25, similar idea. Loads and loads of good players and opportunity to go and really test yourself against a lot of the guys down south as well, but it does clash with one of the events up here. But I know Lee's going to be doing more of them. 50 minutes, I know it's not exactly right next door, but you're probably in a better position
than most,
for that, to say, well, I can jump down there and I can, but then when you decide you're going to travel, you'd really need to travel.
Yeah, I've just recently, about a year ago now, got a table put into I got a big shed put in my back garden.
Brilliant.
So I've been putting in a lot of hours back there as well. So
that's good. Always, my old football coach said to me, Stephen, it's the work you do on your own, away from everyone else, that makes the biggest difference. But it wasn't meaning just going, if you're playing pool, go and bash balls, or if you're playing football, go and just walk about with a ball at your feet. He was meaning like putting in the real stuff,
the
real stuff.
Put in effort.
Yeah, exactly that. And if you do that, then you'll get the benefit. Because most of the time, if you turn up to these tournaments, if you get to most people play similar amounts of games, apart from the ones that go on and win it. And then the guys that are maybe turning up to some of the coaching sessions, and everyone's kind of pushing the same kind of thing at the same time. So you want to do something a bit different, you need to put in a bit extra. A wee bit like what Liam Dunster does, races to 50 against guys, mad.
Good chance here for Sean on the Reds.
Yeah, this is one of them that I could imagine Renzi setting up for him in a coaching session and just kind of working out his pattern. He would like to be just, I think the one just next to the line, the red, just slightly high so that he can drop through the gap.
Yeah.
And it's just a little, even if he nudges the middle yellow, just a drop in for the black. But
just roll this forward, leave a nice angle.
Yep. Very, very much like I don't like this. It looks like he's going to go inside it and then try and come across, maybe for the red to the bottom, but I think the minute he's not came as far as I thought he would go, so that's all right. I think you just run this in.
I think so as well, and just drop it in middle.
The angles can be deceiving when you're watching on the screen, but most of the time it's okay. I'm just wondering here what Sean's thinking. He looked at the red closest to the pocket. So that is what he was trying to do. He actually nailed the pot really well.
I'm not a big fan of that shot.
No.
I think I would have just been topping it through and leaving it in middle on myself.
It's one of the... I was in a tournament a wee while ago. It was a couple of years ago, and I ran up to the screens where Craig was sitting, and he was like, "What are you doing?" I went, "I'm looking on the screen because I seem to see the shots better here." When I was at the table, I was all over the place, and he's like, "Get away, you." But it's mad. Myself and Mark Boyle a number of years ago were saying it's crazy. You seem to see things so quick. Here, you see the pattern so quick, but when you're at the table, it's so easy to miss it.
Got to try and catch the yellow full. Cut.
Yeah, concentrating so much and catching the yellow full, like you said, Sean. I forgot to pot the ball, and all of a sudden...
An awful lot on.
Yeah, it's maybe the thin yellow back to the bottom right. Cue ball's going to be travelling. Looks super thin.
Yeah.
No, he's not left much. Yeah, that's a good shot.
And a rover here from Sean. Take that one down the rail and a rover. You been playing much for yourselves recently, Stephen?
Probably the last while, a bit more than I have done in the last couple of years. So I took a little break, and it was kind of by design. I felt like I'd lost a little bit of hunger, Sean, and so I went, I'll take a wee break from it, and then can I get that fire back? And it never really went that way. So that's a nice shot, very nice shot.
Brilliant.
Absolutely superb. But international events are coming up, and they're still playing the Saltires and loads of other things. So I need to put a wee bit of time in. I'm not 100% going to be playing in the international. I've picked a team. I'm just waiting on the trial happening. But
yeah. You're going to be going down to Coventry for the iBeam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going down?
I'm not sure yet. I've never booked anything yet, but I spoke to my dad. I don't think I'll be playing in anything, but I probably might go down and give it a little watch.
I know there's another...
junior event.
Yeah, another junior event.
That's a nice shot from Sean there.
Yeah, very good. Making sure he had a shot at least. Sean Millen won, Logan Hunt won. Andy Neal, good morning, my friend. No matter what pool event is on, Andy lives in Isle of Man. He's always on watching, always supporting. Absolutely phenomenal.
Brilliant.
Some of the scores, guys. David Moore Jr. won, Rhys Egan won, Jack O'Byrne and Aidan Banks. I don't know if that started, it's still 0-0. Gary Forbes, Evan Corrigan 2-0 up in that one. Declan Screen, he's 2-0 down to Ryan Martin. Young Declan was playing in my football team yesterday and got injured. Jamie McPherson Jr. 2, Lucas Bryden 0. Lucas has been winning a hell of a lot lately, so that's a good start from young Jamie, but he is a double Scottish champ. Sammy McMillan Jr. 1, Brodie McPhee 1, Sean Millen and Logan Hunt you can see here. Kenzie McCormick 1, Tom Seaton 0, Preston McInnes 2, Nico Kyle 0. That's all the scores right now.
Kenzie on table 9 as well from when he first started. Now he's improved a hell of a lot.
Yeah. He's a really good kid, isn't he?
Yeah, he's, as I say, it's unbelievable how much he's improved the last couple of months. Oh, commentator's curse. Got away with that, actually.
Oh, bad miss.
Oh, didn't expect that. Another chance here for Sean to go 2-1 up. That's a nice shot from Tom there on table 9.
Yeah, very good. 1-1 on the other table. Yeah, that was a bad miss. Yellow's big favourite here, but I think Sean might have to take the one over the pocket.
Just play it thin, try and come back down.
Yeah, there's no point in taking any risks. You've got the plant red onto yellow and then yellow onto yellow down the bottom left, but you're dicing. We're handing the table back, and I think he's about to try and play this plant.
It's about how confident you are going for it.
Yeah, and the thing is, this is, you want the yellows, but I just think take the yellow at the top, make sure you've got them, and then play from there.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, he could be giving the frame away there.
Because even if he takes the one over the bag and doesn't leave himself on anything, he's definitely secured the yellows.
Yeah,
you know
exactly. And although he's lost the pocket at the top side of the table, it's not really doing anything, to be fair.
No.
He could end up kind of losing control there if Logan was to put the red on top of the yellow, and yeah, he's made a big mistake there for me. Yeah, this is clever. Get another red out the way. Just needs to mind his work a wee bit here.
Can you just try and float into the red? Yeah, I think he might.
That's worked out okay. Playing really quick here, Logan. I know he's generally a quick player, but he's...
Speeding?
Yeah. He needs to play a good shot here. Needs to top this through a little bit of run inside.
Two cushions, try and leave himself straight. He's come too far, has he?
Oh, I think he has just come a bit too far.
Might try and flick off the yellow.
Yeah, I think that might be... I wonder if it goes in the top left. He's having a look right now, but...
He wants to try and land straight up it. It's in the top left. You can come back out for the black down here, I suppose. Is he looking at dropping it in the middle?
I think he's going top. Right, cue this nice. Yeah, the Supreme bags are a bit tighter these days. There's a few other tables that might have dropped, but too far up the cushion. Right, Sean. Pot the red over the pocket. Go right in behind the red. Exactly as you're looking, just a little flick off it, leaves no up and down. In fact, I don't know if there would be any possible out at all if you leave him in there behind that. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What are you doing, son? It's not bad. I preferred potting the ball over the bag and then just flicking off the red and going right behind it, because then there's no shot, but it's not the worst.
I'd say it seems to be a lot easier just seeing it from here, though.
Yeah,
Might not have seen it at the table. I'll play lots of side here.
See, I might have went off the side cushion, then bottom cushion, and tried to go up there, but I think it was tough.
Very difficult, yeah.
Really slidey. Yeah, get that red over the pocket and it should be straightforward enough. Yeah, that's perfect. Well, almost. Nah, he's okay, he's got the plant at the top. Played that a bit heavy, but...
Still okay for Sean here.
Yeah. Powered in the 2 and 1.
Wonder if he'll try and play the plant and flick this cushion first and then bring the red out. I wonder.
Yeah, it's one of the I remember Chris Slack used to always say, never look a gift horse in the mouth. And although I believe that if a ball goes already, it doesn't need to be moved, but this is one of the moments I think he'll go cushion first and just flick it out.
Just like that?
Yeah. I think when you can't fail and you're guaranteed to be on another ball, it makes sense, but how many times do you try and move something that ends up worse? Oh, Sean.
Ooh.
The thing is, I'm playing in between the three of them there.
To give yourself a shot
Yeah,
at all three, yeah.
I'm not trying to hold on that, or I'm trying to get right round middle of the table, and if I go a bit too far, I'm on one. If I don't go far enough, I'm guaranteed the other.
Played that with a lot of side there.
Yeah, he did.
Still should be okay, but still wasn't the best of shots from Sean there.
Yeah, needs to cue this now. Lovely.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, that's a very good shot.
Just made things harder than it needed to be there, but he's still alright here.
Yeah, so there's red to go 2-1 in front. Yeah, very nice cueing from young Sean Millen. A lot of matches. Getting closer to 6 now. And this one, it's only 2.
Young Jamie seems to be flying over.
Yeah,
there
I just seen
against
that there. And the thing is, right now, you've got to play well if you're going to beat young Lucas. He's been absolutely flying lately.
Yeah. Ryan Martin doing what he does, 4-0 up over there.
Yeah, he's flying against young Declan. Don't know if the boys have disappeared to the toilet here.
Nice chance for Kenzie over on table 9 here.
Yeah, 1 each in that game against Tom Seaton.
I can remember when I played against Kenzie, it was a while ago now, but he was using triangle chalk, and that kept frustrating me. I kept going to the table was dirty, white was dirty, it's frustrating, but really nice lad, Kenzie, good player as well.
I think Dunster uses the Russian magic stuff that makes a mess, a real mess,
Yeah.
especially the cue ball. And you see his opponents getting the referee to clean the ball constantly, but every now and again he gets the referee to clean the ball.
Yeah.
But Liam did try a few different chalks, and he feels that's the one that gives him the most grip when he's playing certain shots, whereas he felt he was miscuing and stuff like that using different ones. So he's
What you prefer,
yeah,
really.
that's it.
All about preference. It's a lovely break there.
What a break, and it's dry. Balls flying everywhere.
I think the preference will be yellows here.
Yeah, it's a good starter on yellows.
Red's okay as well, but I think it has to be yellows. Nice shot.
Yeah, I think the yellows, if you can, for me, I'd be trying to take the 3 away at the top first.
Then work your way down.
Yeah. Just needs to float this nice and easy. That's okay. A wee bit harder. I find on this cloth, Sean, there's a certain shot that you didn't used to be able to play, and I see a lot of 9-ball players playing it on the big table. It's a similar cloth. They play it 860, we're on 861, but they could play the full length of the table. Really pacey, but stop the cue ball or just make it move 2 or 3 inches. And I used to watch and go, how are they doing that?
Yeah.
But then brand new balls and cloth on these tables, all of a sudden we can do the same.
Yeah, when you're watching the 9-ball sometimes and they've got a full-length pot and they're just stopping the white
Yeah.
bed, it's incredible, really. And then you think when you're playing pool, why can I not do that?
Yep, exactly.
Now it feels like you can, you know what I mean?
I felt that was a shot. Sean likes to cue right through it, and I don't mind that, but there's a certain element of pool where you have to be kind of floaty and...
Just has to lift this in.
Yeah, great shot. Stay out.
Oh, is he all right?
I think he's okay.
I think he's okay, yeah.
That was awkward there because he had to miss the red on the way down as well. Didn't want to catch the black, but I think you might be right here, Sean. I think he's okay.
Might just try and flick the black here if he's got an angle as well. I don't know.
It's not bad.
I don't mind that, yeah.
Yeah, guys, this isn't McGoldrick, Spanner Austin. Anthony Boy, cheers for tuning in once again. But we are live in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar for the young team, the under 25s, but there is very young teenagers. I don't even know if there's anybody near 25, but...
Logan might be one of the closest to 25, actually.
Got some real talent on show today, guys, so cheers for tuning in.
That's a nice shot.
That's very clever.
Very, very nice shot there.
I actually thought if Sean was going to play the snooker there, he would have played it to go behind the black.
Yeah, and just put the yellow over the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He needs to find a good spot for the cue ball here.
Just sits there and covers, it's not that bad.
Yeah, not the worst. Young Kutch, good morning, mate.
Ryan Martin's game finished there. 6-0 Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely flying. Young Declan going into the losers section. What a pot that was.
Good chance on the reds here now for Logan.
He's playing a wee snooker here. Oh, just hanging the bag.
Clever.
Yeah, good shot.
I don't know, I think I might have been going for that there, to be honest. I think I might have been playing that and then try and come back round for the red and opposite bag, but...
The thing is, he landed pretty good on the red to the middle right now.
Yeah.
At the same time, so... Yeah, I might have been going myself.
Very good chance here now for Logan.
Sean's asked a question. Lucas Bryden back to 4-all against Jamie McPherson Jr. What a match that must be.
Two very good players there.
Yeah, one slightly awkward red, if you've got to call it that, on the left-hand side. A wee bit too far there. I think he can take the red to the top now.
Just float across to the side cushion.
Well, he's not. He's going to just run into the red. That'll do it.
This is one of them shots you just want to either stop it or come back a few.
Yeah, as little as possible with the cue ball here.
Just like that.
Yeah, it's just that first shot in the yellow. I keep thinking there with Sean if he could have maybe just bounced off the cushion rather than run into the red.
Yeah.
And he could have given himself a chance to get...
Even that shot where he tried to play the snooker, I think I would have just been putting the yellow over the bag and tying him behind the black, but that's
it. You're getting to see it firsthand. You see things so quickly here, and you... But I remember, I can't remember if it was a lad Scott Anderson said, I've never missed a pot sitting here.
Yeah.
I've never played a bad shot sitting here. It's so easy. Yeah, but good one for Logan.
Just you map your route out so quick when you're sitting here,
Yeah.
don't you? Just makes it look so much easier.
It'd be all right if you could see the table that quick when you're at it, innit?
Yeah.
Lucky Britton and Jack Corrigan just getting started. Young Evan Corrigan 3-1 in front against Gary Forbes.
Evan's another very good player now. He's improved a lot recently.
I was watching him on the 9-ball table in here the other night, and he's just screaming balls about all over the table as if it was just nothing.
Incredible. Played Evan a few times recently in the under 15s and 18s tour events. I think he beat me 4-3 once, and then he beat me 4-3 again. I think I just got him the last time, but I was playing with Evan in here last night. Actually, we had a couple of races to 15. He beat me 15-12, and I beat him 15-6. So we'll always have a good game.
Aye.
He's another lad that's putting in a lot of effort, a lot of hours on the table.
Yeah, that's a lot of the boys in this right now. That's an advert for if you want to improve at something, you want to get better at something, you've got to put in the hard yards, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
Seeing every one of you, especially yourself, doing the travelling that you're doing, but now you've got the table at the house, you're going to be making sure that you put in those hours, and I hope you get everything you deserve out of it, young man. I really do.
We've got, where I stay as well, we've got quite a lot of good players that I can practice with, like, you know, Stuart Weeks that plays in the Masters. I practice with Wixie quite a lot. He stays just around the corner, so very good player as well.
He's class. Good guy as well.
Yeah.
Chance in the reds here. Was he on yellows? I'm confused.
I don't know if is it still a free table or?
Yeah, surely you wouldn't try a 3-ball plant when you could just pot the red.
I think Sean's on right.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that.
Nice little shot there from Sean.
It was. I think this was the. No, then again. I know there was a good break, and was this the one I said? Oh, it's dry.
No, I think
Ball's flying up. Was the one before, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the last frame. Yeah.
I suppose we'll find out from this one. So obviously, I wonder if Logan had potted a yellow and just didn't land on anything.
He must have.
Yeah, and then he's just.
Sean's,
yeah, it must have been the case.
Sean seems to be in control here on the reds anyway. I think I'll just be touching that one on the side cushion myself. But
Not bad. I don't mind it. He's trying to get the red into play at the same time.
yeah.
I liked your shot, just touching the red at the top.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of balls on the table, but there's also a lot of traffic at the same time.
Oh, he's got away with that a little bit. I think that just got to try and play for the one in the middle over by the left-hand side next to the yellow here.
Yeah, because if you miss it, try and be low on it. If you miss the first one, you've good chance you could hit the second one on the way past.
Jamie McPherson Jr. 5-4 in front against Lucas Bryden over there. Must be a very good game.
Yeah, it's good to see so many youngsters that just don't miss when they get a chance.
Jamie's been travelling down to the ultimate pool as well, and he's been doing quite well down there, so.
Yeah, he's been putting in the hard yards at the same time. Yeah, I just don't think he could get enough of the right-hand side of the cue ball to swing it over.
Yeah. Just got to try and take this delicate one into the middle here.
Yeah, a little drop in.
Not left a hell of a lot, I don't think.
Yeah, there's still a few shots in this frame. I think you could argue that neither set of balls are actually big favourite here. Yellow on the top right-hand cushion. The red, the red here that's now in the open. So Logan's been brave here because that yellow on the right-hand side, it doesn't double. So he's going to have to move it. I suppose he can... Yes, he can't even just drop this in because the red at the top right, there's a chance on reds after this if Logan doesn't get these. Cue ball's gone here. Oh my word.
Bit of fortune there.
Yeah. They don't stay up when it's me.
Yeah.
They drop in.
Still don't know how he's going to get that yellow over on the side cushion there. Decider over there with Jamie McPherson Jr. and Lucas Bryden. Just try and leave the angle to develop it out here, I think. Doesn't really go in any bags at all, does it? The one on the side cushion. Oh.
Yeah.
Very thin back double now.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do now.
6-5, Lucas Bryden over there.
Wow, what a turnaround. Oh, what a shot.
What a shot. Oh, he's had it. Still got a shot at it.
Yeah. What a double that is. Super thin. Swings a cue ball. He's got a shot. It's not easy to get on the black here as well, so he's got the yellow.
Needs a bit of fortune here.
Oh, is he on it? I don't think he is. I don't think he is. Because at the pace he's been playing, if he was, it would already be down. Double in the middle. You can feel a little bit hard done by. The last couple of shots he played there were unbelievable. He did make a bit of a mess of it, but the last couple of pots deserved a shot in this black. Foul. That's a foul. He's trying to just miss the red and play it with a little trace aside. Try and turn the black towards the pocket, but I mean, to be fair, I didn't think you could pot it hitting the red first.
Yeah, I didn't think you could either.
3-2 Sean Millen. You take those gifts when you get them. And what is it in the losers? Is it 6 and 4s?
6 and 4s, yeah.
Should have done my research last night instead of just looking at the draw.
2-0 Jack Corrigan against Luca Britton.
Sammy McMillan Jr. 4-2 ahead of Brodie McPhee. Brodie's another one that I quite like the way he plays the game. I like his style. I don't know, obviously in the last maybe year and a half since the last time I really get a chance to watch him. Again, how much time he puts in, I don't know about most of the youngsters, but every time I watch him, I like the way he plays the game.
We went over on Ireland for the Europeans with, it was me, Jamie, Tom and Brodie. Brody played steady all week. Very good player. He conducts himself around the table very nice as well.
That's the thing. Growing up, when I was young, for me to go and really play pool, I had to. My family had a pub, so I was okay. I could get in and play there, but you couldn't really go into any pub and play pool.
Yeah.
But I used to go to snooker every single weekend, and then after school, I didn't know it was Martin Shades. Martin's one of the guys that's played pool in here for a number of years.
I know Martin.
Yeah, so I didn't know it was his pool hall, which is just along the road from here. So he used to give. It was £1, and they would give you like 45 minutes of snooker.
Yeah.
So I used to make sure I kept £1 from school almost every day. And my mum used to go, when I used to go home, she'd go, why are you starving? You know, eating at school? But I was always keeping money to go and play snooker.
Yeah.
So on the way home every day, I would give my £1 and get my 45 minutes of snooker. And I would just get the ball, scatter them about and just play. So I played quite a lot, but there wasn't anywhere that we could go and do this, playing tournaments. And obviously snooker was a little bit, it was a bit more expensive. It was a wee bit more difficult, and you kind of needed people to...
where I stay now, if I was going to start doing the tours, it would be a lot of commitment.
Yeah, exactly.
That, but I suppose you've got to be committed if you want to go far.
No, that's it. I was too stuck in football. I remember my mum went off her head. She was like, Stephen, just stick at snooker, stick at snooker. I was knocking in 50s and 60s, 11, 12-year-old.
Yeah.
And she was like, just play snooker. And I'm like... And then I ended up signing with Dundee, and then football kind of took over for a while. But yeah, I think it's amazing that all these venues, all the tournaments you've got, all the stuff that's. But obviously, without your parents and all the hard yards and distances and financial commitments and everything else, it wouldn't be possible.
You've got to have a lot of respect for Natasha Corrigan and everybody that helps out with the fundraising for the Eastern Juniors. It's brilliant.
Yeah, it is amazing. But it would be pointless if it wasn't for the commitment from yourselves at the same time.
Yeah. I don't know if that red just sneaks in now, does it?
I think he can just jab it in, but I wonder, can he just slightly screw off the yellow and get himself a better shot in the top red? Paul going to referee this shot. I think he can pot the red, no problem. I don't think there's any danger, but...
I think he was too concentrated on hitting the red first. I think it was tight, yeah.
That's the thing. It always looks from up here that you can... And saying that, Sean, when I'm at the table, there's times I think, oh, this flies in, and then next thing the other ball's flying around the table, and I can't work out in my head how that happened, but...
Yeah. I can't remember. I think I was watching... I think it was Lee Shepherd and Ronan McCarthy. It was one of the last games on here in the IPA. And Ronan had a ball where he just had to try and pot the red over the bag and screw back. And he's ended up hitting the yellow full in the face. But
that's right.
That's one of them where you just think, oh, I just got to focus on potting the red. But yeah, that concentrated on potting it, you hit the yellow.
I was speaking to him when he was leaving that night, and we kind of had a laugh, and he said, you know what, Steve, sometimes that's just what happens. Come on in, son. There's been a substitution, guys. Sean Murray's been called to the table. Young Stephen Allison Jr. just pushed the button, and that's you, son.
Hello, guys. How are you doing?
How are you playing?
I was meant to be playing Alistair Hardy, mate, but he
I actually seen it on the screen, and it looked like it was 0-0 for a while, and then...
no, he texted me last night. He was out on the beers last night, so...
I think Paul must have started the game on the Cuesports, because... And I was looking at it, and then I could see you standing.
And
I'm thinking that...
No, I was just having a wee quick 5 minutes to try and get my arm lost a wee bit loose because I didn't have a game. But I've got 2 games to wait for now.
So you got a wee while to go.
Aye, well, to be fair, one of the games is already done, but I'm just waiting for my other mate to play another boy, but after that should be straight on. It shouldn't be too long.
A lot of good young players in these, isn't there?
Aye, great young players, mate. How's this game went? I've not really seen much of this.
It's been good. The one thing, the two of them have maybe, they've given each other frames and opportunities where...
I've seen the one Logan fouled in the black.
Aye.
That was only kind of shit.
He's went for a finish. He had to go for the finish, to be fair.
Yeah.
The two of them kind of ended up forcing themselves where whoever was going to come to the table at this point would have to go, and it ended up Logan, and he's went. But he had a dodgy ball on the right-hand side, never really gave himself a chance to get it out. But next thing you know, he's played an incredible double, then an incredible pot. And I think he's unlucky not to get a shot in the black, but...
Was it tight? I never really seen it.
I didn't think he could pot it on the screen. But the fact that he flicked the red and potted the black...
Aye, tight. It couldn't have been that far.
Aye, so I don't think it was as far away as it looked on the screen, but... The two of them have potted really well. Two of them have took some nice finishes. He's played a couple of really good safety shots.
What is it? Races to 6, isn't it? I always forget. See, you do that many tournaments now. Saltires, 7s, IPs, 8. You always forget.
I just said to Sean, there's 6 and 4s. Aye, 6 and 4s.
That's the thing, though. Even the better players can get caught out against some
100%.
of the younger guys. I've played a few of these now, and a couple of younger guys have caught me out as well, starting early and stuff like that. So.
Jamie McPherson Jr. against Lucas Bryden, there was some... We didn't get to see it, but the frames were going up so fast.
I seen he was up. It was like 5-4 or something.
Aye, he lost 6-5.
Oh, did he? Yeah. Right.
He was 2-0 up, 4-2 up, 5-4 up, and then just couldn't go over the line. Don't know if he had a chance, but...
I never actually seen it. To be fair, I walked over to watch it and Lucas was already on the black. I was like, oh, not about that. Good game coming up next. I think Lucas plays Ryan in the next round, actually. Probably two of the favourites.
Aye.
Thing is, it's double arm though, so you always see them coming back into it eventually.
And that's the thing I quite like. You just said it a minute ago, races to 4. If you drop into that side, you're in danger, aren't you? No matter who you play.
Aye, definitely. Try to see some of the other scores here. Pressing 1, 2. 11, 4, 3.
Oh, is he on it? I think just about.
Just getting on the black for here though, you're kind of neat. I don't know if the black goes in the corner that he's standing at, you know.
I think it might just. Oh, he's too slow.
Tables are very reactive now.
Yeah. So that's the thing, it looks like Sean's overhitting everything. And it's just the reaction is incredible. There's a wee bit of trouble now.
Should be cuttings in this frame now, shouldn't be losing for you. Cut this and just tuck him up behind these two now. Well.
He's done this well, Logan, to be fair. There's been a couple of moments where he's been given a chance from Sean and he's kept it simple.
I never understand that. Obviously, I get you're playing for a hit and hope there, but at least take a wee second to try and
line it up.
Slightly, you know what I mean?
He's obviously frustrated with the shot he's just played.
Even if you hit that and it doesn't go in there, you've still got half a chance, but giving him 2 shots is just...
Yeah, that's frame over.
Should be frame over, I know. Pretty basic route here, you're just basically... Oh! That's a bit lackadaisical there, like, if he's not on there.
He's going to have to play another snooker.
See, the thing is, why would you not just still go for that then?
Just pot the ball on the bottom.
Just go on it.
Then you're just taking the...
This is usually the time you see the day flick it, after you've just refused to finish.
Nah, you can't. See, that's more like it. Come and have a look, see the angle.
He knows it can go now, so...
What are you? You above the middle here or below?
Probably just above it, mate, for me.
Oh.
Come on now, he should be done now.
And the thing is, Logan would have deserved that if that went in there because you should have just been getting them done.
Definitely. I'd actually be getting... Oh, what are you doing? Just get on with it. See, this is negative for me. Like, look at that. You know what I mean? I actually like both these players, but I kind of hope Sean strokes this in there if he's on it. That is.
It feels like it's maybe just.
It's just see for a player of Logan's calibre, he should just be getting on with that. Just get rid of the hanger that's covering the black, and then you're
So surprised at that. Oh wow!
Oh, that's crazy. I thought he was on that. Oh, well, if he tried to do it, it was definitely on.
Aye, so he could cut that. I'm in the same boat as you there. If you can cut it in, no matter how thin, you might as well have a pop at it.
Strange choice.
I wasn't far away with that double right enough. I don't get that close when I'm trying to play him across the middle.
Do you know what's strange with him again as well?
Oh wow!
I think Logan's just destined to lose this frame here. I don't know what's going on there.
It's not that. If he was playing big loose or something, they would have just went out with the balls and you go.
I know.
This is probably an advert for never doing that. Just hang in there.
See, this is the thing. I love it. See, when you see frames like this, and say for example, Sean flicked this here, Logan would be spewing like, oh, he's flicked the black and that. But they gave him 10 digs at it. Like, he's going to get it eventually. Kenzie McCormack, 4-2 up in Thompson. He's a good wee player, but I'd never really seen much of him. I played him in one of the last events, and he actually took me. I can't mind if it was a decider or just one less, but he played really, really well. I was it kind of set me back a wee bit.
Wee Sean was talking about him there, saying that in the last year he's one of the most improved.
He's quite a slow wee player as well, so he's just doing this again.
I'm really surprised at that.
He's quite a slow wee player as well, so it could put some of the younger guys off as well. I know what I'm like. But that's what happens when everybody's watching Dunstan now. Everybody wants going slow as a cool thing now. Oh, has it got the legs?
Oh my God, that was going
to... bag too. Right, Logan, come on now, son. How's the viewers been this morning, Stevie? Has it been busy?
Oh, it's creeping up, mate. It's creeping up since you've sat down. It must be the Stephen Allison effect.
That's what it is, mate. That's what it is.
Early Sunday mornings are always quiet, but it was like 55 to 60 floating about that, but we're up to 82 now, so...
Like a slap shot he's played again there, Stephen. It's one of the ones, see, when you've been struggling to get a frame done with for so long, it just gets harder and harder. You start playing silly things and putting yourself off. Just take his medicine and take the... Do you think he'll try and screw this back for the middle here, or will he just drop it in? See, for me, I'd have just been rolling that in there, to be honest. Oh, it's got stuck
wow.
Oh my God. Well, he's got away with that by referee table 8. Is that table 8?
Aye, table 8. Referee, please, table 8.
I remember when we were at the, I think it was the Euros or the Nations, we were in Malta. I've actually got a video of this on my Facebook. And I was getting death threats from Maltese players and that. I had to get the referee to watch one of these and he just played right for it. Some of the boys in the team will mind that. That was crazy that week.
I beat one of the Maltese players in the downstairs bit in the hotel, and as soon as I potted the black, he picked it right up and launched it right across the room. I'm looking, going, what is going on here, man?
Crazy, man. I mean, I was head to head with one of the matches in the stream table too. Because I won the lag and he told me I was like, oh, maybe this isn't worth it.
In Cyprus, I thought my full team were with me, mate, and I was head to head with all of them. I'm right in there, and it was a screaming match, and I looked behind me, and all my team were off.
I was in Cyprus.
Cheers for that, boys.
I was only a wee boy back then. I thought that was a good event.
That was class, wasn't
it? The wee sandwich shop just in for the venue, that was amazing. Do you know something? I'm actually. Oh, sure. I'm actually glad he got that because I think he deserved to win that frame after.
If Logan watches this back, he will be kicking himself, Stephen. That is just, that's poor.
That's a poor one for a guy his calibre.
It's as if he couldn't switch off for the negative stuff that was going through his mind there. Just get it finished, go and pot the balls.
I don't actually know if Logan plays as much as he used to. He used to be one of the best players. I think when I first came into the scene, he was winning everything, and then Gio came in and he was winning everything after that. But I think he kind of fell away with it for a couple of years.
I played him last year in the Saltire and players. I've not seen a whole lot of him the last while. He actually played well. I played really well. It was on the stream table, and I think Morgan and Mark McAllister were commentating, and when I walked up after it, their faces kind of were like, "Didn't think you could play that good, son." I went, "Well, I used to be able to play that good."
Looks a wee bit squint there, Stevie boy.
That looks as if it's slightly to the right, innit?
And he's hitting it for that side too. That makes it even worse.
It doesn't look great there, to be fair. And the red just flew straight in the bottom right corner. Morning, Joe Heron. Cammy Armstrong is one to watch.
Joe Heron, I think you're one to watch for the way he performed last weekend against me. I thought I was playing Mark Boyle in his prime.
I used to know a guy, Joe Heron, but he was a Brazilian. I don't know this new guy. I seen he's changed his flag. My mate said to me, Stephen, I've told the story a million times. He's turned up to football and he's gone, "See, you're playing a Brazilian at the weekend." And I'm thinking, what? And I look at the Q score and I went, he's not Brazilian, he's just got a Brazilian flag.
Honestly, Stevie, last weekend at the ITA Masters, like, you know the players that are in that event. I looked at the draw. I know Joe's a great player in that, but he's probably think the same thing. Like, oh, what a draw this is for the weekend. I think he had like 6 breaking dishes out of 8 frames or something. Was it 8-7?
Different class.
I'm like, this is unbelievable. Scott Higgins. Had easy finish a few times and kicked it. It's a weird one. He used to be a very attacking player to back in the day, so I don't know where this came from. Maybe just lacking confidence or something.
That's it.
Unlike you, Paul.
I think he wouldn't have even chalked his cue there. They'd have been done instantly.
20 seconds. Probably went route ABZ right enough that when they got them.
Young Nico keeping close to Preston. 5-4. Preston's at the table.
This is the thing with pool nowadays. I find it really difficult. Even like I'm not saying there's any lesser players, but the way the tables and that play, like your lesser players are actually still really good now. Tables are wide open now, especially when the cloths are brand new and stuff like that.
There's a few guys that if they can just keep potting, as long as they keep themselves.
It's crazy, man.
Sean boy.
Snatched that a wee bit. I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes gung ho and just goes for these now after that last one. Should be going for them anyway, but just like getting on it.
He actually started off going for finish. He's playing really quick, but this wasn't chalking his cue. Just get down and get them in.
A bit too quick there.
Just drift this in, nice and easy.
I think he might have lost the plot a wee bit here.
Yeah, he's raging with that last frame, isn't he?
Treble double. I think he's raging with that one. I think he's thinking about the last one. The young lad Sean looks really similar to Gio when you look at him. Christ, he's not that ugly.
Sean who? Sean Mullen. I'm sitting with Sean Murray a minute ago and I was about to go, isn't he get the same colour of hair? What are you talking about? I suppose so, aye.
And Gio, I mind when he's turn he started up, Gio's like, add me, and everyone's like, nope, no thanks. No pros allowed. I don't know if we're actually missing any of the good players today. I think everybody's here for a change. I'm trying to think.
I had a wee look through the draw last night, to be fair, and I was...
Kieran Kay?
His name was in the draw.
Was it? He's one of the other ones, isn't he?
Well, his name was in the draw, so... But maybe he's not here.
Ross, it is young Santa, it is Stephen Allison. How you doing, pal? Long time. Jack Corrigan, 4-2 up, young Walker. Blair Dunn, Joshua Allen, that should be quite a close game, I know, actually. Grew up playing with Josh and Falkirk. Sell, Josh Allen, Reece Egan. Reece Egan was always the better one. It was off for years.
Kieran must have pulled out. He's not in the draw now.
No.
I'm saying last night. It was the other night when I was looking at it when it got put on Saltires.
I'm sure. Because I actually looked at the draw, and the draw on paper, the top half of the draw is very, very heavy.
Aye.
If you were to pick kind of 5 or 6 of the favourites in at the top half, then you've got young sharp William Wallace hiding down the bottom.
Aye, wee William just hovering with intent.
I know.
You're rating the winner of match 17, does that say? Ben McMahon, Reece Egan.
I don't know if that's on yet. I don't know if that's started yet. Hopefully it has. How are you finding the new cloth, Stevie? You played much on them yet?
No mega amount, but I did have a wee session earlier in the week with Dave Adenall. We just had a wee bash about. I mean, the thing for me, I love the blue cloth when it's brand new.
Aye.
And the fact, obviously, this is the same, but more or less, I just think, well, I'm not saying it looks 10 times better than the blue, because the blue didn't bother me in the slightest, but there's just something about it that seems right.
Aye.
But it just
it's
plays incredible.
It's actually helped me a wee bit, I think, because I struggled with my sight for quite a while there.
Right.
And I know the blue was bright, but like this, I don't know what it is. It's just, I feel like I can see the balls a lot better.
I said the same, and
It's just like pop out at you a wee bit, if you know what I mean.
exactly my words to Dunster. I said, I just think the colours pop, and he went, but that's no good for somebody with colour blindness. And I says, but surely that light blue, powder blue cloth with the bright light shining off it would have been worse.
Aye, because it'd be like grey, wouldn't it?
Aye.
Aye, I thought. But to be fair, we got the tables. I always thought the blue looked amazing compared to the old green and stuff like that.
Aye.
Obviously, your club and players got done last week, but there was Scott McIntosh obviously done them, but he had left. I think he was coming back on Wednesday. There was only like 2 tables left to do. But see, when you seen them side by side, the blue looked horrendous.
Aye.
I thought, I honestly, it looked just dull as anything. I was like, I'm so glad we've changed.
See, that's probably what people haven't got to see enough of. The actual side by side, there you go. New tell us what looks best kind of thing.
No, I think it's much better. I mean, when my dad first told me about it, that it was going to be a thing before it was like common knowledge, I wasn't keen on it. I was like, oh no, I don't know if I'm going to like that. But as soon as I seen it in person, I was delighted. It's actually made me kind of want to start playing a wee bit more often again, because it's something new in it.
Well, Lee Shepherd walked in the door here last week at the Masters. He just turned up, came in, said, Steve, can I put my cue there for 10 minutes just to get myself settled in? I went, of course, stick it there. He's like, I'll go and get a drink, I'll come in and join you for the rest of whatever match was on. I went, perfect. And he sat down, and his first words to me, he hadn't played a shot on it. All he did was walk in the door and see it, and he went, I really didn't want to like that. And I went, the cloth, and he went, I really didn't want to like it. He went, because the thought of it was really getting to me. He went, and I've walked in the door and it looks amazing. And now he's an absolute lover of it.
It does play a wee bit different, I think, though.
A few people have said there's a few slight differences.
Different,
Aye. Well, that's who was I talking to last
I don't know if
night?
it'll be the same once it's played in, but just, I don't know, it's hard to explain. But
I can't remember who I was talking to last night, and that's what they were saying. They
it's
went,
a wee bit more reactive as well, I think.
when it comes off the cushion, it's no, although you'll still get that skid, but it's no as kind of exaggerated as it was before.
It kind of straightens up a wee bit. Rick's still on with that. See, to be fair, Stevie, I got into a habit. Funnily enough, we were talking about it earlier on when we were playing in Malta and stuff like that, because they were really, really bad for it.
Aye.
And I got into a habit of checking everybody. I always sit or stand where I can look across that diagonal for the middle to the corner all the time, so I can see if they're high or squint, you know what I mean? And I always chin folk, but see, the thing is, see, when you chin them, they always get a ball after the shooting it. You just jinx yourself on the dishy, and you're just like, right, great. Should I kept on the shot?
See the guys that set up and they don't even look where the spot is.
Aye.
But I'm amazed that a lot of them actually get them pretty good all the time. Now, how are they doing that?
Just muscle away.
Aye.
It's weird. But see, to be fair, although it's on the spot, it could be 5 mil. Yeah, difference.
Some of the spots as well, depending on where you're playing, you can be putting on the spot constant. But sometimes I've done it myself, and I walk around and I look at my own setup and I think, You don't look right. Either looks behind or it's in front, and then you go and lift it up. You go, it's bang on the spot.
But see, to be fair, that could be down to the who's fitting the club.
Aye, exactly.
Like, you do always notice a wee difference from some places.
I suppose if you and your opponents bang on the spot, then there's not really going to be much difference with the two of yous, but I always try and adjust it.
This press mechanics got over the line now. Cammy Armstrong 4-0 up. He's some player now, by the way.
Aye. I think that's who Joe was saying to watch it for, wasn't it?
Hadn't seen much of him, but he came up to play in the IP Amateur Series in the Players' Lounge and got some good. We had a really tough field in there actually, and he got some right good scalps. So I actually think he's qualified for the Grand Finals. I think he was in the top 8 ranks.
Aye, brilliant.
Can't mind exactly. I'm sure he was.
He's Sammy McMillan and Brodie. No square, but Sean Millen gets over the line. 6 frames to 3. Logan will be kicking himself. More importantly, with that one frame, didn't really shake it off in the next, but
definitely. It's the fact he said the frame where he's filled in the black before, and then that frame, because that's potentially 5-4 him. No.
Aye,
5-4 him. Aye, that's right.
Gary Forbes, Evan Corrigan. Evan was in front for most of that, but he's now in the decider.
Two man's getting a lot better as well, eh?
Aye.
Do the two brothers still play as much? I know Evan was kind of always the one that played a wee bit more. Jack was more involved in his football and stuff.
Aye. Jack still plays here and there, to be fair, but Evan's, like, every night you come in here, he's on one of the tables, whether it be a snooker table, a pool table, a 9-ball table.
He's hitting some sort of ball, aye.
He was on the 9-ball tables the other night and screaming the balls in all over it as if it was just nothing.
I started to try to get into 9-ball, man, but like my dad got me a cue, and then I started playing, and they were like, right, you need to get a jump cue and a break cue and this, and I was just like, oh, this is too much. I just want to come in and just pop balls. He's like a young Dunster. Loads of centuries at snooker.
Wow.
See, to be fair, I know snooker's a completely different game, but I know loads of pro snooker players that have came to pool and they're absolutely rotten.
No, I know there's a lot of them that struggle.
There's actually a guy, I don't know if you'll be watching that, Craig McDonald. He was an ex-pro at snooker. He started playing in the Falkirk League and he's only been playing for about a year, and he's actually borderline close to one of the best players in the league now.
Aye.
He's just winning everything he's in. He's just winning it in our local area. He won one. We run a B event, King of the Hill type event so the A team was going to. He won that at the park, and then we had our summer league singles, and he won that at the park with everybody in it. So he's definitely doing things. But I think he's got a wee bit of coaching off the range and stuff like that.
For me, there's always a few that can turn their horn that wee bit better than some of the others. And then some of the others, I've had conversations with some ex-snooker players and really good snooker players, whether they were top amateurs or low-end pros, and they probably didn't give the game the respect it deserved. They came into it thinking they were going to come in and dominate that wee table. Aye. And it caught them out.
No. It's weird, you get Paul Davis too. Paul Davis is a great player, Very area. Great player. He was one of the ones as well. He just kind of came out of nowhere. For a couple of years he was just trying to pot everything, but
pretty steady, Paul, isn't he? He's getting better, definitely.
He's a good player. He actually flies under the radar quite a bit, to be honest, because I don't think he plays in that much. I think he works quite a lot and stuff like that. He was actually he was talking to me about a year ago. He was trying to get some cash games for himself to get the experience, but he was kind of, because nobody really knew him, he couldn't really get any, if you know what I mean. Everybody was kind of just swerving it.
No, because it's hard to say, right, that's a fair game for you, or that's a fair...
Really know,
Exactly, it's hard to gauge it.
He actually beat me in one of the King of the Hill finals a couple of years ago. When I first started, but he's a good player. I've not played him much personally, but I actually think he might have the bragging rights on me in a minute, to be honest. But he's a great player.
He's definitely steady. I've seen a wee bit of him.
Got his chance in our A team, and he just played brilliant. He's just been there since.
That's what you want. You want people to get opportunities, and when they get them, they take them.
Definitely. Problem is, there's that many good players now, they all fly under
I
the
know.
radar. There's that many players you forget about. Same way, even like you've got your Scotland team and that coming up. I can imagine you probably had a list of 50 odd names that were all good enough.
A bit of paper
Imagine how
that I
hard
had
it is.
written down. And do you know the mad thing about it is, when I went through the list of names that the SPA have got for people putting their names in, I had probably another 15 names down that when I done a double check on what, because obviously you've got to pick what events you're available for. So there was a lot of them, very good players that ended up, they'd only put down Gibraltar and stuff like that, and some of them had put down the Worlds, and that's fine.
See, the problem is, so I spoke to a few guys like before you announced your team, before all the teams were announced actually, and there's guys that like would have been good enough, but if you think on the grand scheme of things, if everybody wants to go, they aren't good enough.
No,
so
I
they
know.
just haven't put their name
No,
in.
I know,
I've
I
got
know.
no chance. Which is a shame. I don't really like the way they're doing it now, to be honest. But
No, I've got to admit.
it's good with the trials and using rankings and stuff like that. Obviously,
Aye.
I've seen you've done that the right way. That's good. But there's some folk that generally don't believe that they are good enough. Whereas sometimes when I know that everybody's there, they are.
Well, I know personally that some people have says things along the lines of, listen, I've got some high ranked players in my team, so I'm they basically haven't given trials to people that are supposed to get them. If it wasn't for, slightly different when it was me ages ago, but I gave an opportunity when certain people at the time weren't again with them, and then there was a few changes in how it worked, and I got a chance that I would never have got if things stayed the same.
Yeah.
So I always had it in my head that then, well, what kind of hypocrite would I be if I wasn't doing it the right way and trying to give Kevin Rafe won't mean tears, mate, and absolute tears, but
that's great.
he was one of the out of the ranked players in that as well. He was one of the highest available on the list as well. So,
well, that's what I said that quite a lot. Like, see, with the men's teams, I've obviously had, you've given me a wee chance, which is great for me.
your damn S's, man. That wee banker didn't even tell me. Something along your lines. I won't get into the rest of it, but
it's just one of them ones.
No, I know.
No, but even there's loads, even young players in like these type of events. And I feel like they kind of get overlooked quite a lot, because a lot of the guys that were picking teams for years were just picking guys that they knew, that have played for years. Whereas a lot of these young guys don't play things like IMs and stuff like that. So you should be looking into like rankings on the under 23s tours, Saltire tours. You should look that everything should get looked at.
So I actually asked because it's obviously a festival of pool. I'm saying, right, it's not a Europeans, it's not a Worlds.
It still counts.
So I know, but I wanted, obviously, the A team, the under 23s is going to be at the Normandy. But I spoke to a couple of people and I went, I would like to take a couple of the youngsters, or at least give them trials. Because the B1 should be that land of opportunity. It should be.
That's what it's for. That's what Scottish Pool's for.
Do you know what I mean?
To break through the juniors to come into men's.
Exactly.
That's what Range always used to say when he had their team at the under 23s A team. And he said that. He says this is a stepping stones, but it's one of the ones. Unless you're like a Gio or a Mark McAllister or something, you weren't getting that chance.
I know.
You know what I mean? You were just kind of sweep to the side.
Well, we had, when I was playing years ago, we had Dunster, Fernie, Ryan and Rooney all at the same time. And it was an 11-man team. It didn't make any difference, but at the end of the day, that was the four. Nobody, even back then, they were class. They were winning the big tournaments. I think Dunster had won the Worlds and Rooney won the men's no long later, and a couple of years later, whatever it was. But you were bringing through the groups, but they were in with the men. People were saying in with the big boys. Obviously, they're competing against the best young players all the place as well. But no, I've always said, I think the A team, if there's a list of names there, the A team and the B team should be the guys that are chatting on the door of the A, if that's what they're meant to be. And if you want to give a couple, but the B1s, and I don't know why we're not at B2s, because there's no reason they can't have them, they just choose not to. I only found that out a short while ago, and I think, I know they can say, oh, you're diluting it, but it's no, that's where you go to. Well, let's get the youngsters in, let's get the guys that haven't had the chances before in. When did they get a chance?
The problem is for me, there's like lots of players that are great players, but they don't play in anything.
No,
I
know.
Get
I agree.
Like, I feel like you can't just be good and just turn up when you want. You know what I mean?
Well,
that's always annoyed me.
I says to a couple of people message me when I go to the job, that's brilliant, mate, you're going to be playing yourself. And I says, well, I've hardly hit a ball. in the last while I went until the last couple of months where I have been putting in the time. I've been back in Saltire and playing in different things and actually queuing well. I says, however, I says my mantra for picking the team is if I'm picking players that aren't playing, no, if I say there's a few guys that I could have picked that were on the list, but I know they're not putting in any time. And I thought, right, so if I go and play when I'm not putting in any time, then to me it's just rang. And I says, so a couple of the boys in the team go, but you're I says, I'm no going there with the intention to play any pool. I'm going there just to manage the team, and that's it, because I also believe you need to earn the right.
Definitely.
I don't know this boy, John Bruman.
Inverness's face.
Right.
He's alright. Decent enough. I actually thought Ryan and Lucas would have been on the stream, to be honest with you, but I don't know what's happened to him.
Has that game started?
I don't know. I thought that's what would have been on here, because I was a wee bit of
Aye.
a tighter game, if you know what I mean. John Bruman's definitely capable, I like that.
He's put me William in trouble here.
I tell you something, what a player young William would be if he could just put him in a room with his opponent and himself.
Aye, I
See the
know.
amount of folk, see every time you watch him, he's always looking at you.
I know.
Like when he's playing. See, I used to be bad for that when I was younger, I know. He just always wants to see who's watching him.
He's looking for attention after playing certain shots.
Aye.
And
He plays a good shot and he looks a bit like, right, who's seen that?
aye. If something goes wrong, it's like, did you see
Did you see how
guy
unlucky
walked
I was
across
there?
my
Aye.
line? This, aye. But I've he's been in. We played in the same team in Glasgow the last year, and he's obviously getting better and better all the time.
He's a good player.
But he's a class B character, I know. He's absolutely mad. He's brilliant. He's so committed. So
He's a good wee guy, I like him.
aye.
Got a lot of time for him, to be honest.
I wonder if it went clean.
I think it did, to be honest with you, mate.
He's missed it by a long way, hasn't he?
Aye. I think it's maybe because it was tight to the other realised maybe just thought. It's just going for it, getting on that, like that.
Yeah, good chance here. Should be done. Just pop a yellow on the
The
bottom.
yellow in the bottom corner here, aye.
Bottom right, left, middle. I'll do that.
Oh, lovely wee kiss there.
Good shot. Lovely bit of queuing.
Lowest in the middle though, can't you feel?
Aye, simple stuff.
Easy as that. Tom Seaton back in at this game here as well, 4 each. Good wee player as well. He plays a lot of snooker as well.
Aye.
I was talking to his dad not long ago. On the ridge. Fancy to get these as well, actually. A bit too much of it, should be fine.
Sean Murray, who was in here a wee while ago, he's 4-0 up against Becca Gibb. One player done 4-1 against Joshua Allen as well.
Becca Gibb, that's another player. Her brother, Blair, kind of fell off the radar the last couple of years as well. He was always decent, but he started playing all that university pool and all that
right.
clatter and just obviously strutty stuff in that area, you know what I mean? Finish for Tom there if he gets this.
Joe, the IPA are not introducing a break box.
Aye, that was just to tease you all that the couple of wee lines there.
There is no break box, mate.
Although, do you know what I really wish they would introduce is the nomination rule again.
Aye, listen, I've been arguing.
I've said for years and years, keep the rules the exact same and bring back the nomination.
I've sat here with Renzi arguing, I've sat here with Boyle arguing, I've sat here, and I'm like...
But see, the problem is, it's the top players that don't want it because
No.
they're the ones that are benefiting off it.
Exactly.
Like, see for guys like, obviously, guys your level, like, see when you're playing the guys, see if you're not breaking you as well, just shaking hands and going up the road.
I know.
Honestly. Your break's not even an advantage.
There's been quite a few people, good players I've spoke to, and they've said, listen, see if they brought back the breaker nominates, I'd be back in tournaments.
Oh, I'd play a blind.
They just don't like the luck, the element of luck that's in the break.
It's hard to as well. I say this to my dad quite a lot. Like, see for guys our level, I don't think there's that much out there for us, tournaments wise. Like, you see like the Saltire Select and like the grassroots Scottish stuff. Like, we're obviously, I'm not going to say what they should be in it. We're a wee bit above that
Aye.
now, but it's like any other tournament you're playing Dunster.
No, I know that's
What
it.
you meant to do?
You can't play the bottom guys, and all you can do is play the very top.
Harder, man. Like even the IP amateurs is obviously a great scene, and obviously Ultimate's got their own thing in that. But even some of the players that you're playing in that are unbelievable. And it's just like, what you meant to do? Guys like Ronan McCarthy and that.
Aye.
Even the way, as we said earlier, the way the tables play when they're brand new and that, anybody can be a top player. It's crazy the way the games go.
It's easy to get dished off the table, isn't it?
Aye. Mm-hmm.
I've played a couple of different guys. Listen, the guy is a really good player, Big Daz Arkle, down the Newcastle kind of area. Very unorthodox the way he plays the game, but he kind of dished me off the table down in Newcastle a while ago.
It's happened to me hundreds of times. By the way, I've actually said that a few times. I kind of stopped going to them because you weren't even like, even if you played your best, everybody was always brilliant. So you were actually losing matches and not even doing anything wrong. And you're like, this is kind of, it's a good experience and stuff.
No, I know.
Them, but you're like, what am I travelling away doing here?
No, I know. He done me, and then his next match he couldn't pot a paw.
That always happens.
And I'm like,
Always
he's
happens.
just played like a god against me. But he is a good big player. I'm no.
Always happens.
I'm the same as you. I feel that every time I walk in, I just seem to walk into somebody at their best.
Aye, that happens to me quite a lot as well. I like the 2 amateur events going forward at the IP next year. That's got me going on the tour full time next year. It'll be good to see how it goes, Joe. It'll be good to see how it goes. I don't know what they'll do, if it'll be with the professional side of things, with the pro I am. I don't know if that'll work out. What do you think of that? Do you think that'll work out? Hopefully it does.
The Grand Prix thing?
Aye, well, they're obviously talking about doing the free events, so you've got the 2 pros, the 2 amateurs, and then the pro am.
No, that's not happening.
Is that not what they posted the other day?
No, but so see the pro am.
Optional pro am.
The optional pro am is the Grand Prix, so that'll be happening at a different time during the year.
Oh, aye, so like kind of like the Masters work.
Aye, except it'll be.
I've misunderstood that.
The hope will be that it's 128 players, or whatever it might be,
Right,
and
sorry,
obviously as many pros and as many amateurs as possible go to it.
Right. I thought that was on like the
Aye,
weekends.
because I've seen a few
I
people.
thought to myself, I says, I think that'll be dead in the water within first event.
Aye.
I didn't think that would work, but if it's a one-off, then I think that's
Aye.
a good idea. I've misunderstood. You'd think I'd know these things.
No, but the amount of people that were messaging me, Mark Watson, another boy for doing the
Right.
North East, and he
Right.
says to me, Stevie, that's how are they going to get that finished?
I was thinking that because see when I first looked at it, I thought, oh, guys like Dunster will be licking their lips.
Aye.
They're now winning 3 tournaments.
Exactly.
Two.
Because I was going, what do you mean? And then I looked back at it, and I think it's just the way it ended up worded. It's
Aye, that's quite.
because Marcia actually says, right, listen, somebody's going to need to explain this to me. So is there a tournament that some weekends I don't need to play in? And they're like, saying it's not actually happening the same weekend, but aye.
Okay, I get you.
2 pros to it.
A lot of folk were talking about their entry fees and stuff like that. Like,
Aye.
oh no, we're paying for 3 tournaments a week. And I was like, well,
Oh,
I actually think that was a bit of a miss as well as a bounce it to be
Aye.
honest.
caught the back
Just looked
jaw,
very
didn't it?
soft, didn't it? It's like they caught the rubbers rather than
Aye.
the jaw. Aye, and I get what the guys were saying with their entry fees and stuff like that, but it should be good, eh?
Well, the thing is, entry fees we're going to need to go up anyway because it's no 5 tours, it's 6 tours now. Loads of people says we've not got so 6 tours, 6 hotel
Aye.
tours. So they want, basically people were saying, look, we want more pool. So if all the Grand Prix were brought in, you had the English, the Welsh, the Scottish, they weren't supported as much as possible as we would have liked. So then basically the guys put it onto the chats and said, look, what would you prefer? A tournament in a club somewhere, or would you prefer another tour at a hotel? They voted for the hotel. So then that got added in. And when we were there was a pro meeting, and Clint standing at the back listening to people going on about, the fees are going up. And Clint ended up walking to the middle of the hall and saying, "You are absolutely bonkers. Of course the fees are going up. We've got an extra event for a start, plus you want extra prize money, so they've got to go up at least for the extra event." And then a few of them were kind of, I wasn't thinking about that. And so obviously we've got 6 tours next year, which will total obviously 12 events based on the tour weekend. And then you've got the Masters for the pros, the Grand Prix, the Amateur Series. There's a lot going on. The Worlds will obviously be happening as well. So, and I know I'm obviously sitting talking to them last week about some of the things that talking about trying to get a Premier League back and a few other bits and bobs. So,
That'd be good, eh? That'd be good. It's just a hard one. I actually enjoy them when I'm there, but like,
Aye.
see, sometimes it's quite a lot. Like, see, for you're obviously the same. You work for yourself and that. See, try to take 2 days off your work at the end of the week to go down and play pool. I just can't justify it now. Like, I think it's different if you're like a Dunster and that, and you're thinking, I'm going down here with a chance to win prize money, but.
Aye, I know what you're. Aye.
You know what I'm not saying we can't win it, but it's a big ask.
No, and you've got to go pretty far if you're going to cover your weekend's work in it as well. It's
the problem with me is, see, like if I was out, I can't just sit there. I'd end up on the drink and stuff like that. I'm not even a big drinker, but just what
for
else have you got
something
today,
today.
You know what I mean? You end up spending, obviously the prices and that are fortunes.
I know, and they've got a cheek to put on the bar, special IPA bar prices, and you think, what? Aye, we're doing for 40 quid to 35 quid for these.
Open was really just a tourney for cash and just go for lunch for each category.
I'll be honest, Joe, I entered the IPA, whatever it was, 5-6 years ago for one reason. I wanted to play the best players. So I looked forward to the Open more than anything. And Ben Davies beat me in a decider, Boyle beat me in a decider, I beat John Mackay, I beat, what's his name? I beat a bunch of pros anyway, trying to think his name right now, Mikey Tomlinson. I beat loads of them, and I lost in really close races to the others. I look forward to that more than I did the amateurs. That was just the guys I wanted to be playing against, but obviously maybe I should have worked a wee bit harder at the amateurs and I would have been playing them, but I did finish quite high up in the rankings the year before I stopped playing. But aye, I don't know, time will tell. There's been a lot of people that have said that they're reconsidering the tour because of the changes, and there's other ones saying they're joining it because of the changes. So
see, to be fair, back on the point we were talking about earlier on, I don't know what it's like down in like Wales and England or Ireland and stuff, but see up here, every tournament we play in, you're playing the pros.
I know.
That's just common.
Exactly.
A normal Sunday.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Lee Shepherd says to me, he went, mate, you're just so lucky because it's like every time you look at a tournament in Scotland, the best of the best are playing each other.
Aye, it's lucky for so long and then it gets gone up with it. You know, it's just murder. This is what I was talking about this. Next year I'm going to kind of try and run a lot more at our club, and I'll obviously speak to Paul and that about running stuff in here as well for kind of like your intermediate players, if you know what I mean. So it's like the good amateurs, but like know the big boys, if you know.
Aye, that's it. But you're and the thing is, I think down in England they're kind of opposite to us because they'll say there's no tournaments that the good guys can play in. Everything's all categorised, but up here there's plenty the good guys can play in.
Christ, I remember a time I used to run the handicapped Friday Flyers and players, and one night Dunster rocked up. And I'm like, Liam, what are you doing, man? And he's like,
minus 20.
It's open to everybody, and I'm like, you're right.
Brilliant.
Honestly, it was off like -5 in that first day fours, and they've still beaten everybody. I'm like, this is insane. I actually had to say to him after that, I was like, Liam, listen, I really like you, mate. Please don't go back to this.
Come on.
He says, this is just for pub players, man.
Mad Dunster.
Crazy, man. Anything for a fiver, so you would.
Brilliant.
Great guy too.
I actually think
he's a misunderstood guy, Steve.
So much.
Honestly.
He played a shot in Coventry last year, right? Played a ball off 3-4 balls, something like that, right? And it was some shot.
Aye.
And I'm in the comms and I went, that is unbelievable imagination for Liam Dunster. After that, I'm interviewing him and I says, Liam, that shot you played, and at the time the guy popped one of the replays up, and I says, the imagination you showed there was incredible. And he went, Liam Dunster? Imagination? Never. Just straight off the bat, and I'm like,
see if you don't know him, he just looks like a wee quiet guy. See if you know him, he's a great guy, man. A lot of time for him.
I had a 8.5 hour journey with him, and all he wanted to do was quizzes on his phone. And you know, he's that clever to get me involved. He started asking questions about Celtic and football and stuff like that, and I went, you're wido. And I couldn't help but answer some of the questions. That needs to slow. He's all right. He's very misunderstood, Liam. And he's just an absolute machine.
It's unbelievable, eh?
William, needless to say, needed that frame.
Definitely. It's unbelievable. It's crazy to even like last weekend at the Masters, they're interviewing all the other pros like that. Who's going to win? Every one of them said this. Not
nuts,
one of
innit?
them said themselves.
It's nuts.
That's insane.
Done. But that's the thing. If they all just believe he's going to keep winning, how they meant to beat him?
He's got the fear factor,
Aye.
hasn't he? He's got. Boyle used to have it. Used to be the Boyle effect. There's a Dunster effect.
Aye.
And I'll be honest, I've played quite a lot of the pros and I've beat some and came close to some and got pumped off some. But see, when you're playing them, I'm quite good mentally, so I go into the game thinking, right, you can win this. See, when it's him, I can't get into that zone. I don't know what it is. You just know. He's just going to beat you. It's mental.
He just makes less mistakes than everybody else, innit? It's, in fact, I don't know if he makes many mistakes at all. Probably over the course of a year, it's going to be minuscule.
I mind I played him. He's pumped me every other time we've played, right? But there was one time, it was actually the Masters in here a couple of years ago, and it was first to 8 at the time, I think, and I was 4 each with him, and I thought, oh, I've got him, and he went under the table and he pulled out this big break. It was like the scene at Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He pulled out this big break cue and started crunching the brakes and ran out the rest of the match. I was like, that's handy, just for that.
Cheers, mate. Wee bit of false confidence there.
First ever time I practiced with him, it was years ago, he came out to players and says, right, we'll get our first to 31. Worst decision of my life.
No,
beat me 31-1. That was the score. And I'm not even embarrassed to admit that. 31-1, he beat me and I get chinned for the Nando's after it.
It's not that. He's ruthless that way, isn't he? When he had the race to 50 with Gio was telling me that I think he was like 40, whatever it was in front. He's like, he was miles in front, Stevie. He went and I said to him, right, Liam, we'll call it a day at that. And he went, no, you says you would race me to 50. He's like, I know, but we've already played like 80 frames, whatever it is, 75 frame. And he's going, I know, but you says race to 50. It's as if something in his brain would break down if he didn't get that race to 50. And he made him finish the match. Obviously, I think Gio was just throwing his helmet stuff after that, but Liam, you've agreed to play him, then he wants it done.
Even when you go, he's got a table in his club, but it's like the cloth's dirty and the balls are dirty.
Frightening,
like, how do you want to do that?
Frightening.
It's like, because it's just easy when you come here. I was like, I felt off. Torturing yourself in the house. It comes out and wins everything.
I just think he's so good at adjusting to whatever.
He's incredible, mate.
Aye, whatever the tables are, whatever cloth it is.
Even last weekend, brand new cloth, never played on it before in his life, just within 30 minutes, he was good. Won it.
He said in the interview at the end, he's like, I just struggle to see the balls a wee bit because of the colour blindness, but I'll need to adjust. And I'm like, what? What chances everybody got then when you adjust if that's you can't see, you know? Oh, Williams.
You just said to sneak that in by the back.
I thought it was tight. In fact, it looked like it didn't go on the screen, but obviously the fact he's played it. Mad. Another chance for John Brewman. William Wallace struggling here. Wee man needs to up it. Young Kenzie and Tom, what a battle that's been all the way through on the other stream table. 5 each decider.
Quite a tight wee match.
Yep, it is, mate.
Let's see what other games are on. Blair Dunn, Josh Allen, 5-2 to Blair. I thought that would have been a bit closer.
Jamie McPherson and Reid Declan. Both of them.
Two of them are pals.
Aye.
There's not worse than when you're playing your pal, man. Not the next one.
Deck plays for my football team. Cracking wee player. He got injured yesterday right away, right enough. Wee boy clattered him in the first 5 minutes. He came off kind of early limping and then begged to go back on. It literally lasted another 10 minutes after that. He could hardly get about the pitch. You got a wee bit of a dead leg. Good wee player. Great vision.
I'm trying to figure out what Tom's on here. I'm trying to look at this on the stream. The onboard taps and that are cracking into.
Superb.
It's perfect now. We'll get green tables on now.
Aye.
I wonder if that was intentionally planned. I got them in full. It's not the best of shots from Tom there.
He's a real legend, isn't he?
Ah, he's great. Great weekend.
John Bruman's buzzing here. Williams giving him chances, right enough.
First ever time I met John, it was actually a 23's tour in Players. But he added me on Facebook like the night. Obviously, he's from Inverness, right, so he doesn't know anybody. But he's added me on Facebook the night before and was like, "Oh, listen, I know you're from that area. Do you want to come up for a practice?" And I was like, "I need more." So we played like 25 or something. Beat him. And he's like, "But we'd this was at night time, by the way, on a Friday." And he's like, "Right, we'll get first to 10. And I'm like, kind of like him, mate. And he's like, "Right, done that." And he's like, "Right, first to 7, done that." He's like, "Right, first to 5. I'm like, "John, I'm going home. I'm back in here at 10 o'clock in the morning."
I know.
Great. Oh, I snatched it.
One of them. He's like, "I've not
Great
booked any
guy, man.
digs. I'm just hoping I can play pool all night."
Funnily enough, actually, he spilt a pint in his t-shirt, and he's like, "Can you bring me a t-shirt for tomorrow?" I was like, "I need ball," and I've still not seen that t-shirt again.
Ah.
Disappeared after that day. Even cushion escape pair needed to be a bit tighter there.
Aye, the thing is, even if he hits it black, you might leave a cue ball in a bit of a precarious position.
That'll do it.
Yep.
This is a great wee setup in here, Stevie, isn't it? This
Good,
is
isn't
what
it?
we're needing this, and this is what we're needing.
Saying to your dad, I went, surely Stephen can make like a pop-up one.
It's just finding the room
Aye.
to store it and everything else, mate. It's like,
But then your dad says to me, "What about a container? You sit in a container at the back?"
that's what I mean.
And I'm like, "Aye, as long as it's not just a big metal
I know,
tin."
but you like looking about.
Aye, no, I know, but you can see, aye. But that's the problem, innit, storing it, because if you could get it set up at, I don't know.
When it's out the back, you start losing signal.
I know.
That crap, it's delayed and all that stuff. It's just a can of worms. But it is definitely something we want to do. Problem is, players, you don't want to lose any more tables, but you're quite limited to space in players, I think.
I know.
Especially with the darts and that, the darts is flying with him. Hopefully, we can maybe work something out in the coming years, see what happens.
Aye. Aye, that'd be ideal.
That's what you want, but you just want to win the Euro Millions or something. Just one of these,
Mate,
just go full in.
I know. I've said that a few times. Won that and revolutionised the game.
No, honestly. Just build a club just central of the UK and just every tournament's in there. That'd be amazing. That'd be brilliant. This has surely got to be a tap in here. They've looked in.
What a bustage.
Isn't it? Don't know if the 2 yellows go.
I think both of them might to the bottom left, aye.
It's one of the ones, see when you hit them that good and you've no got a tap in, you're absolutely a legend. I'd like that Ellen Dallas to return.
Ah, that was
I
good.
don't actually know whatever happened to that. It's probably just a money thing. Probably never made enough money with it, that's what I would imagine.
Aye, that was quite good, that one. That was like, yeah.
Central Scotland.
Aye.
Actually, I think we won it that time also. I think that was in Sticks or Claudia, I want to say, or Sticks and Rockers. I can't remember what one it was.
We get beaten a final and the players in one of them.
I don't know if I was old enough. Was players after the Sticks one or no?
I think so.
I don't think.
I never played in the Sticks one, but John Joe got popped out for him and Barry Lynn were having like a. I don't think they were doing anything bad, but Ross and that took it that they were at it with each other, and but I think everybody in both teams were going, "Whoa, wait a minute, the two of them are now it's just more fun than anything else." I think they were having like some kind of dance competition, but
they talk about that all the time. I remember the one in Kirkcaldy, but when everybody talks about the players one, that's the one I don't remember. For some reason. I think there's just been that many events players over the years. I actually seen the memory of do you remember the charity day we done for Billy Snad.
Ah,
That was cool.
that was different class. That was it. Your dad shared the memory not long ago. It was unbelievable that day.
By the way, I generally don't think you could get a deal like that anywhere.
No, I know.
Genuinely.
Pulling that many people together for one special day.
I don't think you could do it. Though. There's that many things on that clashes with. I generally think it's struggle. Something here.
William.
Oh, just.
See that shot there? Couldn't really see where he was playing
Why
it.
has he not tried to play in here though? He's played it like that.
Mad.
Did he go in that straight away? I don't know what he was trying to play there.
That's the thing. He was actually playing.
Aye, onto that. So what? Aye,
So he's maybe
that
then.
to go.
But-
Then how he was trying to come back down again.
Exactly. To get back for the black was going to be tough.
One thing I noticed, I played the Masters here last week and the bags were very, very, very generous, but I had a wee hit earlier on. And they weren't that bad anyway, they were quite tightened up a wee bit.
Do you know, actually on the stream last week, and even the guys that were in commentating with me, the thing they were talking about was the fact that the bags played tighter.
What, last weekend?
Just in general, and these are obviously the newer version, because these on there at all these tables they're much tighter than the All Supreme winners. Certain shots that you miss, and they are a newer, slightly newer version, so they're actually tighter.
I know the tables on you, but maybe just the tables I was on last weekend. I thought the buckets.
So there's a slightly different cut or something on the
tables play great, but they were.
There's a lot of now. If you're hitting the cushion halfway up, they're not going in.
No.
No,
they're not that big, but just for a Supreme, I thought they were quite big. But they also are a wee bit bigger on the cloth, and that's new. But I don't know what Lee Williams done there. Just handed him 2 shots for nothing.
He's not at the races here.
Problem is, obviously, young Williams, one of the kind of better players in this event. You all see like the other players kind of get in front and then they kind of start falling away a wee bit. That's the pressure of winning and getting a result against these guys. You know what I mean? You see it all the time. You see it quite a lot.
He won a few frames, looked good, and then all of a sudden getting out of the lines hard.
You start thinking, oh my god, I'm going to win here.
Sean Millen 3-1 up against young Riley Morton.
No, great young player.
Mark Taylor and Evan Corrigan, that'll be a good game. Mark's another good one, isn't he?
He's a young guy that looks about 30, isn't he?
Aye.
I've seen him a few times, but actually he's a good wee guy. A good wee guy, man. Jamie McPherson, Declan Screen, still not in each. No, I didn't. Started about half.
I know I actually had a wee peek through the screen to see if they were actually at the table, but I can't see them anywhere.
They're playing.
Are they?
Oh, starting to get a bit dickish here, Stevie.
That's about lunchtime, isn't it?
I usually stop for a roll in the mornings, but I actually stopped at the wee car wash just in the hall for here. I got the van washed. And when you had got to buy something, you had a bit of time. £7 they washed the full van.
That's good, isn't it?
Brilliant, isn't it?
Just on the road up the hill on the right hand side.
Aye.
Oh, Cuesports.
I actually drove by them and then Fortune or something. I'm going to about just with that.
They were looking at me the other day as I went by, and I'm like, why are they staring at me? And I thought
that's how I noticed it, because they were staring the life at me
Aye.
as I was driving by, and I thought, I'm going to go back and get them.
I thought my motor must be bogging the way they're just staring at me there.
My van
Come
was
on,
bogging,
mate.
to be fair. I usually wash it the weekends, but it's going in to get wheels and that put on at the morning, so I know the skids will wash it for me.
Aye.
Save me a job. How did John end up snookering that there? I looked away for that.
He's potted the yellow in the bottom right and nearly went in half in the middle, hit the 2 jaws and came out behind the red. He's mad for that stuff, wee William. See when you're going around to look at a shot, he goes in front of you and looks at it and you're like, good damn road, you.
If it goes in a minute, I pot it, mate.
Oh, no.
It's not got the legs. Has it got the legs?
Oh, wow. Tell you what, that's pressure. He needs to pop this red in the middle with loads of pace. Oh, you're not playing the snooker, wee man. That's far too easy a hit.
I see when the Blacks in the bag, you just need to go for something.
That's more like it. I think the red at the bottom right is his black. You pot that, I think you win the frame.
Either now.
Yep.
Aye. To be fair, I don't know if I can maybe just glance it.
First to 6, Paddy.
Paddy, I've not seen him for a while.
No heard him.
You usually hear him. I was just about to say that. You usually hear him before you see him.
He was in here last Friday night, or the Friday before the Masters, when Robert and Farney were playing, and he left. So I thought he was away, and then I'm like, how can I still hear his voice? Is it ringing in my head? He was back.
His voice was in my dreams for about 6 months after I played Sean.
Oh, mate.
All you heard was get it for about 8 hours, and you're like, oh my god. I would actually do that for years. See if I had somebody like that in my corner, that would actually put me off.
Mate.
That wouldn't help me at all.
There's a few people said the
Chris
same.
Ferrier's another guy like that. Oh, you always hear him roaring, just passionate guy. But
no, that's it. It means so well.
It's good, but I think it would put me off, honestly.
I just think they're really good for you if they do it at the right time.
Aye.
You go and pot a good shot up the cushion, but you've still got a nightmare finish, and they're all going after heads, and you think, just settle down, let me get these first.
To be fair, I actually went out to watch Preston played a game a couple of weeks ago against is it Reece McGoldrick, his name is?
Aye.
I went there for a couple of hours to watch the second half of it, and I actually think Ferrier got kicked out at one point because he was doing stuff. Obviously, Ferrier's like a great guy in that, but I think he actually got told to shut up for a wee while. That was a good game. It was a bit of a two-sided game, actually.
Good wee player, that wee guy.
Aye.
Seen him about the Northern Irish set up for a while.
Aye. His quality. You looking forward to the Lowlands next weekend?
Aye, mate, it should be a good weekend. Hopefully, I just want an underdog, mate, to win a big prize.
Do you know something? Me and the boys were talking about this all day. I think for the sake of the tournament, I think he really needs an amateur to win it this year.
Aye,
I know. It's great.
Marshy, Dunster,
he really needs a guy like one of yours to win it or something. Genuinely. Otherwise, I think this folk will start saying things and that. Like, I know it's a tournament, anybody can win it. Anybody can win it, but they can win it if there's no pressure.
Aye.
There's hundreds of pressure. Even young Lucas Bryden played Dunster in the final last year, and I genuinely see if he's the frame that they had, see if there's 200 people less in the room, he gets it. You know what I mean? And it's just, he's playing the best player in the world, in my opinion, and for that amount of money, and it's just amateur players just don't have that bottle, genuinely. I don't think I could tell you. Or an experienced amateur player could maybe do it, but somebody that's just...
No, it's one of them. I think
it well, if you know what I mean.
You're hoping that some of the big games get dropped early. Somehow somebody just pulls out a finish, and then you go, right, wait a minute, this has opened up. Then the confidence grows.
And funnily enough, that last one, I beat everybody. I beat Marshy, I beat Pat McCarron, I beat loads of top players, and then Sean McMahon dished me. I was like, oh, great, cheers. Up the road.
I wish Sean was on a mission that last one.
He actually broke and dished me, and then I took out the finish to dish back and missed the back. I twitched the back.
Aye.
And I was like, oh my god. It's a good event, though. It is a good laugh, isn't it?
Aye, I'm praying for an underdog story. I say it every time, but third time lucky.
Problem is, there's like every year there's even more and more pros. Like Dunster's in it this year, Gio won one. I've seen Michaela Tab won the jackpot the other day and has put Morgan in it.
Aye.
No overly keen on that. I think if you win the jackpot, it should be you that goes in it.
Aye, did she pot a golden 8 ball or something?
No, I think it was the raffle. I think anyway.
Oh, was it?
Cards over. I think she got that. Yeah. This is cheeky me saying this as well, but obviously the first 2 years it was on, I got paid into it because of the sponsorship price, but I don't think you should be able to do that either, to be honest. I think it should just be winners.
Aye.
And that's me contradicting myself because that's why I was in it, but I obviously won one this year, but I'm not a big fan of that. I get obviously they're paying a lot of money and stuff like that, but or if you're doing that, it should be the person. I know you could find loopholes and say this person paid it, but it should be the sponsor that gets it. So if my dad pays it, he's the one playing. You know what I mean?
Well, that first year, Claire and the Wains and that were there, and she's like that to me, Stephen, if I win that light stick game or whatever it was to get somebody back in, she went, if I win that, she went, I hope you're going to be all right with the fact I'm not picking you. And I went, what do you mean? She went, I'm picking Dunster. And I was like, oh, are you? She went, no disrespect, but I want to win.
There's somebody just said it was a light stick she won. Aye, but that's what happens. You win the light stick game and then all the cards go on the table in it, and you pick one random. I think one's like a t-shirt, one's
that's right.
£100, and one's the jackpot, which is the final place. I actually think that would have been better publicity, Michaela Tarplin in it. Imagine that.
Mate,
that'd have been brilliant. That would actually been brilliant, and she can actually play too. She's a good player.
A good day on the Sunday and off for all the youngins in it.
I actually seen that. I don't know. I'm going to actually try and go out to that. I think. I don't know if you need tickets for that one on a day. Is that a ticket thing? Is that just a?
I can't mind how that's working.
I don't know how it works. I know you obviously need to pay for the space and stuff, but I don't know how it works with the viewers. I think it would just be free to get a crowd in for the young ones. You think that? Yeah? Or a £5 or something at the door or something. I don't know.
Aye, because the fact you say that, I've not actually heard any.
You've not actually seen much of it advertised
to buy, to go and buy tickets or whatever. So.
Good laugh. Hopefully it stays at Hamilton. I quite like that venue.
Aye.
Hopefully it doesn't go down south or whatever. It just stays up here. Stays with his roots.
It was a wee bit fast there for William.
Oh, right. See, this is what I mean. It's just silly things that are coming into play again now. Just letting volume back into this game.
Yep. Wasn't really any need to touch it. I know the red kick inside it, but he could have went top cushion and just nudged the yellow and just left the white at the top, but just pop that in and slide off the red back in behind it. Simple wee snooker. I just want to put that on the top bag in and just come back in behind this one.
Get it out, man. That's poor.
See, if he was going to play that shot, he had to roll through a wee bit with the cue ball rather than.
You just put it right here, the other bag.
I know, just go behind the other red.
Even if you put the white on the side cush, you're still safe. It's got to be right too.
Right. A double for the frame.
Taking that on there.
You can maybe put the red or the bottom bag, but I don't know, I probably would, to be fair. This is the moment, me man. Bang it in.
I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't take the double now. I'd take this one in the corner and come up the table and clear a few first. If he gets it far enough, but just for me. I'm terrible at doubles right enough. Nice goal.
To be fair, I'm shouting about the double. I'm terrible at them as well. I'd have missed it.
I'm absolutely hit it. Do you know something, Tay? My dad's absolutely brilliant at it. Honestly.
Big Chick McCaig and Ryan Davey are the two best I've seen.
Ryan Davey and I've had a few of his doubles against me.
Don't think I've ever seen. I think I've seen Dunster miss one.
A double?
In all the times I've commentated.
That's because he's only ever played one. You never see him playing a hard shot, eh?
No. That's the thing, he's never in a position to do it.
10.
What a double.
Oh,
Wow.
absolutely plumb.
See, I didn't think Williams should have touched that yellow in the red in the bottom. Just use the one close to the black to come down, leave himself an angle, pop it in, go up.
Get on it,
And that's it. Just get it finished.
Some screaming children in here, is it?
Yeah, I think that's wee Jambas.
Chambers,
Oh, what? Oh, my God. No way.
what was he played there?
No
Crossed up with
way. Mate, 100 mile an hour. Cue ball up, hits all the balls, and then comes flying back round.
I take it the black doesn't go.
That makes me think he was trying to cross double it in off a red.
That's pure adrenaline there. He slammed that double and I was going, oh, right, I'll just do it again.
He did it again.
Take his time on it. Right, must know I went. I thought he was plumb there.
Aye.
You see, you can 4-1 up. I'll be on soon, hopefully.
We Evan Corrigan 4-0 in front.
That wee Mark's a good player, too.
Aye, he's got his wee page in that as well, isn't he? Mark Taylor Poole.
Taylor, wee TikTok and that.
Aye.
There's loads of them doing that at the minute, no? I think you get a wee TikTok and that going on.
Aye, mate, I keep forgetting it. I keep forgetting I've got it. I keep forgetting I've got it, and then I go. So I'm sitting the other night, and I'm like, I don't know how to work TikTok, right? So I'll post the odd thing here and there because I'm just posting it for my camera roll. But I'm messing about with all the wee buttons on it. And next thing I get a text off Rocky saying, get that done. And I'm like, what's he talking about? And he comes in and he goes, give me your phone, you maniac. What have you put on? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And I put on this big, it's just me lying in my bed, but I've turned myself into some kind of weird face. And and it says on it, you are beautiful. And the teeth are all out, and Rocky's like, and I was like, I didn't know I'd done that. He's like, maniac, you're lucky it's the middle of the night. It was like 1 in the morning or something.
I can talk quite easily, mate. Well, like odd stuff like this and that. But see, like my dad, right? So when I started my business, and that, he's like, "You should make videos and talk and all that." I was like, standing in front of the camera talking.
No,
that's not me for stuff. I end up stuttering and all that.
There's a few guys that do it Thailand wise, and people keep sending me their videos, but as soon as I see them, I go, aye, mate, very good. Why are you doing this? Why you? I go, stop sending me them. So I end up doing arguing with them.
The problem is, a lot of the folk doing these videos, they're trying to make everybody else look worse. It's murder. Does my heart in that.
It's actually got to a point, though. I was doing a woman's house a wee while ago, and she had a pipe chase that was too big for just the one tile, so I had to split the tile down. So she's got two of the exact same size of cut, so at least it looks nice and symmetrical and uniform. And I said, it's either that, you've got a full tile and a tiny wee rip all the way down. I said, I think this looks a wee bit. She went, but I seen on TikTok. And I don't think that's the way the guy done it. He just had one tile, and I'm going, but listen to me, your one tile doesn't fit. It doesn't fit on. I went, so it's impossible for me to do it. Well, how did he do it? And I'm like, this is nuts.
You get it later.
So now you've got all these.
I've started to come back to doing kind of subby work for bigger companies, and to be honest, see the stress it saves us.
You know.
Because genuinely, like, it's easy to do private work, but see some of the folk that you meet nowadays, they're actually like, they're stupid. Generally, some common sense stuff is just unbelievable.
Some of them are just nuts. I was doing a wee bit with Keith a wee while ago, Keith McDougall. And
some of that stuff's good, actually.
And so he's like, I need you to do this woman's house, wee bit of a perfectionist, if you want to call it. She's just one of them. So I'd rather you done it. I said, that's fine. So I don't really know. I've not really seen her. I've seen the husband in most days. So on the day I'm finishing up, she's walking around the toilet, mate, with a magnifying glass, around all the joints. I was like, and I walked in and I went, what are you doing?
See, to be fair though, see like with tiling, like, obviously if you're a tradesman, you notice everything, right? Like, it's very easy to make an asset. You know what I mean? It is. Even when you go in, if you're in like a boozer or a restaurant, you go in and you look at the tiling in the bathrooms, and
I know.
You just slightest things.
To be fair, she did say.
Nobody else would notice, but just
because you're in the game.
You smell it.
It was funny after it. I said, what are you doing? And she just kind of went, no, this is. And I went, look, it's totally fine. Fill your boots. Then she went, listen, our extension's getting done probably about a year from now. Do you mind if I request that it's you that comes and I went, listen, Keith will probably give me a shout anyway, so don't worry about it. But I just couldn't believe it. I'd never seen it like it in my life. What about with a magnifying glass?
To be fair, if you're paying for good
Oh,
money,
mate,
that's
listen,
what you should be doing. You know
exactly.
Like some of the jobs I go into, I look at previous work for other people. And I, by the way, I'm no for a second saying I'm the best out there. But
No, but you've set yourself standards.
Some of the stuff you see, you're like, how are the guys even getting away with this?
Aye, I agree. Totally agree. I usually use the phrase, somebody's been paid for this.
Aye.
And I can't wrap my head around how. One boys, you have got us talking about the building trade here. Gives a bit of magic.
Bit of excitement here. I don't know if Ryan and Lucas has went on yet. I think they're holding that game off now.
Aye, yeah, that probably makes sense. I mean, I don't know.
They've had that game off and I'll be away. Either that or they'll maybe put me on it. I don't know. Don't know what other games are coming up. I don't like. Is it your Q score the same as this one? Q score's changed. It's got different colours in it.
Aye, there's you
like
can
it.
get the beta version.
I don't like it. Is it an app now?
Aye, so you can add it to your apps kind of thing.
Aye. Might figure that out.
So there's a button you can press to go back to the original version, and then or you can use the beta version. But I need to get Craig Anderson to do it for me. I go, Craig, you're going to fix that.
I actually think he's thought about blocking me about a million times, so I just phone him all the time. We've got the streaming and players and that, and I can do it myself, but sometimes when something goes wrong, I'm just like, Craig, what you doing? You need to fix it right now. And to be fair to him, he does drop everything and helps you out, but he's a good guy. Oh, actually, Roasting's trying.
How can that be possible? Winner of match 17 and it's not there anymore. Oh, that's there. 5-1 to resize, so that's nearly done as well, mate. So you're going to be close.
It's actually saying it's done already.
Oh, is it?
On mine now. What's going on there?
Aye, it's in now, mate. It's in now.
Some side of the draw, that man.
It's heavy, innit?
Crazy, man. To be fair, for me, that's what I want. I'd rather have that. Means just switched on all the time, you know. My opinion of the tournament favourites are genuinely at the top. I'm looking at it here.
It's stacked, it definitely is. I remember we were in here a while ago and it was one of the, I can't remember exactly the tournament, it might have even been an early Saltire. And there was a conversation, I think like Billy Stirling and a few people were all there, maybe Ants Morrison and whatever, and they were actually talking about, now some people were going, I'd be better off losing, because if I lose I go to there and then...
Or something, right? I sorry for interrupting you, but I practice with like Gary Scott quite a lot, right? You've known Gary for years.
Aye.
And he does that.
See?
He does that. And I say to him all the time, I'm like, Gary, that's cheating, man. And he's like, aye, but it's no. I was like, I know, but... And see, sometimes, like, see, because he does it, I've never done it, right? I can never bring myself to do it, but there is times when I look at the draw,
Aye.
and I'm like, oh, maybe I'm as well getting beaten.
No, I know, that's that conversation that day. And
The Saltires are a prime example for that with the schedules, because sometimes you could play like somebody get beat and then be playing the loser of 2 pros, or sorry, if you win a game and then if you lose the next one, you're playing the loser of 2 pros, or if you lose the first one, you've got a walkthrough to.
No, I know.
Honestly.
And it's not that. You think to yourself, I can get my arm at the table, I can get a few frames on the board. Let's.
There has been a few times I've looked at it and thought, but I've just thought, just
just try and win, that's it. If you
But
end up
genuinely,
in that side, you end up...
Gary does do that, he's told me about that before, actually.
Aye, I've seen the people, the boys talking about it before, and I mean, you look at it and you think, so if you win, you've got Goobsy for such and such, and you go, but if I drop in there, I can work my way back.
For nobody. We'll go in there. And then you end up getting beat.
Oh, mate.
Oh my God. What in here? It's long days, these Saltires sometimes.
Aye.
I don't know how it happens like that to you. It's just, I don't know what they do. There's times you're waiting for hours, man.
It used to be slightly different. I mean, it used to get done in sections. And then it got changed. Obviously, the way it's been worked now, Craig changed it to the way it gets kind of played through, and then, as you say, you're waiting for a while for certain things, but you only come back the next day generally for the last 16 now, so you're in the money. But
that's what I mean. That last one, that usually is the last 16 on the Sunday, but the way it ran,
aye,
I got to the last 32.
that's right.
And I won that game. No, sorry. Aye, last 32 it was, but I had Dunster in the last 32, and he's like, right, you need to come back tomorrow. And I'm like, I know you're saying you shouldn't say you're going to get beat off anybody, right? But I was thinking to myself, I'm going to waste my Sunday here tomorrow.
Aye.
And I did come and play it, and they beat me, but it was hard going. Your call, mate. Sure, too, mate. Put us on if you want. Doesn't bother me, mate. Just let me know. Aye, get somebody in. Right, guys, that's me called on now. Thanks for having me.
Let's go, my man.
I'll be back in later on, mate.
I'm here all day, mate.
Cheers.
Big shout out to Stephen Allison, who's going to go toe-to-toe right now with Rhys Egan. What a match that'll be. As he said, that side of the draw is absolutely stacked, so fantastic match that will be. Wee William, John Brewman. As I say, guys, I don't know John very well. In fact, let's rephrase that. I don't know him at all up until now. But the fact that I don't know a lot about John actually bothers me a wee bit. So I'm going to be doing my homework after I leave here today. Find out a wee bit more about some of the guys that maybe I don't know enough about. Williams landed on a double here. It's no straightforward. So, good chance for John here to square the match up. It's tough at the top. Well, the winner of this tournament today, it's going to be very well earned. Absolute quality all the way through. Some of these young kids, it is an absolute joy to watch them. So one part of it done. Needs to drop this in bag weight. Didn't manage it. That'll do it, that'll do it. And now joining me, I feel like I've had everyone in a young team in, but young Declan's green. All right, wee guy?
Aye.
Oh, look at this. Ah, oh, it stayed over the bag. Bit of a weird game, this one.
It's winners round, isn't it?
Aye. Bit of a rough day at the office for you. Still carrying an injury.
I still can't walk properly.
Can you know? I was talking about it in here earlier with wee Sean Murray. Saying he was playing yesterday and ended up with a bit of an injury.
I think I'm fine for tomorrow.
I don't know a whole lot about John. I was just saying there, I'm going to try and find out a wee bit about him after the tournament today, because this is the first time I've ever seen him play, but I take it he plays in a lot of these tours.
I'm sure he's up for the Highlands.
Right.
Sure.
Got a wee fist pump there. 4-H for a Wallace. So did you struggle a wee bit today? Or did your opponents just play well?
No, I had 2 chances against Ryan Martin, then I should get beat 6-0, and then played my losers round there and I won 4-3. So.
Oh, did you win there? Well done. I didn't know the score. I seen that it was quite tight, and then I looked away, looked back up, it was off the screen, and then I seen young Jamie walking towards his parents, and then I just jumped on. I went, that match must be finished, so I gave you a wee message to get you in. When you due back on, do you know? Won't be long there.
No, it says I've got the loser of this game.
Oh, this one?
Aye, but John Brown's still playing. It says he's to play Blair Dunnock, so that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, aye. And winner round 2.
He's got a massive break, by the way.
I seen that. Wow. Absolutely creamed.
Oh, look at these.
Aye, that can't be right.
It's just this red below the black. If you've got to take reds, and yellows aren't great with your pattern wise.
Aye, so the one below the black, would you be trying to drop onto it, bottom cushion, take it in the middle, or would you be trying to move something down there?
Because where the black is, if you leave that edge of the last ball, it's tricky to go back on the black as well.
You would basically have a double probably, or if you land...
Or even use this red to clear that bag. I don't know if you can do it, but...
So here we go. He's the guy playing in the middle, aye. I think
cleared the bag.
Yeah, I think the black goes now.
Double for the game.
And he's killed a yellow at the same time. Plays so quick.
Oh, shot.
Wow.
Wonder how good that is. 2 cushions.
He played 3 doubles in about 10 seconds 2 frames ago. Every one of them, I think, was into the middle bag, just 100 mile an hour.
He splits for right hand side, that'll slide. Oh, he's unlocked.
Oh, wow.
Well, we're not happy with that.
But I suppose a couple of shots ago, he's probably thinking the frame's done.
Aye.
He's back at the table.
Let's get one of the yellows.
Right, so he's playing the one to the right hand side.
I know. Oh,
Double kiss.
that's good.
That's not bad. Good shot.
You'll try and pot this somehow.
Dead aggressive, isn't he?
Come off this cushions at the now. Oh, how do you find that gap?
Wow. Right. We've got to be getting these, William. It's been a weird game. There's obviously been some decent stuff, but the two of them have gave each other a lot of chances.
Oh.
And he's fortunate. I think the yellow still goes, and I think it'll plant, so... What do you think of the tables? Playing good?
I've never played. Is it different to the one on EBS? Or is it the same?
So, I think the one in EBS is 860, unless they changed it to 861 at the same time. But I was led to believe the one in the shop was 860, but it's more or less exact. The only difference in them is the wee bit of coating that's on it that makes it slick. So I think they play very similar. I really like the 860 if it is still that. That's what it started with. When they put that on in the shop, it was 860 to start, and then...
Quite sliding fast as well.
Do you know what? There's been quite a lot of instances in the first few games I've done here where the boys are getting snookered because it's rolling a wee bit too far, and just that wee bit extra reaction. And
just top it through. But I think he's got a decent arm angle, just top off cushion.
Should be alright.
Just leave a cellar, leave the weight just next to the blue spot.
That'll do. That'll do nicely to get on the hill. Sammy McMillan Jr. and Jack O'Byrne, 2 frames each. Those are the scores there, mate. I get to see them. Had to get Craig to make them nice and big for us so that I could see. I'm blind.
William breaking dish to win the game. William's break, I think.
It's been a scrappy game, really has. So we're due a breaking dish, but Wee John's got some break on him. Sean Murray's another one with a hammer of a break.
Every time I play him, he gets unlucky a bit, but yeah, they're in all for dry. Actually, if he's just going straight and off, he's getting kicked in off.
Aye. Well, here we go. Can he breaking dish? Get it over the line. Wee Wally Wallace calls himself the Braveheart. Suppose he's got the same name as the guy, do you know what I mean?
Ball dry.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well, this came out quite nice actually. Not the best, but
Nah, yellows are the better boys, but they've not got a really good starter, so do you just go reds and fight your way through, or do you try and pop a yellow in? Or,
so what I've seen, he'll try and put a yellow.
I see, I would probably just slide off that red and just go right in behind it.
Yeah.
Oh, yum.
That's John.
Was it John?
Aye,
William broke dry, didn't he?
Aye.
William broke dry. I'm surprised at that. Especially 5-4 down. I'm thinking John should, if it is John, obviously it is John, I don't mean it like that, but you're coming into the table 5-4 down, there's not really much on offer. I think I would have just been touching that red at the top and just...
And he's not got much to slide back off as well, he's not got a lot at the top.
No, exactly.
Come across to one of the ones in the middle bag, or Jenko going that. Come across. Doesn't matter the bridging.
It's just an extra roll every time, how fast the cloth is.
Some shot for tail. Cross double, leave white safe. I wonder if that yellow goes.
He's going to make it go now.
Sorry.
Oh, he slow rolled it. On the other table, guys. And Tyler Hutchison. He's left a double for Keane, though.
Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, William.
He'll try and it's a plant in the middle.
It's not far away. I would rather it for the inside, right
Aye.
enough. Right, chance for William now. Jack up, pull the cue ball up the cushion. Just like that.
So that's alright. Just roll this in, come off cushion, leave us at an angle to come back off cushion again.
He's missed a few. Needs to get this one.
Missed it.
Oh,
I thought he missed it.
so did that.
It's not great, by the way.
I would maybe just pull the cue ball straight back in the line, then take the two of them in the same pocket.
Then put the black in the bottom left.
Yep. He's pivot it there, that's not too bad. He's
Aye.
slightly wrong side, but
Needs to come off the cushion a bit here and just try
Aye.
and just leave myself a shot on it, because if he tries to get too good, it makes Snooky swing that red.
nice,
That's a
well
great
done
shot.
me, man.
It's black to win it.
I think it's a good game coming up next as well. William Wallace, well done.
Slap a table for William, showing he's...
That table day to you, son.
This in the Supreme ones.
The new Supreme tables. No, there's a new one getting made. But this is a new version. So the Supreme Winner, this is a newer version of the Supreme, even though you get into most clubs and they look just the same. A slightly difference in the sizes of the pockets and the slates and stuff, because they just try to tighten them up a wee touch. But there is a new version in production right now. I think the hope was it was going to be ready for the start of this year, but it looks as if it's probably going to be towards the end of the year, maybe into next year now.
Tighten the bags. Quite tight, eh?
Aye, no, I know they're a wee bit tighter than some other tables out there, but I think the new one is taking away the bit of metal and stuff like that. But
That's good.
a few wee changes to it.
Especially when you get caught in the black bit of that pocket and you're queuing over.
Aye,
Nightmare.
that is the worst. And you always think you're queuing all right here, and then when you go to actually queue, and obviously the queue gets fatter as you play the shot, always knocks you off every time.
Lucas Bride and Ryan Martin.
What a game. Arguably two of the favourites, eh?
Aye, probably. I think who else in it. Gary Forbes got to the last time against Kieran Kay, I'm sure. Gary Forbes in the losers round. Preston McInnes is in this.
Seen him on the way in today. I thought I seen Kieran in the draw as well, but that was a few days ago when I looked at it, and then I was looking through it today and I didn't see his name.
Keane Young. Tyler's got a chance of finishing his year. Let's go 4-1 up. He's doing rapid. Oh, yeah. Drop it into the one in the middle. Might even put a sticker there now. Oh, I think he's left that on.
Everybody's watching on their screens wondering what we're talking about, because that's what they can see. But I always do, oh guys, if you could see this right now that he's got, most people are sitting on, what's he talking about? I can't see it. But Paddy and that will sometimes whack it on their phone, and then they can see what we're talking about while maybe having it on the telly and listening to. So some of them will know what we're talking about. What a mad day for young Jamie McPherson. He was 2-0, 4-2 and 5-4 up on Lucas, and then gets beat a few. It looked like he was going to knock out one of the favourites. 1.5. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
You can't
make everything happy.
No, the thing is, you actually can't roll. I watched Marcia doing that last week, and I'm like, you can't roll balls stuck to a cushion, because if you even the tiniest wee flick aside or you clip the cushion, you don't. No, I knocked it perfect. It's impossible. You've got to go right up behind it and cue down the line, maybe just off the cushion or whatever it is.
Or even just like when you get the two balls together and then you hit it. Is that
Can't do that. That's nuts. So again. So when you do that, you've always got a point of contact. So even if you think you're rolling it to it perfect, if you think about when you play a plant. Have you ever played a plant when it's no actually doesn't go, but you can make it go because of the spin you put on it, so it makes the ball reverse. The same thing happens when you roll the two balls on the cushion when you flick them with something, because
it's got a massive break.
Wow, the tiny wee bit of side that can be on it if you're rolling it with your hands or even with a cue can knock it off. But Scott McIntosh came in last week with his expensive tool that levels all the bits of the table, and I had messed about with it a wee bit and we'd got it just about perfect. So sometimes on the cushion, see, because of the way it's pulled, sometimes it's just hard to get it Do you know, I notice people will maybe do that before the match and they'll roll it down a cushion and go, it's coming off that, and then they go and pop one down the cushion during the match and it doesn't move.
Used to watch the flick in the red.
Just like that. You can have a future in commentary, young man.
Looking like you can see the other one either.
Yeah, he's going to need to just... The thing is, these reds are good. If he doesn't cover the bag here, he might be as well just doubling the yellow right back towards these two reds.
Just sit at the top it.
Yep.
Oh, that's some shot of Kane Young. Oh my god.
Is he on that black?
He's had a red there on the right side and he's cut that, went there, missed the yellow, went there.
Wow.
Missed it.
Oh no. 3-1 behind, shot and a half, and then misses this more simple black. Right, so Ryan didn't make it count there. Good chance now for Lucas to go one up. Really should be taking these.
Yeah. Clear this end of the table and move up.
Yeah, red off the yellow at the top. Just make things a little bit easier.
Sweet shot for Tyler. We snookered.
Oh, there's always an extra roll.
Because that yellow's it makes it massive. Aye.
But is he on the red to the middle?
Or even bottom right back.
Bottom right corner, I think there's just about a gap. The pace just seems to be catching people out. There's a wee bit of trouble here, I think.
I think that goes to the bottom. If it does go, you're running to the right side of the table.
Nah, he's not like it.
Well, the red doesn't go anywhere. And if the top one's just punch in.
Jacking up, big shot. What a pot. But again, as you just pointed out there, trying to punch it in and just go by the red, ran right into it.
Come off the side cushion, try and cover the bag or even pull it actually.
Wow. The pace of the table just catching out Lucas there, and what a chance it was. But Ryan Martin. Put it this way, if I was Ryan there, I'm thinking I'm one down.
Aye. I've got William or Blair done next. That's not good by me. No, it's just kind of drop it in. But it's done.
Yeah, just bring the cue ball back a wee inch. Just off straight would be good.
Would you be coming off the cushion or would you roll this in?
I think I would just drop it in. I would probably want to be maybe a couple of inches further forward than the yellow right now, and then just use the bottom cushion to come up for the black, just like that. Oh, wow, he's missed it.
Your mistake is me.
Wow.
I've seen him do that a few times right at the table.
Maybe insinuating a bit of a bad contact, but it looked fine.
No, he's put that brilliant up.
Different class.
Just come up off to the right side of the table.
I need to get these two a damp cloth and they can clear the table. That's 8 ball. 2 of them are for chances. And it's 1-0, Lucas Bryden.
Scalped it in, man.
100 mile an hour, positive stuff.
Can't even see it. What they actually like.
not got a clue. But he caught it good enough, the yellow. Nothing moved. He caught it at pace. It was never soft enough to be moving. Maybe he did get a wee bit of bad contact.
That was perfect. I'm calling it off here. Nah, perfect. No, right into the back half cushion.
Nice. Down quickly to the yellows.
That yellow must go then by the red. Just pot it and come back out for the one another.
He's played it that quick. It must go.
It must fly in if he's playing this one first, last.
He said, I was taking a look at it a few times, but into the left-hand side of the pocket. Easy meat. He's on the top one, I think.
So? Oh, that left. I thought that one.
Yeah, top right.
Come through the gap of the two reds.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I even play that one after the red, you know, if you need to get out of the way.
Nicely done. Andy Neil asking if Gio's done much practice with one hand. So, Andy's a Isle of Man legend, Declan, right? He's one of the best guys, helps us out with the IPA, all that stuff. And him and Gio have agreed to have I don't know, it's not like a small stakes, but they're having a wee money match playing one-handed pool. Andy plays with one hand, so he's challenged Gio to a one-handed match. Should be good fun.
Who is it that was doing the cup break where they would scalp it right off that side cushion? David Adam or something?
Dave, I don't know. Dave's going to be the first guy that turns up to play pool, mate, with a golf bag full of cues. He just buys new cues everywhere he goes. He turned up here last Friday, bought a new cue downstairs, used it for the weekend, get beat in the final off with Dunster. Didn't even change the tip, didn't do that, just went down and bought it. I mean, oh, this feels good, and played with it. But he also had other cues with him, and if you were watching, he would play different shots with the different cues. So see if he had 6 balls to tap in, he'd roll the first one in, but when he landed on the other side and he had to play a screw shot, he'd put one cue down and pick the other one up.
That's mental.
And he was playing with different cues all the way through. And people started messaging me going, did I just see that guy swap cues in the middle of a finish? Well, he's been doing it the full weekend. He does it all the time. In Isle of Man is where he's fae. He turned up with like 6, I think it was 6 or 7 cues. I think it was 6 cues and a break cue. And he was swatting all the way through the match. So I interviewed him after and I went, Dave, what's going on? He went, well, it's hard to travel over to mainland UK with 6 cues, so I can only take 3 at a time. He went, but I like one for when I'm bridging over a ball, you get a wee bit better contact. If I'm playing off a cushion, I use a different cue. When I'm playing a deep screw, I use that cue. If I'm playing extreme left hands, and I was like, well, what is going on?
I would forget what cue.
Long straight pot, he's got a cue with a big tip on it, and he's with shots with a load aside, he's got one with a small tip, and yep, mad.
I can understand the big tip one with the long pots, but
100%, so can I. Paul Corrigan said to me, he went, Stevie, everybody thinks he's mad. Maybe we're the ones that are mad, because his logic is true. How many times have you played one of the long pots with a smaller tip and you go, I've ended up with a bit unwanted side on that, or if you just used a slightly bigger tip? And he's like, so what he's doing is quite clever, and especially this year, that's him won a world title in the seniors. He's been beaten 2 finals off of Dunster in the Pro and in the Masters, so he's banging on the door.
Why does Michael Rhodes not play anymore?
He just seemed to take a... Do you know what's weird? I'm kind of calling it the World Championship curse, because a couple of people that have won the Worlds, Michael won the Worlds and then things didn't really go his way. Listen, he also didn't feel that the IPA championed him enough. And I would probably agree, we probably didn't make a big enough deal out of it. But I've spoke to the guys and I think we need to start making a bigger deal out of our champions. We need to start celebrating the fact that people have won certain titles and world #1 if it's done at the end of the year. There should be a celebration. It shouldn't just be, oh, you world #1, oh great, and away. There should be, now, you should get at least something for it. But Michael, he wasn't in great form. I don't think he won a match in the pro after, and I think he only made a few events. But Corey Reese has been really similar. He's won the world title and he's been really struggling. It's turning into a bit of a curse, but also at the same time, if you could say to Corey, look, you'll be in great form for the next couple of years. You might not win any titles, but you'll play good stuff. Or would you rather take the world title? I think most people say I'd rather win the worlds.
Yeah. It's still open, I think, isn't it?
I'm loving Ryan's shiny shoes. He's turned up really professional. Robert Stevens started talking about that. He was wearing trainers a wee while ago and he went, I just felt like I was too casual, as if I wasn't taking it serious enough. So now he likes to wear the dress shoes and the trousers and go in there feeling more professional.
I can't wear trousers, man. I'm having to do it now. It's an absolute pain in the butt cheek.
Do you not wear them at school?
Aye, well, you wear them for like one day or something and you just change into shorts.
Rocky wears everything that you're not allowed to wear. He's my couple of weeks ago, well, no, last week when they started back at school, and she says, I don't know how long it's going to be until the head teacher phones me about him wearing trainers that I'm not allowed to wear, tossed his blazer on his bag, went in with a, I don't know what jacket he had on, tracky top, and aye.
I don't get the point in uniform. Maybe like so you can know who's at your skill in that, but like,
No. I understand right now where, let's say, a couple of kids are dogging school. Something happens to one of them, or somebody sees something. If they turn around and say, oh, it was a young guy with a grey tracksuit on, or they say it was a young guy with a St Andrews blazer on, then you've narrowed down who might be in trouble or who might. So I get it for that, and that's one of the reasons why they've gave that thing where they're using it as a protection thing at the same time as back when I was at school. I didn't wear a uniform. I wore a black jumper, but I didn't really. That was as much as they were getting out of me. But when I think about it these days, when I've got kids, it kind of makes sense in some aspects. But Rocky just pulls it off and pops it in his bag, so he comes in and his blazer looks like an old crisp packet.
I don't see the point in wearing blazers inside school, but
No, it's pointless.
Mental.
It should just be. I'm not even saying the blazer. Maybe it doesn't need to be a blazer, but maybe
something comfortable.
Aye, if you've got to wear a certain colour of jumper and you've got to wear that tie, or maybe I don't know. Maybe it's something that's on your bag. Just something for people if there is something happening. Even if it's a bus driver or somebody that sees. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on right now. So. Aye, I hated it, so I can't argue. I hated wearing a uniform.
I don't mind a shirt and tie, that's alright, but see trousers. What is so bad
No, I know. Why do you need to wear trousers?
wearing black shorts or black like tracky bottoms, but you have to wear trousers? Doesn't make sense. And then you see half the teachers wearing.
Oh, they're comfortable.
I see two are like head teacher things. The two deputies, they try to say they're PE teachers, but they don't even do PE. And they come in tracksuits.
Aye. Oh, and he had loads of space to get that past. I bet you end up with a job in an office where you need to wear dress trousers for the rest of your days.
I don't. Just, yeah, I wouldn't do that. See, exit pool, I was actually considering pulling it today because I can't walk properly and my trousers are tight.
You can get yourself a big pair of flares, man. Big baggy ones.
No, 'cause I also hate baggy stuff, but I can't win. I understand why you wear it at pool, because it's like TV and that, you have to.
You want it to look good.
But when it's that belter, man. See when you've PE period 7 and you're leaving Hingway, they try and make you change back into your school stuff.
Aye, when you're walking out the door.
And they pull you up for it.
I used to just say my stuff was in the washing machine. And then they got my mother in one day and said to her, "Is your washing machine broke? Because it seems like every time he comes in, it's in the washing machine, but it never seems to get washed." It's good fun. Listen, I get it at the pool because, as you just said there, it looks better on the screen. It looks that wee bit more professional. And I believe Robert Stevens spot on with what he said. The shoes do look a wee bit better, but for me, I've still, even though it does look better, it looks smarter. Wee Ryan looks class with his wee shiny shoes and that one. It looks really good, looks smart, but I would actually go as far as to say I think all the pros in the IPA should be wearing shoes, but they would vote against it because some of them, for certain reasons, are more comfortable in their trainers. But now you're watching 9-ball and Shane Van Bonen's walking about with big white stripes on his trainers, and it just, to me, it just doesn't look professional. I think that because I've grew up watching snooker, people wearing waistcoats and stuff like that. Just pool used to be like that. Oh, it's going to go, it's going to go, it's going to go.
See that Justin Bergman money match? He was sitting wearing a hat and all that.
Oh, it's mad.
Looks like it's going to be 4-0 Lucas Bryden.
I mean, we were at the counties a number of years ago, and you know Michael Collum, Weasel.
Is that the one that walks out with the mad the hangman trousers?
He was walking about with a hat on backwards at the counties, and Ross McInnes was like,
a bit of David Reed then.
He's like, "Hold you, boy, wait, you get that off," and he's like, "It's just a hat." He's like, "You're at a SPA event, you're jumping about with a hat on backwards." What a player he was. Doesn't play much anymore, but do you think that goes?
Aye, but why not show that through the middle bag?
I know. Sneak it in.
If it doesn't go out, you should cover the bag unless you flick the red first.
Oh, he's just played to cover the bag. But did he?
No, you should have to block that.
Evan Corrigan, 4-2 in front against Luca Britton. Well done, and Wally Jr., 1-1. Rhys Bryden, 4-1 up, and B. Tom Seaton. Stephen Allison, Rhys Egan, that's a good match as well, 2-2. Keane and Tyler battling it out at 3 frames apiece.
How would you get that there? Just swerve it, or just trick me off a cushion? See, when it's strokes like this, I can't. I don't understand them.
I'd maybe swerve that.
I feel like he's going to go. I see. Yeah, I'd hit that bottom cushion
It's always
11
gonna
times out of 10.
I like swerving it on the cloth when it's brand new because you get so much reaction. Great shot. Oh, I thought that was going to drop.
Double. I don't think it's going to hold up for 2-1.
Just drag it. Just a wee drag 2-1 and that'll fly in.
Straight down on it. Seems confident. Nailed
He's
it.
actually hammered it in.
Aye.
I'd have just dragged it, but brilliant. The cloth's just so reactive, so these shots are a bit easier than they used to be. Four's it.
Still if Ryan can't see he's had chances. He had a chance first. Well, in fact, I thought Ryan won the first round. Oh, wait, no, Lucas played that shot, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad miss for Kane. Like. He's knocked the saves, no.
Yeah, Ryan's had a few chances, and unfortunately, you need to take them. I wonder if that's been fixed. So Declan's playing one of a match 54. Oh, this. Oh, well, you're playing the... Aye, so the Blair done, because he was in a different place, wasn't he? On that Q score. But aye, so you play the loser of William Wallace and Blair, aye. Yeah, that's right. Oh, the black's went in. The black has gone in off. Tell you what, that big dune buggy thing that your old boy's got a belter in it.
Aye. We were all running the pond and
Oh, did he?
he's like chasing us around.
That's class.
As far as I've run in my life. Golden break again. He's changed. He was breaking well for the front. I don't know why he's changed. Enough. Nah, it's not going to go.
It's nuts, isn't it, how often that happens.
Golden break and yeah, go drier enough.
So the red in between the two yellows. Does it go to the bottom right? It doubles at least to the middle, but
I think it does go, but
what a chance this is on these reds then.
might even go in there if you're like below on it.
Just needs to drop it in, get close to the one on the left hand side. He's done that. Aye, that's fine, mate. Plenty of time.
It's tricky because he's got a bad angle on this one. You know?
He went a wee bit too far there.
Just if you did drop it in and play that in there, you're going to get Ryan on lock to be on another ball. Looks like he's screwing off the bottom. Looks like, oh no, that must go. Flirting that yellow one off. Maybe just flicking it.
I didn't like that because I thought he could play the red closest to the bag and then maybe just cushion the yellow, then take that red that he did play there to the bottom left.
I think that's too thin to be. He's playing the bottom left, try and come in like that. It's a great shot. Maybe double at the top left, unless you can screw that back, but
I could end up going straight on off here.
yeah.
Oh, he's played that superb.
I never thought he could do that.
No, it didn't look like he had that angle.
5-0. Let's see. There's something bad here.
Wow.
There's some shot.
I'm thinking he's going to wait at the left-hand side of the table there.
I thought it had to come off there, under that gap.
Shows you how reactive the table is. That cough. 5 frames to 0, Lucas Bryden, who was almost out in his first match. Not out, but into the loser's side after scraping by against Weeble.
He was 4-2 down.
Jamie McPherson. He was 2-0, 4-2, 5-4. And ended up winning at 6-5. No break. He never put score on there, didn't he? No, it's 5-0.
No, he did. He went over to it. I don't know. It must have went off or something. Or it's not came on. There it just came on.
There you go.
Actually, he won the treble at Gibraltar. They won the team event, the doubles and the singles.
He's kicked on into because Ryan was dominating everything for a while. And well, the last while, it's Lucas that's been winning everything.
I don't think Ryan's dead today. Can the yellows and landing that in the middle part?
Here we go. This should be all over.
Wonder if the black goes by that yellow. It will eventually by there, but if you don't need to touch it, then
It looks as if he's found his groove. He's not missing much. Could have played that better.
playing this around, I think he's knocking the yellow away. That's getting it.
Oh. I think he's on both of them, to be fair.
Try and get through the gap with these 3 yellows. I think he might have to nip it a bit right hand side if he plays the one down in this bottom corner.
He's just So I screw straight back.
He's looking for a cut in the middle bag to come back up. Unless that's what his angle to come back it was anyway.
Side cushion and out.
And a good flip.
It's not the worst. Still got a bit of travelling to do here with the cue ball.
Left hand side, two cushions. I think he'll play with right
Straight up and down.
and off.
Oh, lucky the bags are a wee bit tighter.
Oh, that's a bad shot.
Aye, that's tough, innit? The yellows are in trouble.
Aye, 3 dead balls. Got it.
Yeah, good stuff. Lucas Bryden 6-0 against Ryan Martin.
Ryan will be happy with that. Well, who would be before?
William Wallace 2-1 in front. If it keeps going that way, it'll be Blair Dunn, new plate. Reece Bryden 5-1. There's Tom Seaton. Joshua Allen 2-1 against John Brewman, who was just on our screens not long ago there. Keane Young 4, Tyler Hutchin. That's going to go all the way.
Right.
And that's going to go all the way.
If I'm not wrong, I'm sure Tyler's on yellows.
Now we've got it all, wee man. If it was on,
Is this nothing Dini played with or something?
I knew something was missing in here. I'm usually get. I don't know what's happening here. I've usually got every screen on, but
Rangers games and tours.
Rangers at home to St Mirren.
See that big guy younger? He's still with St Mirren, he'll cause them trouble today.
He's a big menace, isn't he? Watford and Southampton. Look at that pitch, looks fantastic.
Jane Kengels will do good at West Ham. Celtic should sign number 11.
Engels, I think he'll fly. I think he's just getting better and better all the time. I think that's the reason why we paid the money we did for him.
Yeah, good profit in it. 11 million, possibly getting 30. Guaranteed 20 something, 23.
Aye. That's decent business. And I said to Rocky, just before the split hadn't came yet, I said, see if we can get Engels back before the split, we'll win the league. And he was like, Engels? I said, listen, we need infectious energy. Maeda can't date himself. That's a penalty.
It's a penalty. I think Sriracha won us that league, man.
Aye, obviously, he was excellent as well, but I just thought we needed energy. We looked flat, and then Engels came back. Maeda burst into gear. It was... he was well offside.
It was a penalty, but if it wasn't offside. No. It's kick and rush, isn't it?
Kick and rush.
Bit of us yesterday, man.
I know. Have you lost that cork? There you go. So who's up next? Who's up next on the main table?
Preston McInnes, Sean Millen, maybe. They're waiting to go on. Hopefully it is. I think it'll be Sean Millen, Preston McInnes on next. Unless they try and get the losers rounds played and get Jack Corgan and Logan Hunt.
Sounds a good one, doesn't it?
Kyle Hutchinson 29 off, leaving Kane Young a chance to win 6-4 on table 8. No, table 9, sorry. Sean Murray, Reece Bryden up next on the stream table.
Sean Murray, Reece Bryden. Sean was in it at the start of the day. First person to join us in the comms. You see this young boy's break.
Sledgehammer, man.
That is an absolute weapon.
It's mad, but like, see, man, give it Coventry, Hull City, and all that's in the Premier League.
I know.
Who else is it? I can't remember who else it is. Ipswich, I'm sure. He's rapid.
Look at defenders, nobody engages him.
Aye.
Ends up being able to go himself. Shocking. They'll just run back.
There's 3 of them sitting there. That was like the trusty one where Chermita was running through and goal. And who was it? I think it was Mikey Mill behind him. But it was better off trying to go to him.
Go and engage.
Give you an option to make a decision. Keane's probably get a shot there to win 6-4.
That's how blind I am. I just tapped the table to try and light my phone up. Sean Murray, Reece Bryden. Reece played well there.
I beat Tom Seaton 6-1. So there's not. You get a Man City case, that's mental.
Manchester City.
What's happening with all their charges? We've got like 100 charges or something.
Okay, I know it's not 113 or something, and nothing seems to happen. Whereas, was it Everton had like
I think it was Everton.
one charge and get docked points, and other teams have been relegated. And by the way, Watford and Southampton 61% possession, 4 touches in the opposition box. Watford with 39%, 11 touches in the opposite box, 5 attempts on goal, 4 on target, 2 goals.
I was at Celtic yesterday. Dundee had more shots than us.
Mad.
We had 11, he had 13.
They've hit the woodwork 5 times. That's meant on it.
So it wasn't even bad shots, it was good shots. They'll scalp them every time. Preston McInnes and Sean Millen on table 9. I think it's Sean Murray to break here because he's smashed, man, that is. Cup front ball break, yes.
Yeah, front ball smash.
3, 2, 1, boom.
By the way, that red was flying this top left-hand corner, and the yellow came in 100 mile an hour and knocked it away.
These yellows are always by, not the yellows, reds. If this red goes in the middle bag. In fact, both of them are actually good. It's just that yellow to the left-hand side of the black.
Tough starter. I mean, you could just keep it simple and go top left, or even go reds. Start off at the bottom left here, but I think the yellow over the middle at the left-hand side, decent ball to get the other yellow into position. Also the one at the top left, cut that in, slide down, nudge it out. Both sets are all right.
I think I'd take reds. Pot this one to the left to the penguin, come back out, and the other option.
I think that red goes in the left middle as well.
I'd leave that next to the yellow as the last ball for the black.
It's not bad.
Pot that's in the bottom left, pot that one lower down, bottom right. Or even, I'd probably take that away because it's not great.
Nice and easy. controlled it well.
Yeah, it's fine.
I might have preferred playing on the highest red of the two there, because if you're landing either side, the red goes in both bags at the bottom. So
Is that Craig? I got that at Watford.
yeah,
Yeah, that's that.
I don't know.
This isn't easy to back out. You have to try and screw through the gap. If you get that, but you're good.
I think that's the reason why I would have came a bit further, because even if, as I say, if you landed straight on that red, you just pop it in the bottom and then you've got the red to the bottom left. If you land a wee bit further, and just a little screw past the black, he's got a shot to play now. Afternoon, Mr. Kevin Ferrier. Hope you're good, mate.
He's very steady, Reese. Never seen him rushing again.
No.
Played it well.
Good shot.
Probably.
He's trying to will it on there, but I mean,
I think you have to scratch off the cushion again. I don't think you'll be able to hold.
aye.
Then the red next to the yellow, you just on the left hand side, it bring the white out for the red next to the black. After you've played the one at the top.
Big shot this. Needs to cue it because it's going to be sliding and reactive.
Oh,
That's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
Probably want to play the one that you're closest to now.
Aye, a wee jab in.
Kind of double kiss the yellow maybe if you can avoid it. Join the club, Evan.
Young Evan Corrigan popping into the box. Absolutely flying. His wonderful new school haircut. What can young Sean do here?
What harm did he miss it?
He's missed the red, but
He's only pretty by the way, man. I think this one goes off the red. Leave the red dead in the cushion. It's tough.
it's one of them where you could get real control of that bag if you could get it over and just nudge the red in a tiny wee bit, because it wouldn't double, it wouldn't
Just
go
to
anywhere.
the jaw where it doesn't going off.
I like this. This is brave.
Don't want that. Oh, it's too short. Oh no, it's at the jaw.
I quite like that. I mean, I actually thought he was going to play the pot, just jab back a wee inch and then take the yellow up the cushion and go for the finish. But if it went in, they still had half a chance. It's just getting back on that yellow, the left-hand side would have been awkward.
Just roll it certainly yourself in the middle of the table. Leave two options. Probably while you're selling the one next to the black, then use the middle one. So connected for the black. Just pot it really. You don't want to leave yourself straight in this one either.
No, that's it. Just pot the ball. Come down to about the middle of the table.
That's too hard. Oh, he's
That's all right.
good enough. I think you should just try to leave yourself two shots.
Gave himself a wee option. It's landed pretty good.
Just a wee jab back. Touch your right hand side, right back out, and on the back, you know.
Yep, wee drag, just hold and kill with cue ball off the cushion. 8 ball to the bottom right. And the first frame to Reese.
Nice, fine. Just put the ball in your fine because you get saved to the yellows.
Yeah, 1-0. Sean never really had much of a chance there, to be fair.
Aye. Played a decent shot and couldn't do much with it. 4-1 to William Wallace against Blair Dunn. 4-3 Stephen Allison versus Reece Egan. Wayland Morton's 3-1 up. John Booman beat Joshua Allen 4-2.
Yeah, it's looking like you're going to be playing Blair Dunn if that one continues the way it is right now.
Oh. Drinky's going to double. Oh, I think yes.
He's Bryden to break, frame number 2. Oh, he's doing a wee Dunster thing there. Did you see that? The Dunster thing, aye, I like that.
I wonder if he'll check the
Oh,
back.
there we go. Oh,
Gio does that a lot actually as well. He kind of uses. Oh, that was a bad kicked off there. Dry, I think.
yeah, dry break.
I think he's got a starter net here, unless.
Yellow in the big bag at the top. Then take yellows or awkward reds.
To be honest, I think Sean Murray will just play the plant here and hope that goes well.
This hopefully doesn't kill
Yeah,
any of the yellows.
that's certainly that's not terrible.
You can live with that. Right.
5-1 to William Wallace.
Yeah, it looks like curtains in that one.
This must go here, because surely no. I just think, oh man, you get a plant, top table on the bulk line, but
I wonder if he's right behind it, if it will. I mean, if it goes, it would need to be maybe about an inch further down right from where he is right now. Just drop it in. Looks tight, man. Maybe he can get in behind it. Play the highest yellow to the right-hand side. Cuba needs to stop. No, he's going to need to play it.
play this one, just like stun it back a wee tiny bit and leave yourself a kind of stun back angle to disturb these two. Still can't go over the fact I'm wearing trousers, man. It's murder.
Keep seeing you fidgeting.
Well, it must go. Oh, maybe we'll play it off
A
the.
wee flick off it.
Play it off the yellow. Screw it back to try and if the yellow goes up there to the top left corner. Leave an option. Just a bit thin, but
Unless he can drift past towards the red here and play the yellow at the bottom right.
that must be just 10. Jinky's an off, but off the.
He's landed really awkward here for me.
If it wasn't bridging, I'm sure it'd be like. Jinky can play it thin off the yellow and try and leave the yellow just about where it is.
Wonder if he can play a 2-1.
Hello, Andrew.
What a shot. Oh, I thought
That was unlucky.
I nearly actually flicked that off the white in a way, but I think he went up the top corner.
chance to steal this one. First shot good.
Has he landed on a ball here or on the one in the bottom? Yeah.
He's landed pretty awkward, to be fair.
3 cushion balls. So that one it's not it, but it's left to connect to get to the top one. So if he can clear the bottom half of the table, I'm sure he'll finish. Oh, it was unlucky. Would you play this into the left middle thin here and try and leave a shot in the right middle? Would you go off cushioning?
Aye, I think that's a shot. I
Nico.
think you just slide that in. Nice and easy, bag weight. Attach your left hand cushion, maybe just above the line. And then it's just a drop.
You can go off it 2 jaws and leave yourself straight on it.
Needs to watch he doesn't play it thick though and end up in the top pocket.
I think this will go off for 2 jaws and leave. Nice.
Oh, look at that. Well called.
Just drop us and leave your shot. What's he doing? Watford actually quite right.
Aye.
He looked like he's in the one there, the guy for Arsenal. Nico Kyle gave Preston McKesson on his money earlier on.
Aye.
6-4, he had a chance to go 5 each as well.
Nico's a good wee player, isn't he?
Yeah. He's good at working out finishes. Sean Milne, a chance on table 9 to go 2-0 in Preston.
Played the double, nailed the double. Sean Murray won, Rhys Bryden won.
Must have been tight than what I thought it was.
Aye, I thought he was going to cut it back, but the fact that he doubled it and flicked the red kind of simultaneous, it must have been a lot tighter. Sean Murray break. Coming up.
Smash. I think he goes 3 balls and goes in off. Commentator curse. What a break, man. 1 ball.
Wow.
They don't even come out that well either as well. He scouts him brilliantly. It's just the 2 reds in the middle of the table next to the yellow. I don't think they actually go anywhere. Unless you get on the right side of them.
I think you just be brave here and take this red over the bag. Oh, I like it. I didn't even notice that yellow, and he's robbed. He's not robbed, he's actually played that too quick. His hand was virtually just on the table and then played it. You've got to make sure you make contact, didn't you?
Jim Stephen.
Aye, you've got to make sure you make contact with that yellow. I never even seen it at first, and just as he went down to play it.
I never even knew it went down.
Aye, that's... What a chance. And off for yellow, clear the bag and then... But then again, I'm still in the same boat. I still think you can play the red over the top bag because you've still got to get back up on it.
Yeah.
Just pot it and then come, play that same shot, and then you've got the 2 reds at the right hand side and then...
And you had that middle bag
Yep,
cleared for them as well.
Exactly. But now because of that red being over the left middle, you can pop this in the right middle and just run into the 2 reds, open everything up.
Reece Egan, Stephen Allison's 4 each. Offered a quality, mate, with the French. Never realised the championship was this good. He's played a good shot there off it.
Nice.
Oh, it's perfect, man.
Very nice.
Just a kind of stun. Just try and leave the red there, but they'll try to win it. Leave it with your last ball for the bag.
And that was the key there for me, getting on the reds, because the reds, there was a big bag in the left middle, big bag at the bottom right, but every red had a pocket anyway, so...
Yeah. Just go up in the right order and you can't go wrong. I don't know how Negrin's do at Celtic, man.
Midfielders that score that many goals.
I think it's because Engel's age and his potential that West Ham signed him.
Mm.
Do you think he'll get started? No.
Aye, I think so. I think they see him as the man to get them back in the Prem.
I think it's fair what's happened with Atati, man. He's been playing.
Good, isn't he?
Not even a sub. No, I think he's been subbed on about 5 games.
So the hardest shot of this finish is going to be the black.
Do you know what shots look like? This one's alright because you can just come off the cushion. But
Aye.
see when it's over the bar, you have to stand it back.
Yeah, sometimes the ones that are right close to the pocket are the most awkward. Could that well.
Just try and don't flirt with the yellow and you'll be fine. Unless you can. Oh, yeah.
I don't like the blind pocket shot. I'd rather come past the yellow slightly.
Yeah. I
Oh,
wouldn't like
no.
that. I wouldn't like that anyway. I see if you come across there, you can't do that, like. I still fancy me get it though.
You can see enough of the cue ball. Just needs to run it in.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Can I
brilliant.
drop that one as well?
Right. Looked as if he slid off it a wee bit. VC against Stephen Allison, 4 each. Logan Hunt, Jack Corrigan, 1 apiece. Preston and Sean Millen, 1 apiece.
Gonna get the Rangers game on.
It'll be on.
Team's out in 15 minutes. Wonder if he'll start Shankland.
Nah, they'll put it on. I'm sure there'll be people in the McGoldrick's Billiard Sports Bar that want to watch it, so it will be. I think Paul will put it on.
I don't know time when that happens, man. I drop my chalk and rolls. It always happens before I play a shot as well.
It doesn't happen with the square bits. Apparently that ding stuff's meant to be just
Aye.
talm in a square block, licensed with his name on it. Don't know if it's true, but
I think the only reason it's in a circle so it's different to triangle.
aye.
Let's see if it was in a square tail. I think it'd get much more as much attention.
No, I know, that's it. It's people have said things to me like, but because it's round you get to use the full bit of chalk, and I'm like, everybody's at RC's got a big hole in the middle of it.
There was one in juniors that was just sitting there because I don't know, I just think somebody lost it. And it was just the wrapper at the bottom of it.
Aye.
And round it was like, I think my chalk on me, no I don't, but I chalk down the way, I don't really use the sides, I don't know, I just can't see it.
I mind B. William was going to put in here buying people's old bits off them.
Aye.
And I was like, actually, the thing that got me was that people were actually charging them for them. Some of the chalks that they were, give me a 5 or give me a 10, and these chalks were destroyed. And I'm like, what? He's like, I know, but it's a Telm stuff, it's a V this and V that. And
Come on.
like, on you go, young man, stick in. And he said it was to put them on his table at his house so that he didn't, so that he had chalk to use. Mental. Sorry for the short break here, guys. I get caught by young William Wallace on a slight comfort break. But yes, guys. Sean Murray 2, Rhys Bryden 2. I'm going to have a wee glance on the actual draw that I've got on my phone, mate. On my phone. I could hear myself talking there. Some mad video of me talking just popped up. Let me see, guys. Let me see. We've also got the Masters on the go right now as well. Over in the Players' Lounge, I'm sure. Is it the Masters? Is it the Grandmasters? I do not know. But let's all go in here as well. Let's go. Don't be shy. Just push your wee button up, mate, and you're set to go. How you doing, young man? Absolutely flying. Especially that last match.
Played alright, aye. Ryan didn't take many of his chances,
No.
did he?
Yeah, he gave. I think the first frame was a wee bit back and forth too. You gave each other a chance.
He said to me after he got a run it into that bottom bag.
Aye.
And that kind of set it up for the game, he said, and he was going.
It didn't look on the screen as if it moved much. I seen him messing with the table and then having a wee.
Table, there's a bunch of wee black things on the table. There.
Oh, is there?
I don't know what's going on.
Ah, that's weird. Because I seen you at the table as well, and you know, maybe 3 games in a row I've seen people picking wee bits up.
Where you're racking them up and where you break for, it's as if it's coming to the buzz then, isn't it?
That's weird. I wonder if there's something maybe been on it for.
What do you think of this cloth?
I've only played on it. I played on it 15 minutes when it first came in, and then I played on it on Monday for a wee while. And I think it's brilliant, but I quite liked the blue when it was brand new as well. So
I don't think there's much difference.
No, I'm the same as you. I don't.
I do like the wee badge they've got now on the top.
Aye, up in the cloth. It looks good, doesn't it? It looks smart. And obviously, if you want your table done, you don't have to get that. But if you want it, you can order it with a tracking on it. I would prefer it on it, to be honest.
She ain't a Chinese 8-ball and sometimes a snooker.
If I had my way, I'd probably have stuff all over the table, to be honest. All the way around it.
Aye. It's 3-2 to Sean.
Do you know who you play next?
Rhys Egan.
Rhys Egan. Was he playing Stephen Allison now?
6-4-1. I've seen it on the screen now. 4-1 to Sean Millen as well.
Oh, aye, against Preston. Some good players in this. Some good quality, especially some of the youngsters that are. I know you're still young yourself, but some of the wee guys. It's just some talent coming through. It's been a wee while since there's been a real batch of players that came out that. And I think we're no far away from having a right. I mean, this is, to me, most of the future Scotland A-team players here.
Yeah. There's a lot of young players for under 25s too, aren't there? There's a lot under 15s.
Aye, that was the thing I noticed when I was looking at the draw the other night. When Paul had mentioned to me a couple of weeks ago about doing it, and I went, I said, I'll do them all. That's not a problem to me. I just need to know that then I can obviously make myself available. And I went, I'll have a wee look at the draw and see who's in it. And I'm looking at some of the kids right up to like see yourself, up to Stephen Allison and Preston, and I'm thinking, this is right. This is good.
It's a good standard.
And seeing the Scottish stuff. So, like, obviously there's the under sections as well. Do the under 15s, can they enter all the kind of tournaments? And so they can still compete with you if they wanted to.
Aye.
It's good for them to play against. Over the last wee while, you've really come on.
Aye,
You've went up a right few levels for me.
Played Jamie Burnett in IM. Played well in that. Good break there. Jeez, oh.
Was that Sean?
No, it was
Rhys.
Rhys
has been quite steady.
It's good to play. I can play him in the house and that, so it's good practice. It's good to have a good practice partner that's close.
Makes a difference, doesn't it?
You've got this cloth on the table in the house, and I can't believe how good it is. I think it's unbelievable.
It's brilliant, isn't it? I think it makes the buzz. And
This is what I was just about to say, aye.
Aye. Because on the Lee Shepherd, I mentioned this earlier, Lee Shepherd came in here last week at the Masters and he came into the booth and he sat down and he went, Stevie, I'm absolutely gutted. And I went, why? He said, because I did not want to like that cloth. Because he was one of the guys moaning that we were changing. And I was like, what do you? And he went, no. He went, I've walked in the door, he says, and as soon as I seen all the tables and the way the balls are sitting on them, he said, it looks amazing. And he went, obviously I've not played a shot on it, but he liked the way the blue played, so he was kind of thinking, right, well, it's going to play good and it looks good. And he's ended up saying that he's absolutely loving it.
I think it's really nice. Is IPA, are they going to get, when's it next tour?
So the next tour in Coventry will still have the blue.
The blue, right.
And then it'll be heading to Isle of Man. There's normally new tables that go to Isle of Man, and all the tables then get sold on. So there's normally buyers ready for them.
Okay.
But the only question will be, now the buyers might say, well, we would prefer to buy them with the green cloth on. Some of the players might say, we've not actually played on that green cloth yet. And the guys have already said they're in a wee bit of a predicament because although it will be new blue cloth or brand new green cloth, either way, I would imagine it'll end up green.
Well, this is a new one, isn't it?
Exactly. And if somebody's going to buy, I think at Isle of Man there's going to be 26, 27 tables, whatever it is, then a practice room full of green, a fruit full of tables, so it's probably going to be, the buyer's going to probably prefer the brand new cloth. Are you going to Coventry?
Yeah, I'm going. Just a killer of a drive, innit?
I know.
First time I went with my dad, it was the first, it's been one there, hasn't it?
Aye.
We went the first time, obviously, and we went to the wrong hotel.
The one at the... Aye, I know. I've done that as well. I've done that with Craigie Martin twice. And even though I've been to the hotel numerous times, we still ended up at the one next to the football stadium.
Aye, that's a wee that. Walked in, pulled on it. I was like, no.
We did it the first time, walked in, and then the next time we drove to him, we went, no way, we've came here again, man. Craigie's going, it's a sat nav. I definitely put the right one in. And it's I quite like the Coventry. I like the obviously the playing area is quite tight and it's not as good as some of the others, but I like the open space outside where everybody can kind of chill, and each place has got its pros and cons. Like the rooms in that are good in Coventry as well, but the drive, I think me and Robert are actually flying this time. It's like 70 quid for a flight.
What's the drive, about 4 hours?
Depending on the traffic, it can end up about 5 hours, but
I think we were about 4.5.
I actually don't mind the driving. It always gets in fast for me, whether I go myself or with somebody else. I just
stick the music on.
Aye.
Snooker again. Slidey cushions, so these can be quite hard to judge.
Aye, really hard to judge.
I need to put it on that side.
Played it right. He's unlucky there, because I'd have tried to play it on that inside as well, hoping that if I miss it, it then goes up and hits the other red, but...
But he's brought that out for him as well, having the 2 shots, so gives him a free dig at that one.
Sean came in the very first match I was doing in here. He actually understands the game pretty well. I watched him probably about 18 months ago. I think it was a Scottish thing that was in here. And as much as he had a good break and he was all right, he'd obviously good quality. I think it was under 15 Scottish, but his understanding of the games went through the roof. But he was telling me he's been practising with Stuart Weeks.
Aye, he's good.
You're going to learn off Weeks here.
Weeks is good. Masters A team, isn't he?
Aye. And he used to be in the Scotland day as well. He was just unbelievable player.
That's probably one of my problems. I don't have a clue what I'm doing. I just go down and pop balls.
Just go pop balls. I think I'm on that one. That's good.
I just watched myself back for a wee bit there. Just running around the table.
You get the moments when it's
hard. And I feel like I'm playing slow at points. I'm trying to slow myself down and I'm like, I still look back and I'm...
It's alright when you see it quick, and you do see things really quick, but there'll be times I don't think slowing yourself down too much will benefit. Harry Pert, I don't know if you've watched much of Harry, but he's 100 mile an hour. And I interviewed him a while back and I said, a lot of people watching on the stream, even the likes of Mark Farnsworth and that, saying if he slows down just a touch, it might make the biggest difference. And his answer was, but it's playing this way that's got me to where I am. So
this is the thing. Like, I think if I've tried slowing myself down, and I end up missing.
Aye.
Because I overthink everything.
That's it. You give yourself too much time to think, and then all of a sudden you add a wee bit of doubt.
How are you playing? You playing all right?
All right. It's funny because I wasn't really hitting a ball, and then I came in and spent a wee hour, probably about 2 or 3 months ago, and it literally was just an hour, great shot. And then I was flying, and then I just got a wee bug again, started to hit a good ball, and I felt all right. I felt pretty good, which was strange, but because I took quite a big break, although I was still playing in the tournaments, I wasn't really getting near the practice table, and I felt all right the last wee while.
Aye, because you're always getting decent results, at least.
I felt really good in the last Saltire in here.
Aye.
Queuing really well, and then I had a couple of howlers against Dunster. But to me, even after the game we were talking about it, and he's like, I thought you'd have just made life easier for yourself. But I was looking at early pots in the frame and going, if I just take this right now, that's my black, because the rest of this is a tap-in.
Aye.
So I was taking on the hard one early, and it was like open table. And Liam's kind of, he's like, I just think if you made sure you're on the balls, I'm second favourite. But I'm thinking to myself, it's going to be hard to get back on this. Just let's take it on right now. But ended up leaving a couple of them in the jaws of the pocket. Before you know it, chasing Liam's not very easy.
Yeah.
But over the course of the last wee while, I've played all right. Is
this where you practice?
I'll come out here. I'm obviously quite fortunate with the likes of Robert, Davy Markey, and Vinny or David, and there's loads of the guys that are always about, Barry Thompson. So I'm quite fortunate that I can get a game, and then Johnny McDermott will have you up to his house in 2 minutes flat, and I'm quite fortunate a lot of them are quite close by. But practice-wise in the last while, that's the one thing I've not done enough of, but slowly but surely the last wee while I've started to get kind of hitting the ball again.
One of the things I've been trying in pool is, see the black, people try to treat the black as a black, it's just another ball on the table. So see if you just act as it's another red or yellow, I think it makes life easier.
If you can get that mindset where it's just another ball, then it'll become 100 times easier.
How many times do you see guys missing blacks? It's
dolly blacks as well.
No, it's just another ball on the table.
I used to hear people calling it blackitis and all this kind of stuff.
I've heard that.
And I get it.
It's to win the game, innit? So it's one of them.
It is important, but I like that. If you can just treat it as another ball, if you get that mindset, then you're absolutely laughing. Renzi used to tell me to count the blacks. He's like, so before your game, if it's a race to 7, you get 7 blacks to pot to win the match. Right, that's good. Get that. How many is it to win the tournament? Is it X amount? Right, that's 7 down. That's another 7 down. Just kind of. And I'm like, that's not a bad way. He says, then that way you're no caring about what the scores are, how you've played. You're only saying, right, I just win the frame, pot the blacks, and you slowly forget about basically stepping up to the table. I was terrible there, I scraped through, or so I just switch off. But it's hard sometimes, isn't it?
It's hard. What do you think about this? Do you think you can get to the very top?
Oh.
Do you think if he goes up to the very top there, he's potting that black, or do you think he needs to land thin?
Yeah, I know. Just as you're saying, I think you could, but you'd need to be welded to the top cushion, probably between the bag and the yellow, and it's not an easy shot. It's not an easy shot to land on the bulk line and have the thin cut back as well. So
if this hangs, he's all right. If he hits it, it should be all right as well. Oh no.
Oh.
I've noticed the balls are running out of the pockets when you play them up the rail quite slow.
Aye.
I don't know what that's for, but
I think it's so. We were looking at end up myself and Scott McIntosh dealing with one of the main TV table last week, and that was one of the issues at the start of it. But time we'd fixed it, it was bang on. But Scott also said that everybody right now so they want the cloth pulled as tight as you can get.
The tighter.
They want it so tight. He says, but think about when you're pulling that, or you're actually, the weave on that cloth, before you know it, you're rounding some of the bits. And it did make sense what he was saying, because there's times when you see the ball moving from side to side and it's catching the wee bit of the cloth, but I've noticed that when it gets close to the bag, sometimes if it might catch this daftest wee thing, but all of a sudden it's coming away for the pocket. It's very rare it rolls in.
And also, if you're stretching that tight, if you imagine the cloth's coming down a straight line, if one's tighter and one bit's tighter than the other,
exactly,
it's going to follow that line.
100%.
Should have a wee chance here. Just leave that one at the top right to land in the one at the top. Dot to dot now.
That's all right. It's weird because Reese he's actually a few moments early in the match where he was queuing all right, but just I'm not even wanting to say he's overhitting things because the cloth's so reactive, so it can catch you out and take that extra roll. But as the match started, I thought he's looking really steady here, but I nicked out of here for probably 10 minutes, came back and he lost a couple of frames in quick succession.
Yeah, Sean's quite quick into him, dust the frames off.
So he's taking these two away right now.
See, I thought he was going to lead them till the end.
I agree. So they're maybe going to take this in the top, then the middle, bottom, and then the yellow just below the line.
Aye, so left.
They'll be last.
Left, middle, bottom, right. Aye, glide up. As long as you leave an angle.
Yeah. Maybe changing his mind, might decide to come down right now.
It's not a bad idea. Then it's top right. Leave the one in the middle to go up.
See, when you're practicing together, do you ever take a wee stop and talk about patterns? And
Aye. It's more him talking to me. He probably kens the patterns better than me, but I'm just better at pulling the balls. Because every time he tells me, would you do this instead of that? I'm like, actually.
Once he mentions it to you, you go, aye, that was a lot easier.
But he's more methodical than me. He thinks about it a lot. But he's improved a lot. See, that's not a bad route. I don't mind that.
No, that's the only thing here is what you say is just make sure your line. Either way, even if you were wary at the cue ball is right now, you'd be all right.
Exactly. I think I would prefer to come up the right hand side.
Aye, I agree. And then you're just floating it in.
Yeah. Anything but straight.
It's fine.
It's quick, innit? I just get running.
Really quick. So that was one of the things that was spoken about as well, because obviously that kind of shot's going to kind of bounce off anyway. But before, there used to be that people would say the cushions are dead. And the cushions weren't dead. It was just the way the cloth being brand new would cause a skid and it would kill the cue ball. So whatever they've done, obviously the team at Strachan, certain little things that have been brought to their attention about what certain players have said, and that was one of them. So whatever work they've done, the cushions, they still skid, they've still got that slide, but they've made them a bit more reactive.
Yeah, but see the problem, see if they're too reactive with a quick cloth. See later on when they start to bounce.
Aye, when they start, all of a sudden the balls are leaving the table when they make contact.
That's why they start off dead, because of the cloth act.
Aye.
I could imagine playing with springy cushions and a brand new cloth.
No. That's the reason why there's a few people, I learnt from the American boys, thanks to Jason, pointing out getting some guy over there, the table fitter, and he got me using just polish. And once the table starts to get that way, if I'm maybe booked in to get a recover, Scott maybe say, or maybe even Niven, it would just depend who's available.
Yeah.
Listen, we'll get over and do it, and it could be 4 weeks, 6 weeks. They could tell me next week and then they'll show up. But generally I'll just give it a wee spray with a polish, and it's just everyday polish. But I just spray it into the air and then rub it with a cloth, and it just keeps it slidey, takes that ping away. But Davy Riggins, he came in and said to me, Steve, I take it this has just been reclothed. And I was like, Dave, this is about 6 months old. I think it was about 8 months. And he's like, really? I said, yeah, 8 months ago this was done. He's like, it feels brand new. And it's just because it's had a wee polish this week.
You're saving so much money as well.
Aye.
Because I help Niven with the work. That's who I
Aye.
help Niven with the work, and it's so interesting how the tables work.
Evan's good as well, isn't he?
Aye.
Good guy, man. Absolute diamond.
He's a nice guy. He's a great player as well.
Oh, bro, how he plays with that. Listen, I used to play
It's
with
like
a
a
tiny
needle.
wee tip, right? I really did. And I thought to myself, no, it's got to be small. And I kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And I ended up down to 7.5. And that's as small as I got. But there was a guy, Jimmy Peden from Glasgow. He played with like a 6 mil years ago. And I remember looking at it going, what in the name? How do you even... And he was on a snooker table with us. Look, this was nuts, Lucas. He was on a snooker table. And you wouldn't even believe that you could keep your cue in one piece hitting snooker balls. But
I get aye. Like, see the games like Chinese 8 ball, small tip, that would wreck her cue,
Yeah.
surely.
I've ended up going to... Mine's is 8.7 or something now, but I slowly went up. But I kept making sure I was using the exact same tip that I'd used for years, so it would feel the same. So I'm at 8.7 now, and I can't believe I used to play with
Crazy,
the 7.5 mil. Then I went to 7.75 because my cue had a bit of work done to it. But even at that, when I played Niven, it was in one of the seniors. He beat me in the semis, then he beat Robert Stephen in the final. And just some of the balls he pots with that tiny wee tip, and I'm sitting thinking, well, this is awkward here. He might get unwanted side. He might... Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Malon.
Right, on you go, my man. Lucas Bryden called. Everybody that comes in and sits down gets called to the table. You're raging, aren't you?
Not now.
Wee Evan. I say, Jack Corrigan coming in now, boys. And I've said to wee Evan, you're raging, and you went, hey, Stevie, I'm still in. Is it on? Push it up. How you doing, young Jack?
Good.
Good. You going to be as bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as your brother is in here?
Probably not, because he loves it.
He's mad, isn't he? He kept saying all the things that I say while he was sitting next to me. And I'm going, I don't know what to say now. He's saying all my stuff.
He loves it. He's always thought about it.
Well, I can't mind who was in here. That was young Stephen Allison was sitting. And he said to me, I can't mind what your score was, but you're on the table just over there. And he said, I know the boys have obviously always played, but Jack plays more football. Is he playing more pool these days? And I went, I don't actually know. I see him in here quite a lot, and obviously any time I'm in here I expect you to be here. But you don't put crazy time in, do you?
No, I prefer football, but like when I've got a tournament, I practice like, every day during the week. That's most of what I do. But I probably need to practice more if I want to win games, but I have too much with football. The Celtic games and then my own football. Now.
See, the good thing is, like, you've got loads and loads of time, and I know everybody's in a hurry these days, no matter what it is with football. It doesn't. Parents will come and say to me, oh, if he doesn't get into pro youth soon, he's never going to make it. And you're like, settle down, man. There's so much time, so many opportunities, and it's the same with this. The good thing about this game is it's never gone anywhere. It doesn't matter if you end up with a sore leg. It doesn't matter if you can't be bothered one week. When the time comes, if you decide that this is a game for you, then you've got millions of time. And the thing is, it's good about it is you've got plenty of tables you can come and play on any time you want. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Wow, can't I believe he's ended up snookered there.
It was a good pot and all, but
Wow. But aye, just you pick your times. How is football going?
it's gone pretty well, aye.
Good.
We won the day, 6-3. So.
Aye, good. Your ma was telling me you get moved up.
Now we get moved up to Division 1.
Aye.
Well, Michael's my coach,
Aye.
and he wanted to be in Division 2, but he moved up to Division 1.
I says to your ma, listen, you just take that as a challenge, and whether you win every game, lose every game, I keep trying to say to people, it's about your development. That's the whole point. So as long as you get better, working at what you've got to work at, playing against better players. But she was mentioning the wee man's he needs to play on a Saturday. So obviously, I don't know what will happen, but I'd said we've got we play on the Saturday, so And we've got a really good 2013's team that would be perfect for him. We've got 2 really good teams, but one of them plays on a Sunday, the other one plays on a Saturday. So I don't know what she's saying. Oh, I need to say to Paul and say to the wee man then, because that would be perfect for him. And plus, we only train over at Stepford and stuff like that as well, so we're just across, only 15 minutes away.
Did you win yesterday?
Nah, we had a nightmare start. We've had a really poor kind of summer, and it was weird. We had a few boys that were struggling with different things, and then a couple of the kids were away on holiday. We couldn't get them together. We couldn't even get a pre-season friendly because we only had eight of the boys available at different times. And then when we had a few back, others were on holiday, and it was just a wee bit of a nightmare. So we went into that game yesterday. Wee Declan was really struggling with his leg, and
Right, he told me.
we've had a few we actually had good moments in the match, but we got after too bad a start. And to be fair, the team we played against played really well. So we go again on Monday night, but we need a couple of players. We're really short. I think we've only got 14 signed. We lost a few in the summer, and the good thing for us, we didn't lose any of our kind of better ones, but we're really struggling with numbers when it comes to trying to make changes. We've got a wee boy that plays on either wing, kind of covering at fullback right now. We've got a really good wee Billy's a top right back. He's playing left back. We've got players kind of scattered all over the place, so it's hard when it's like that. I forgot this game was on the day, Arsenal and City.
I heard what happened at the festival now, where they fight.
Oh, mad. I wasn't there. I was in here at the Masters, and then I seen them putting on saying that the game, the kids were kind of heading home and they were getting their money back, but a referee basically two-hand pushed one of the kids onto his hand, and he sprained his wrist. In fact, they broke his wrist. But I think they were saying that it actually happened in a tackle before, but the referee should know better. Shouldn't be pushing any kids. Was that you out this tournament completely? You know more games?
Aye, Logan Hunt put me up just there. So.
What about the international in Normandy? Oh my word!
That was one already. I'm looking forward to it.
Be
First
good,
time playing with 18s, so it'll be good. And then I've got Lola's next week, both days.
Aye, that'll be good as well. The day on the Sunday. What's the price for the Sunday again?
Oh, actually, I don't know. I just know the price for the Saturday. I don't know for the Sunday.
I mind they put it on. I can't mind if it was like a all expenses paid family trip for and stuff like that, or if it was payment into tournaments. I can't mind exactly what it was, but it was quite good. Should be 1-0 to Arsenal.
That was a good pass.
Here, Ali McCoy's saying might be offside. Who do you think will win the Prem?
I think City will win it again. Obviously, they didn't win it last year, but it's too good. But I want Leeds to win it, but that's not going to happen.
You're a Leeds fan, aye?
That's been my English team for ages. I don't know why.
That's good. That's mad.
So I watch the Leeds games when they're on the telly.
Are Leeds in the Premier League?
Aye, they stayed up last season.
Oh,
Then
so they did, aye.
They signed Trafford for City for 40 million just there.
What English team does Evan support?
He's a weird one. I think it might be Nottingham Forest. I'm pretty sure it is, but
Aye, that's class.
Support weird English teams. Used to be Liverpool, but now it's Leeds.
Me and the wee man are United. I actually said I fancied them for the league this year. I said I think they'll win it after what they've done last year, but all of a sudden they've got the Champions League in it to play in as well, so they might struggle a wee bit. Wee Sean, he's got some break, isn't he?
Aye, Sean's got some break.
That's it, a couple of years ago, and I might not have even been that long. It feels like it was a couple of years ago, the under 15 Scottish stuff that was in here when I came in. And I mind when he broke a couple of times, I'm thinking, no way that wee guy's breaking like that. And obviously he wasn't a wee guy. He's obviously, but he's playing with Weeksy as well. Stuart Weeks, who's obviously a former Scotland A-team player. He's a Masters A-team player. I think he's won multiple tournaments. Absolute class act. It's no surprise to me that this wee guy's improving all the time. He was telling me he's got the table at the house and that now as well. So. And then Lucas Bryden was saying him and Reese have obviously got the table at home as well, and they two practice together, putting the time together. It's good. It's good for the future of Scottish pool, man. All these youngsters having a go. I didn't even realise wee Sean stayed so far away down in Berwick.
He's mental Sunderland. He goes to every
Sunderland. Oh, is he?
He goes to every Sunderland home and away game.
Ah, he's into the Mackems.
Yeah.
What's the next tournament for you then? Lolas, and then
I've got a under 15s tour on the 31st, I think, or the 30th. It's the Sunday, so I've got an under 15s tour in Dundee, and then that's about it.
Aye, plenty of pool though. Hopefully you don't get picked to the very end next week. A chance to win the big game.
Right.
How good would that be?
All that money. That'd be class.
I'm just desperate for an underdog to win it. Because obviously Marshy's won the first one, Liam Dunster's won the next one.
Just somebody that's not as good.
And it's easy to say anybody can win a frame against MD, but that's big pressure in there. Everybody watching, the amount of money that's at stake. Good chance for Reese now. Take control of this. Would you just slide up behind this yellow to the left?
Aye. How would I?
Just a wee touch. Well, that'll do it.
Straight.
Oh, good effort.
Big chance to go 5-4.
It should be one that he takes. Just needs to get these two yellows out. Should be able to play the two of them out at the same time. Just bring yourself down the table. Even if one of them sits over the left middle, should be straightforward enough. It could be slightly negative if you wanted to lift the white and then put the red.
Safe. Good. Put red safe.
That's what he's going to play. So he's going to try and put the red safe and kick the yellow at the same time here.
Let's just kick it over the middle. Let's just play that.
That's all right. Just slightly under hit it, but I think he could have played that same shot, but took the white to the left-hand cushion, and he'd have been on the ball to the top left straight away. But we need to play another snooker, but if he does, he might leave a one cushion and then the red's back in play.
Just a hit.
And Declan Screen 2, Blair Dunn 2, Stephen Allison beating Logan Hunt 2-0, Tom Seaton, Preston McInnes. What a piece. That's a good pot. Just dropped that into the middle, but a wee bit of work to be done now. Good thing is, if he pops us over the bag and then comes across, at least the red won't go. Good pot. Oh, what a shot. What a fantastic pot that was.
Just drop this down the cushion so the yellow in the middle.
And just drop this in. Nice and easy. A little tracer side just to transfer momentum. Perfect. What a finish. Slightly awkward after the first shot.
Five foot.
Yep, on the hill. There's been a couple of games. Oh, it's overhit that. Still got a shot. I think the first game with Lucas Bryden and Jamie McPherson, Jamie was 2-0 up, 4-2 up, 5-4 up. Lucas ended up winning it. And then Jamie lost his next match to Declan, and that was it over.
And Lucas beat Ryan.
Yep. Ryan had a couple of chances in that match. It wasn't the best. Oh, wow. And the black. Ah, nice wee snooker here. The black's landed awkward. Oh.
Left on the double. All safety.
I've got a feeling he's just got to slide off it, but I'd be banging in a double.
Aye, so
Just top the white, make sure the white follows it.
that looks like he has won the double, I think.
You've got it. You need to try and win the frame rather than try not to lose it.
Oh.
I'd have topped the white so that the white came back out to the middle of the table, but he's close there, isn't he? He's almost nailed that.
Before it was in.
So there's red for Sean for a black to get on the hill.
It's in.
Oh, he's overcooked it.
Oh, it's...
He's got a guide. He just needs to hit the white part of the black, and I think he should be all right. That sounds mad, doesn't it? The white part of the black. Hit the white bit of the black. That's why I keep calling it the zebra. That'll do it.
Oh, there's a white. That's slow.
Well, Reese coming back for 4-2. What a chance. Maybe driving himself insane right now, thinking about it. Cameron Armstrong 2-0 in front against Sean Millen. A couple of people were talking about Cameron earlier on the chat, saying about how good he is. Nah, I've not seen much of him, but seems he's pretty good.
He's improving. 3-2 to Tom against Preston. Preston just gave him the frame there when he had 2 balls on the table.
Needs to get himself a chance here. It's going to be dry. It's not the easiest. Red along the top cushion, maybe. And then red to the left middle. Awkward no matter what. Oh, he's missed it. Well, now a chance. Oh. Chance on Reds.
It's got to a decider.
See, I don't like this. I'd rather just go on the Reds.
Just get on the Reds first. He's got it anyway.
Yeah, he's got it. This red at the yellow doesn't look like it goes anywhere.
Yeah, he needs to get that out.
Lucas 2-1 behind against Reece Egan. He's at the table right now. Plays fast into Lucas.
He does, aye.
Yeah, that's a good shot, but no guarantees he's going to be on it, and so he needs to play this nice. Maybe just a little soft cannon. Worst case scenario, maybe on the red to the top left. Not bad. How's he getting out? So I need to take the one to the top first. Yeah. I think this is the ball for the frame. Gets this, I think he wins it. Super pot.
Good shot. Declan and Blair, 3 each and a race to 4.
Decider it is. That's it, Stephen Allison's won 4-0. Oh, that's not great. See, I'd have preferred just going upstairs, getting them away. I'd have never left that red there to start with.
Yeah, I took it first.
Let's see what he's going to do. Can he get far enough left here just to leave a tiny wee edge on this red? I don't know. I do not know. But this angle. Oh, what a shot.
Great shot. If he doesn't.
What a fantastic shot, Reece Bryden.
Missed all the balls there. Great shot.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. The pace he played it at, he's obviously seen the line.
And that's Preston out. Tom beating 4-2. Result.
Yeah, Tom Seaton sends Preston McInnes home. Preston would have been considered one of the favourites.
Yeah, after Kieran couldn't make it.
So decider here, Sean Murray, Reece Bryden. Lucas Bryden's gone 3-2 in front now from 2-1 behind against Reece Egan. Cameron Armstrong 3-0 in front against Sean Millen. Sean's been playing great so far today, but he's run into a young man that's absolutely flying. Declan screens at the table and his decider.
Colin and Sean are actual doubles partners following on with the event. So
Right.
we're not playing each other. Got to the final in Gibraltar. Ryan and Lucas beat them.
Good pairings, innit? Good teams. So you's already set out for your doubles and all that then for the...
Well, I know that the team market is pretty much the same team, but my team's not yet. We're allowed to pick our doubles, but haven't discussed it yet.
I don't even know. I need to actually find out. Normally we don't get, the adults don't usually get like doubles and stuff like that, but I don't know how many teams are attending and whether or no anything like that will be added in. I know there's obviously the Saltire thing the weekend leading up to it. I didn't even know anything about that. I knew about it, but I didn't really. But then I'm talking to people and they're going, oh, we've got a 9-man team and we've got a 9-man team, there's doubles, 3-man, all that. And I'm going, wait a minute, here, am I just working? I want involved in this.
I heard about it last Friday when Robert's Money Match was on them. I thought about the teams.
Aye. Oh, still all right. Yellows aren't great because they're on the right hand side, so here we go. Is this the... I mean, you've got to take these chances if you want to win. This is a good chance. He's more or less back where he started. I think here he can screw back across to the right hand side, give himself an option.
Yeah, he can.
Oh, I think he can just about get enough of the cue on it.
This is difficult.
Would you just drop this in?
Drop it in for the one nearest to cushion.
This is a big shot for me. Oh, was he on the other one? No. Doesn't really change. If he is, he can maybe screw back out, but yeah, if he can get to there, he's still got a chance. He might need to go off the left-hand cushion and back out.
I think he might be able to screw out towards the middle. Loved it.
Right. Oh, he's missed the pot.
Chance for the BFG.
Does he get back to the table? Or is it over?
Depends his angle on this. Don't know. If he's got a good angle on this yellow, he could kick his other one out.
See, I'd have played the double on the left-hand side, went up and took the yellow to the top, and then came back and played another double. If I'm going for it. That's exactly what I'd have done, but obviously the yellow on the left-hand side might go in off the red.
Oh, yeah, actually. Never seen that.
But you're back in the same boat in a minute.
Right, same place you started, with less balls on the table. Right, stay slow. That's fine.
Right, so this one. And then drop the yellow in the middle. Is he going to leave a double to last, maybe?
Oh, I don't know. Phone now with Cameron Armstrong. Yeah, I think he's going to leave a double last.
We'll drop this in the left middle. And he could get greedy and try and kick it right now, but that's just mad.
Yeah, just play for the double.
So a wee screw up the table. Or does he go into it? What do you think? I think he's getting into it, you know.
Oh, he has.
I knew it.
Where's it land? Cut.
That's not bad.
Take that.
Wonder if he'll slide it back way in off the red, or if he'll go 2 cushions and then have the black into the right top corner. In at pace, 2 cushions. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, great shot. Yep, well done, Sean.
Brilliant stuff, Sean Murray. Reese had his chances there, Jack.
He did.
He did indeed.
Yeah, the chance.
Oh, I'm looking through the screen. I can see Blair Dunn's on a black. Declan can only stand and watch. Is it a full length of the table black here?
It's hard to see if it's on the cushion or it drops in the middle. He's dropped it in the middle.
Nice and easy in the middle.
Declan beat. Next game in the stream, Evan versus William.
Oh, here we go. The Golden Boy against Braveheart. Who's it? Did he call himself the Golden Boy?
Well, he used to say he had golden hair. So he called himself the Golden Boy. So that's the whole reason behind it.
I thought he used to watch the film The Golden Child and just decided it was him. Have you ever seen that?
Oh.
That's funny. Film for years ago with Eddie Murphy in it, trying to look after this wee magical child called the Golden Child.
No, I've never seen it. I know that I remember Lola's posted a video of him and somebody commented saying that he's took it after one of the greatest bill players in history, the Golden Boy. So I don't know who that is, but
There they are. I know the Golden Boy was a boxer. And then he started Golden Boy Promotions. What's his name again? Can't believe that. Some
for each, when he say Reece Egan and Lucas Bryden. Is Sean Murray straight back on again against Keane Young?
Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy. Professional boxer, Mexican. Then he started Golden Boy Promotions. And a load of fighters and that. Let's see who the Golden Boy Pro player is.
Sean's on board. 4-1. Yeah, I knew it was someone. I just couldn't remember the name.
Here we go. We must be getting towards the business end here because the back tables have been turned off. What's going on? Let's check this draw out. Right, okay, aye, so that's because down at winners qualification, you only need 4. And you only need 4 for losers qualification. So business end, boys, business end, and girls, business end, and old and young, and whoever you are. Oh, wee Willie Wallace. Used to be a Willie Wallace that played for Celtic, didn't there? So here's my wee pal. Two of them are just... William plays in my pool team on a Tuesday. We've had some problems for players, and it's a shame because I've had the team for 20 odd years, and I'd always prided myself trying to get, not just chasing all the best guys in the city, trying to get people from all over the place to come and play in the Glasgow League and stuff, and I've always done that. But getting William last year was the best thing, one of the best things I've ever done. Having one of the youngsters with such a enthusiastic love for the game and loves being run about us, and he's just a absolute, he's just a joy to be run about, and just to have in your team and stuff like that. It's infectious, just the way he loves the game, some of the mad things he does and says, and it's just amazing. And I wanted wee Evan this year, but he's ended up staying with his team in here and McGoldrick's, and his granda Charlie's coming to play with him and stuff like that. So fair enough, that's a good shot. But it seems that our Glasgow team is struggling for players, and obviously it goes without saying the wee man's had plenty of offers. As have I. I mean, it's my team that's looks like it's fallen through the cracks, but Andy, I would love it if you come over, mate. Desperately need a few players in the Tuesday night in the Glasgow League, and unfortunately right now it's not looking good. So I've probably got about a week to see if any of the guys, I'll see if I can get a team together, and if I can, then fair enough, and if not, then it looks like after about 25 years, is it 20 years at least anyway for me being involved, and probably from me running and captaining the team from 2012 to 2026. So, it's a tough school. Got a chance for wee Evan here. I was never convinced if that red went to the left middle, so I think it did go to the bottom. Watched the wee man the other night on the 9-ball table in here, just stroking balls in as if he's playing on a 4-foot table. Absolutely brilliant. Working out the finishes pretty quickly these days. I know he does a lot of work with, or he has done a lot of work with Mr. Alan Reynolds. And then it's repetition. You have to just keep at it. We'll play this in, use the red. And just like that. Oh, young Declan Screen exits the building. Good finish, young man. Evan Corrigan 1, William Wallace Jr. 0. That is a race to 6. Cameron Armstrong 4, Sean Millen 1. Nico Kyle in a race to 4. Nico Kyle 0, Rhys Bryden 1. In another race to 6, Rhys Egan 3, Lucas Bryden 4. And in another race to 6, Cian Young 0, Sean Murray 1. Young.
Let's hear about the magic life.
Not bad. Not bad. He's given himself a chance. Maybe play the double. He is going to play the double. It's pretty close. Nails a double. That's unfortunate. But young William, not exactly flying yet. His last match he won 6-1. Looked as if he played well, but his first match he scraped over. He's going to need to up it here. I think you just take your medicine, take the red to the top, swing off the 2 cushions. Not the worst. I would have actually liked him to come all the way down first. And then if he didn't get far enough, he could have played the snooker behind the black. But he's made it awkward for himself. Same idea, same shot, try and get down. But I don't know if he can miss a yellow now. Might have to go behind it. Yeah. So slightly awkward once again. I wonder if that's a plant. Oh, he's had to make it. He's unlucky. But that was all about pace. He was always playing it away, so for me, he's just overhit that. Is there a snooker here? Watch the bottom pocket. It's not left anything easy. Young Evans got a shot to play regardless. And I wonder, is he just going to put the cue ball on the top cushion? Oh no, he's going to scream it in. But he's hit the jaws of the pocket. Wow, he's got a chance. I just mentioned that he's on the big table, the 9-ball table, and he's stroking balls in. People will say, it's big bags on them. They're not as big as they used to be on the tables in here, and especially the main table that Elliot would play on. And the wee man just strokes it in like he's on a 4-footer, so no surprise he potted that. The only thing that I'm surprised at is that he didn't take the other yellow on. So William just needs to drop this in. Looks as if he's digging down. I don't know if I like that. Don't like it. Don't like it. Just drop it in. If it goes, great. And you've got the black to the middle. And if it doesn't go, it's over the bag. And young Evans got a nightmare of a yellow. But he's given him a chance that he did not have to give there. But it's a wee bit of pressure. It is only 1-0. I don't think he misses these normally. But that's a result. That is a little bit of a result. Is there a wee drift into the middle on here? He's going back behind the black. Don't mind it at all. But I have a cagey frame, this one. Both of them have had good chances. Both of them have landed awkward. Well, that should be the end of this frame. Nico Kyle 0, Reese Bryden 2. Evan Corrigan is going to be 1-1 here. Reese Egan 3, Lucas Bryden 5. He's on the hill in that one. Perfect on the 8-ball. It's going to be 1 apiece here. That is a race to 6 though, guys. So please stay tuned and give these youngsters your support. As Cian Young leads Sean Murray 2-1. But that's all the matches it's on right now. Cameron Armstrong, a player that I don't know millions about, but I do know he's good. He beat Sean Millen 6 frames to 1. Apparently, they are doubles partners at international level, so one of them has scalped the other. So I paid a visit there, guy, off a very complimentary local. I think all the guys watching, William Wallace Senior has tuned in. Will know Martin Ryan. So he's asked to sit down for a frame, and it's just at the perfect time because that frame's just finished. And Evan Corrigan 1, William Wallace Jr. 3. So just push the button, mate. Push it up, and you're good to go. I just did. You weren't there listening.
Just come in.
So here he is, Martin Ryan. Wants to sit down, wants to do a frame and see how good he is. Maybe we've got a new kid on the block.
We'll see, Stevie. I've got a wee vested interest in this one. Obviously, Evan plays for my team on a Tuesday night in the Glasgow League. Last year, his dad put a message on the chat saying Evan was looking for a team, and the message had barely come in, and I was already replying saying, we'll take him, definitely. And he's like, well, I want him to be able to get a game. Will he be playing? And I'm saying he'll definitely get chances. And, you know, he's went from getting his chances to being, you know, one of the first names on my team sheet.
He's just a talent, super talent. But listen, you remember Jason growing up was the most incredible, talented pool player, snooker player. He used to do the tables in the Masters and get some free time. He was incredible, but he had an arrogance to him that probably was suited to the 90s and stuff like that, because it was different back then. His arrogance this day and age, people would probably take the wrong way. But we Evans got similar arrogance, but just in a different way. Jason, I love Jason to bits because he suited me being an East End boy, but I just think wee Evan ticks all the box. He's a Class B player and he's a brilliant wee guy. And he's 100%. A good character, isn't he? He's a good character.
And even just over the summer, I've noticed a big difference in his demeanour. He's taking misses that wee bit better. He's losing frames. He's not getting as frustrated. It will take time. You need to remember he is only 12. You know, I was still an emotional wreck in my 20s. So, you know, being 12 and playing against people of higher quality that are going to beat him, you're going to take a lot of harsh lessons and has to learn defeat as well. So I can see him making progress. It's really brilliant to see. 12
years old. I played a lot of snooker. I played football. Obviously, football became my game. But I knocked in a 68 break in the Steve Davis Club just along the road for here at 12 years old. And it was the highest break that I had. Obviously, I stepped away from it because of football, so I didn't really lift a cue until I was in my mid-20s. But I was handy. But then I beat it only a number of years ago in juniors. And to be fair, I don't even know if it counts because the bags were buckets. And I knocked in 75 in about 30 minutes. Now, that's the first time I've beat my 12-year-old self. And see when people, Martin, I don't know about you, but everybody I talk to, I'm a century breaker in snooker. And then you watch them with a cue in their hand and they can't pot a ball.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of them out there, but I was always blatantly honest. People would say, surely you've had a higher break than that. I'm going, no. I got a 68 when I was 12 and I didn't beat it till not long ago. And it was 75 I knocked in. And then I've had some good ones since playing with Big Chicken that. We've had some decent breaks. But I was 12-year-old. I don't know if we even bothers too much on the snooker table. But I would suggest he's not far away for a century, that wee guy.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Planted the cue ball.
I was down at William's house last night. He's got obviously his own pool table. He's got a wee hut in the side of the garden, so I was going to be bit of practice in with him. We played a wee race to 12. He beat me 12-6. What I was noticing, he was breaking pretty well, and you know, a lot of one visit pool, so you make a mistake and he was punishing me, so I thought he would do well today. He's looked a wee bit nervous maybe earlier on in this match, a couple of scrappy frames with him and Evan, but it looks like he's starting to settle now, and obviously the scoreline will be helping him as well now that he's 4-1 up.
I think probably when you're playing people you know well, and obviously I would imagine that somewhere along the line we Evan will look up to William because he's one of the local lads. He's obviously doing really good things in the game, but it's always hard when you're that. He's obviously not his mentor, it's not like that, but when you're supposed to be the, I don't even know how to put it, but the guy that's out in front, the guy that the youngsters chasing and stuff like that, I think it can become difficult. William's probably a slight favourite going into the match because I don't care what MD says, wee Evans no pushover.
100%. He's actually put me out the last couple of events, Evan, and I must admit, some of the pool has been really good. It was, not a case where I could say, I played really bad the whole match. There was maybe 2 or 3 frames that I didn't do myself justice, but there's 4 or 5 frames that Evan was clearing the table and sometimes breaking and dishing, and just nothing I could do in the frames, So it's, as I said, it's really impressive to see. And even over the summer, we finished with the dishers in the Glasgow League just there in May, and then just seeing the difference now between him coming into August. He's improved again. I feel another couple of steps, and it's just, as I said, brilliant to see.
Williams found a wee groove here, just in the nick of time. But he's improved tenfold. He just gets better and better every time I see him as well. And I remember last year, obviously next week, he's going to be playing in the Lola's Grand Final once again. And last year, he probably had one of the best highlight reel moments when he took that finish. And I remember my commentary, I was getting off my rocker because the wee man, every body potted, the roof nearly came off the place. And
the celebration at the end was epic as well.
Absolutely brilliant. And I remember speaking to Jason in here, and Jason went up when I watched that, and he basically said to his dad, "That's just me when I was younger," and that's
spot on.
It's a frightening prospect, but what a talent he is.
Well, you were having a wee break. I was watching through the match, and Evan was on a finish. I think it might have been 1 each or 2-1, and he's brushed against the ball with his back arm as he's hit a shot, and I think just for there his heads went down a wee bit.
Yeah.
So you can just see he's just struggling a bit, and the scoreboard pressure will be on him now. But,
the good thing is here, he's got another crack at it regardless, but he's 5-1 down. It's the old 5s, not 6. Williams definitely found an extra gear here.
Yeah, and a couple of cracking results for Evan so far. So
that's it. He's still waiting. So after this, the loser would drop into the losers qualification, I think. I don't know if there's 2 matches to be played, but that is all go. Williams definitely a confidence player, and when he's in full flow, he's a danger to anybody. Of that, there's no doubt. Yeah, so I think the loser of this will play, is it Sammy McMillan Jr., would that be right? I think it is anyway.
Yep. So not ideal position here, but one good shot. I think just the yellow on the rail here that he's taken is the right shot. Just a wee bit of left-hand side. Try and get up for one of these 2 balls. Looks like
he's overcooked it.
He's overhit it.
So, a chance for Evan here. I says to Jack, I went, so Golden Boy, I went, did he give himself that nickname? And Jack said, yeah, he used to say he had golden hair, so he was the Golden Boy.
When he had the perm, I was trying for the nickname the Perminator, but he looked at me funny and then got the perm shaved off, so I think that tells you how much he liked that nickname.
He's funny, isn't he? He's good. The other night when he needed me to beat Gizmo for him to win the singles thing, so I've got Tash messaging me, and obviously he's desperate to win it, and she's like, oh, the wee man needs you to beat Gizmo, and I'm like, I'm no in for really trying like a bear. I don't mind if people beat me. That is what it is. As soon as they get to the magic number, I've shook their hand and I'm out the door. Yeah. And then I'm like, I'm going to need to really try for the wee man, and I'm not playing enough to be blowing anybody off the table. And obviously the tables in here they weren't a million miles away from needing done. Yep. So I thought, right, this is going to be tough. And Gizmo's been playing non-stop, big money matches, all that kind of stuff. Wee Williams found his own.
Yeah, this match is over. Can't see William missing this one.
Nah, he's found his own. And congratulations, William. Oh, well.
Overcut it.
5's not 6. But when I won the match against Gizmo and I'm walking through the tables to get to where the bar area is, and I hears a wee shout from the very back corner, and he's banging his chest with a hand in the air. It's just brilliant. Absolutely
I'm so glad
brilliant.
you did it, because I had Gizmo to play afterwards, and if he'd beat you, then I was needing to win to help out Evan, but thankfully you done the job for me.
Oh, so you did, that's right. You were playing. To be fair, listen, I get it. It's competition. Gizmo was trying like a bear.
Yep.
And I get it. I think me personally, maybe I'm just at that stage right now. If she was near her foot and I'm Gizmo, I'm thinking to myself, I'll just toss this in the bin and make sure the wee man gets it. But but I suppose the other way to look at it is everything in life probably should be earned. So
that was a good effort there.
Great effort, to be fair.
So next, it's ball in hand, no cushion afterwards.
Yeah, hit the knuckle first.
So next season, obviously, Evan's still with my team, I hope. Nobody comes in and poaches him, and his grandpa's joined us.
See, I said I would take him, right? Because I was going to build a young team.
Yeah.
I was going to be Jamie McPherson and some of the boys over, but Paul's like, no chance, he's not going to get a game. And I'm like, no, that's not what I'm looking at here. But then it's perfect. When I spoke to Charlie, and Charlie went, we're going to go there, and I went, that's perfect, that's ideal, because the wee man will get a buzz out of that.
Yeah, and tactically he'll learn a lot for Jason's dad.
Aye, that's great.
And I've been trying to play it down with Evan, because I've been seeing how much he's improving week in, week out, but I've just been trying to keep it quiet. But I think the cat's out the bag. You know, he's proven tenfold.
Oh, wee man. This is one of them, Martin, sometimes you need to just let it go, dust yourself off, and then go again.
Yeah. Double a limb, he'll be back in again. I think we should just be trying to slow roll this in.
What a black. What a fantastic finish.
Did it well.
Well played, William Wallace. At 6-1, 6-1 these last two matches, and he struggled in the first one. But that one, he done that in good fashion. Young Evan has another pop though, another chance. And he will go again. We are down to the business end. Is that right? Yeah, Nico Kyle and Rhys Bryden, that's still a wee bit behind. We need that one to catch up. That'll get them into it. In fact, that's the match. Evan's actually in the losers qualification, awaiting losers round 4 matches. So the Nico Kyle and Rhys Bryden match, the winner of that will play Sammy McMillan Jr. and that will complete losers round 4.
And Evan's waiting on the winner of Tom Seaton and Brodie McPhee.
Yeah, so it is all on the go right now, but there's a couple of games. Cian Young and Sean Murray slightly behind as well. So, not slightly behind, but it's the last one of the losers' qualification still playing. Still a wee bit to go. And what about the as we're at the Saltire weekend that's coming up in the Normandy? Are you putting a team in? Are you entering with anybody? Are you going to have some fun at it, or are you just going to go and enjoy it?
I haven't quite put anything in yet, but funnily enough, Martin Shades was asking me about potentially putting in a 3-man team. Martin Shades had joined my team along with Charlie on a Tuesday, so potentially I could still play in it, but I was planning just to come down and watch the show. It's going to be a great event.
So I think I can't mind exactly what it is per person. So you pay for your 9-man team to go into it, and for your money, your 9-man team, you get a 3-man, you get a doubles and a singles, I think, all for the. And I think your team can have 10, 11, 12 players. I think it's a maximum of 12. But for your entry fee, you get into all of them.
Yeah, good value for money. Okay, so I'm going to step out. I'm going to let my young prodigy Evan in. Thanks very much for having me in, Stevie.
Not a problem, Martin. We will do it again in the future, mate.
Cheers,
no
buddy.
worries at all. So big shout to Martin Ryan, thank you very much. And as Martin steps out, he's calling this wee guy his young prodigy as if he's been teaching him. This wee guy will teach him. Do you know what I mean? Who's kidding who? Evan Corrigan. What happened to your hair, mate?
Didn't really have a chance, to be honest.
Nah, he played well, didn't he? He kicked on after the first couple of frames and just, he didn't miss much. Don't get me wrong, you should be finishing that at the end there, the Reds, but when you're miles behind and you're chasing a wee bit, I think you end up playing a wee bit fast, trying to get a finish over the line.
I don't even think I played horrible, to be honest.
You called a foul on yourself, didn't you? And then didn't he? didn't come. You just kind of missed. No, you didn't play. He played well. That was the difference. He played really well. But from that moment for the foul, I think you kind of just drifted out the game.
Yeah. Still got a chance at
That's
least.
it. On to the next one.
I think I've got Brody or Tom.
2-1 to Brody right now.
Reece just beat Nico 4-3.
We're waiting on that one. That was the last game left from the previous losers round, so that catches it up slightly. Let me see. Yep. So where does that put Nico now? Nico should be one further up.
Nico got beat.
Oh, did he get beat? Who was he playing? Reece?
Reece Bryden.
So it was Reece. So Reece plays Sammy McMillan. Kenzie and Blair, that's getting started on here. And Tom and Brody, you play the loser of that? No, the winner of that. You play the winner. Yeah, you play the winner in the losers qualification. Lucas Bryden, Cameron Armstrong and Wee Willie Wallace are the three that's through so far. Yep. So, this should be a good game, this one. Oh, and a half. Blair beat young Declan.
Yeah.
Seemed a good game.
4-3 was it?
Yep, Declan had it wasn't easy. I could see it through the screen. It wasn't an easy chance he had. He's tried to kind of force the issue on the Reds and then missed a chance. And then he's, to be fair to Blair, he's took a good finish.
Obviously, Kenzie's played well. Obviously, had a chance to beat Tom in the first round. And obviously, he's came through the loser side. He just beat Luca Britton. He beat him 4-0. And now he's playing Blair Dunn in the losers qualification.
Some real good talent. How many, you might know better than I do, how many of the kids in this tournament this weekend are under 15, under 16 kind of age? Quite a lot, innit?
Well, I could probably name them all.
On you go.
Well, I'm just going off Scotland here, Scotland teams.
Right.
So, Sean Murray, Jamie McPherson Jr., Samuel McMillan Jr., Declan Screen, Riley Morton, me, Sonny wasn't in it, Tom Seaton, Mark Taylor, Jack O'Byrne, Jack Corrigan, Tyler Hutchinson, Luca Britton. I think
quite a
that might
lot.
be it. I think that might be it.
And what age is wee Brody?
Brody's 16.
16. But considering, obviously then, the likes of Lucas Bryden, what's he, 18? 18 now, isn't he?
No, I think he's
Him and
18
Ryan
now.
turned 18.
Sean Murray as well, he's under 15.
Aye. Alan Reynolds Senior enters the building. Must have just finished work.
Yeah, Dennis there. That's what William said to me during the game, because before that, he was saying he couldn't get a ball off his break, and then my dad made a wee joke about, because William said, how is Sean Millen getting balls? I'm hitting them the same as him. But I said, it's an EBS breaker, that's what it is. So he actually used an EBS breaker that game.
Oh, did he?
I think he did, aye. He did get a few balls, didn't he?
Aye, he did struggle with his break in the first match. And then the second match, he won 6-1. I think he was getting... Apparently, he potted a ball and celebrated because he potted a ball, so...
Yeah, I was on the table next to him. Started celebrating against Billiard, I think it was. Because he got a ball. Sean Murray, Keane Young, 5-4 to Keane Young. Races to 6. That is to confirm the next player in the winners.
Yep.
The winners side in the last 16. Kenzie. He's got a decent chance of finishing these.
That's all right. He was trying to come up for the one over the middle, but doesn't have to. I think he's got a one to the top right, top left as well. Good chance.
It's Kenzie's first time playing for Scotland at the Normandy event.
Is it?
Yeah. in John Dawson's team, the 18's B.
Well, this is good to see him playing as good as he has so far this weekend.
He's improved it aside, to be honest.
And the young man that seems to be playing really well this weekend is young Cammy.
Yeah, Cammy is playing really well. I feel like Cammy's either really good or really bad.
Right.
He's a hit or miss. The last 25 tours and tour and players, he wasn't very good. He got beat off of Ali Hardy, 7-6. In the winner side.
A lot of good young players coming through. It's been a wee while since we've had a batch. Because Gio actually kind of came through himself.
Yeah, I don't think he played these tours. I don't actually think he played these tours.
No, he's not allowed.
The other people that has played these, no, he is allowed. He's just too old. Gio's too old to play.
He's not.
And the under 18s, 15s.
Aye, under 18s and 15s, but no this.
Gio plays in the 23s as well.
Aye, you know.
He only plays one tournament a year.
But I was meaning
As a
these
Scottish.
Saltires 25s. He's
It's
not-
actually good to see like a better field because you're getting players like obviously Preston McInnes,
Aye, class.
like better players. It's a better field.
It's only. I remember Renzi saying to me, I took the game up late. I played snooker as a boy, and 12-year-old, I knocked in my highest break at a 68, and then football took over my life, and then years later, Tiger, John Kerr, the guy that took that picture of old Mick on the wall, 25-year-old, he asked me to play pool, and then next thing I was involved in the pool game. But the thing yous have all got now, because it used to only be snooker halls that you could really go unless you were getting into a pub, and no many kids could get into a pub. So having this, obviously, what your dad's brought here, and Santa out, and Falkirk, and Jamie, and Motherwell, obviously it was Tony to start with, and all these kind of pool halls that are popping up everywhere. I honestly think we're probably unlucky, me and your dad and all the other guys, and even though the likes of Dunster and that are doing all right at it, I actually think in the next 10 years this game will be massive, because it's already it's a participation sport right now. But see everybody see all our kind of generation that slowly but surely stop playing. They watch, their families watch. So my kids who don't really bother with pool, but they're interested in it because of me, and loads of other families will be the same. I honestly think the viewership will go right up the way it used to be with snooker. I think.
Also, there's also like
Great finish.
a great field, like all the English boys as well.
Brilliant.
The English field's unbelievable as well.
Looking forward to
Like
seeing
you've
them
got
all.
Anthony Monarch,
Oh,
for example.
Different
He's
class. I need to get
23, is he? What was he?
Need to get, no, aye, 23.
23, and he's unbelievable.
Need to get my new nickname, but I'm not happy with
The
the monk.
Monk. Same as Dunster. I don't like the Duster.
That's why. So I put it to the audience ages ago, and I says, listen guys, we need a new nickname for Liam. And Doomsday was the one that got the most votes.
Doomsday.
Doomsday, aye. So it's like so you've got Doctor Doom as Marvel, I think, and Doomsday. Doomsday is the DC Comics one. And he was like, oh, I'm not really. And then the more it happened, the more it was said. And then he went, do you know what? I don't actually mind that. Because I think he went away and found out what Doomsday was and all that kind of stuff. And then he was kind of like, that's all right. Yeah. But I don't know what I would have called him. But more and more people going, oh, it's Doomsday, Doomsday, Doomsday. And do you know what? Every time he plays against people, he does cause serious doom.
But he also dusts people away.
I know the duster, but I mean.
5 each, Sean Murray and Keane Young.
Jack said you called yourself the golden boy because you said you had gold hair.
Yeah, is it? Aye.
Gareth Potts, the ultimate golden boy. Do you know who he copied with that name?
Who?
Oscar De La Hoya, who is the original golden boy of boxing. I know. They found their shooting boots today, haven't they?
Right. You know, else I think it's quite good in this tournament. They're all wearing the same polos, really.
Aye,
It's quite good to just look at every single player wearing the same things. It's like, actually,
I like it and I don't like it. I like it because it does look alright, but I don't like it because I like people to be individual. But I would like everybody to have like more or less the same top with the same badges and that on them, but I would like them to have maybe their own colours or something that just makes them
something
individual.
like on the black or something like their name.
So, like, for instance, Clinton Jansen, he's got a cracking design for his logo.
Is that not like the jungle thing?
Mowgli.
Aye.
And that's his thing, and his T-shirts are amazing. And I just think, like, if we were all to go down the road, everybody wearing the same stuff, then he wouldn't have that. And it's like the darts have all got their own different things. So I quite like the idea. I think we should all have the onboard that we have. I think we should have similarities in them, but I like the idea of people having individuality.
3-2 to Tom. Brody was 2-1.
Keane and Sean 5-all.
And you can see through the gaps. Keane's on finish, but I think it's quite fudgy. Not too sure. Sean's played well, but hasn't he? Sean's played really well.
He has.
Oh, Sean's at the table. He took away a really nice finish to 165 against Reese. I actually played Sean yesterday in a practice game.
He was telling me. Said you said a couple of races.
Yeah, 2 races to 15 we had.
You both won one each.
Yeah. He's ranting and raving he won an aggregate.
He says, he's like, he beat me 15-12 and I beat him 15, was it 6?
1-0 Simon McMillan Jr. against Reese Pride.
Yeah, nice wee finish there.
Reese probably missed a black he probably should have got, to be honest. I don't like this.
Wee jab in behind the yellow.
These are tricky, these shots.
He actually played that well. Looked as if his cue slipped off the cue ball a wee bit, but...
That's what mine's done, actually, when I called that foul.
A wee bit of tippy-tappy at the start of this frame.
Two similar players playing here.
Are they really?
I think they're quite similar. Same pace. They'll fudge if they need to fudge. Wait. 65. Oh, Renzi the ref's in. Renzi the ref is in.
Oh, it's a foul. That's a ridiculous foul. That's a shame. They're hard day shots. I am so bad at that. See the wee touchy shots?
Yeah, but that is the thing. It's not the worst two shots.
No, listen, I'm not meaning it. It's just, I would rather just hit it.
Just whack it.
Aye, than try to just touch it. I'm so bad at it. But
I remember Ben Davies done that in the IPA final against Michael Rhodes. And they were playing tippy-tappy on the top of a cushion and decided to whack it because it looked like it would go in the middle.
Aye.
And then I actually said to him, why did you not just put him tap it back in? And he said, because I knew if I lost the frame due to that tippy-tappy, I would have been absolutely fuming.
Aye.
And then he went, at least I know if I get beat, I know I went swinging.
Aye. That's it. He's happy to get beat as long as he gets beat having a go, rather than getting beat trying not to lose. I've watched a few players with wee shots and they play off the side of the white and stuff.
Yeah,
I
like
have
they put their tip under it and like they lift it up.
I have nightmares with these shots.
Even if that's touching there, I still think that's tough.
Good start here. Reds are pretty good. The two reds at the bottom left. Slightly awkward, but you can drop inside them. Both of them have got pockets.
Afternoon, Derek.
Afternoon, Derek. All that way just to pick up a chicken. Did you hear he went all the way to the Highlands to pick up a chicken?
Nope.
Madman.
Is that the same Dale that won the Gibraltar under 15's A section?
I remember the one in Blackie potted. Unbelievable.
Oh, Sean Murray got beat 6-5 off Keane Young.
6-5.
He's still got a chance, but you would have liked to have played a game less. So Sean Murray is now playing Ryan Martin.
He needs to get that big break working. And Ryan, surprisingly earlier, had a bit of a wobbler, losing 6-0 to Lucas. But
Lucas didn't play the best either against Reece Egan there. He was missing a lot of balls. I think it's him, Ryan and William. They're all missing. It's not as if you're not like... Normally they don't miss and you don't get many chances against them, but they are missing.
Yep, and when they're missing, is there an opportunity for you?
Yeah. Oh. Play up. It's going to play this plant here. I wonder if that red goes by the yellow in the top bag, Stevie.
I think it does. I think it flies in. Because with his 2 shots, he knocked the yellow safe and left it the way it is. So, and the reds were all in the exact same position.
Yeah. Oh. I think if you played that a wee bit softer, that might have failed.
Yeah. Right, yellow balls. Now, here's the thing, Evan. If that red does go at the top, does it mean the yellow goes as well? Because it would mean there's a tiny wee gap between both of them.
It definitely does look like there's a gap between them, but I don't think Kenzie will go for it.
Yeah, these balls, he's not going to try and hide in there. This is tough to hide.
4-2 Tom Seaton. 4-2 Tom Seaton. He has now beat
Brodie
McPhee. And Stevie, I'll see you later because I've just been called on.
See you soon, young man. This is the nature of these events. They're in, they're out. They're not messing about. Evan Corrigan going head to head with young Tom Seaton. What a character the wee man is. Absolute class. So guys, while this is slightly awkward right now, I'm going to quickly jump for a wee refreshment. I'll be back in 2 moments. Clever little shot. Clever little shot. I had the pleasure of bumping into Mr. Alan Reynolds there. He's actually going to be heading home, guys. I was trying to talk him into coming in and joining us to see out the rest of this under 25's tour. I think it's the last tour of the year here at Saltire for the youngsters. I say youngsters, I don't remember getting called young when I was under 25, but there's a large scope there, isn't there? Because 1, 2, 3-year-olds are under 25, so yeah, fair enough. Needed to get that yellow a bit further over there. Needed to get it a bit further over. Little slice of fortune, right enough. Doesn't look like there's a gap. Doesn't look. Oh, this might be potable. This might be potable. It's a good cue ball. Needs to watch the right-hand middle pocket here. But we are live on Scottish Cuesports streaming in McGoldrick's Pulling Sports Bar in the EBS Saltire under 25's event number 4. What a wonderful yellow. And I said the right middle. It ended up in the top bag. He cut it into the top side of the pocket. Wow. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Cracking pot. Queuing off the top of the cushion. Was a tiny little gap. Looking through. I can see David Kadir, one of the best guys you will ever meet in your life. He's putting in a bit of practice. He's got the earphones in. He's just plugging away. Yeah, I like your style, David. I like your style, mate. I would love to see David really have a pop at this game. No doubts about it. He's professional level. When he's on it, he is top drawer. And if he puts his mind to it, I know he was playing a bit of American stuff. He flirts with the snooker table, which he's got a big background in. I think that's where he kind of learnt his cue and trade, as most of us did back in the day. But he really is an unbelievable player. I would love to see him putting in a wee bit. Basically commit himself to it, and who knows where it would take him. So, slight angle here. Could have done better with the 8 ball, but there's a chance now. With the 1 free shot, 1 visit, maybe guilty of not making sure this 8 ball was in a better position. But a shot nonetheless. And it goes down, wipes his feet a little bit. But it drops. As I say, 1 free shot, 1 visit. But young Kenzie, he did make it hard, but he was never missing that. Sammy McMillan Jr., Rhys Egan is underway. We're at the business end now, guys. We're at the business end. So, cut break coming up. Can he catch them sweet? That yellow was tracking, but it hit the cue ball on the way, and it's going to be dry. Red balls, simply because that yellow was kicked up, which stopped the path to the yellow at the left-hand side. So this match, when it finishes, the winner will play Sean Millen. And as I said, Sammy McMillan Jr. and Rhys Egan. Once that match is done, and then the Sean Millen versus the winner of this match is done, we will have our quarter-final draw. And it will be played straight through. So great opportunity here on these reds, and I love the fact, sorry, I love the fact that he comes round, has that little peek at where he wants the cue ball. So if the plan is to just drop it in and leave the red to the bottom right, that's perfect. If the plan is to drop through and leave the red to the bottom left, it's totally fine as well. So many options here. Looks like he's going to run forward. So the red just above the black is not on now. And I have to be honest, my preference was to get rid of it. Just stop the cue ball where the red was. Pop the red. Left middle, red to the bottom right, and then deal with these balls. Well, I don't mind the route he's taking. Just, for me, I'd have been playing exactly as he's playing right now, but then I'd been dropping that red in and just coming through the gap for the 8 ball. Hopefully, not playing that same shot, he's going to at least go high enough that he can pop the cue ball back off the red for the black. Right, the angle's not bad, so he needs to just come through the gap. That'll drift through the gap. Give himself a good chance. Has he gone a wee bit too far? And that was a worry for me. That was a reason why I wasn't a big fan of leaving that red. But the black does go in the top left. If he can just dink this round it, he might still have some kind of shot. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Knocks the black to the side cushion. Lift the cue ball, play the red onto the black, and then just get these dealt with. But did everything right, but just had to deal with that red a little bit earlier. So does it right, does it perfect. Just pull it back. Tough red. Yellow should have been away. Oh, that wasn't far away, but it did miss. He did hit the cushion first. Maybe a wee combi on this 8-ball. Right, nice. So, looks like he's looking at coming back across and maybe leaving a pot kick, but for me, just pot it and play the 2-1. The red is so deep in the pocket. So he has come over to leave the angle. Tells me he's going to try and kick it. Jack Corrigan's back in the box.
He's got a good angle here.
Yeah, I think he will run into it. But if he misses it completely, bit more difficult to combi now.
It's deep in the bag, but
if he catches it full in the face, the two of them will fall, but it's just that near jaw. It just sometimes in this position you feel like it's sticking out a wee bit. Andy Neal watching from the Isle of Man says double. Maybe he will play a double. It's not easy. 2-1 for me. I'd have dropped on it the first time. Let's see if he gets it.
he's played the double.
Oh. Wasn't he far away from the double? Needs to play a good positional shot here. Screw around the back of it. All the way up. Needs to go some.
Long black.
Yeah, tough black at that. Needs to cue, needs to stay down. Looks pretty straight. Can he get it? That's the question. Here we go, we're about to find out.
He's missed.
And he's missed it.
Not left it too easy.
That's about the best he could have hoped for. And the first of our quarter-final matches. Evan Corrigan and Lucas Brydon. William Wallace Jr. will play Ryan Martin. The other games are awaiting the winners that are still playing right now. Would you cut this in or would you double it? Cock tap maybe. He's going to try and cut it. If he misses, it's over the bag.
Missed that. Yeah.
It was always going to leave a chance. So still a long way to go on this one. But it's now one frame away. Young Kenzie is just grinding and grinding. And Blair, as I say, still a bit to go. But Kenzie's going to have a chance to break.
Sean Mallon waiting on the winner of this game.
So Sean Millen plays the winner of this one. And then that's for a place in the quarters, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah, this is the one that's behind, that's right.
Yeah, this game's behind by 1, and then one of that will play either Keane Young or Cameron Armstrong.
So big break off here for young Kenzie, and he might give himself a wee opportunity to get over the line in this one and go and tackle Sean Millen in the next match. Good break. Red balls look decent. I think the two reds are close to each other. I think the one that's highest might go here, Jack, to the bottom right. If it does, he'll just screw off the second red, take himself back out. I think there's a wee chance here.
Yeah, I think it does go, yeah. He's looking at yellows.
Obviously doesn't like it, but it looks to me like it'll go no problem. Not the easiest shot to screw out off it, but yellows are tough. There's not an obvious finish on the yellows, but he's got to start with a plan. And he's given the opportunity. And now there's a yellow to kick the bad one out. Chance for Blair to step in here. And he's right on it. Still needs a wee bit of fortune to make sure he's got a shot next. But he's on it right away. Worst nightmare when you play that shot and it double kisses and stays in the same position it started. And he's looking at a possible treble, but if he can get the pace right, maybe get the bag. Best case as he pots it, and then there's a chance, but it's not an easy chance for me. Let's see what you've got, young man. Big shot.
It's not going to go. Take the bag.
Very good. Yeah, very, very good shot. At the very worst case, get the pocket. And if he did pot it, he'd have had a good chance here. And young Evan on a black on the other table to go one in front against Lucas Bryden, who obviously had a pop at the yellows and didn't get them. Evan one up.
Kenji's just covered the yellow.
Mad Andy Finnegan hovering about. He's nuts, isn't he? He's out collecting power banks, as our Andy. He said to me when he started in here, it was his dream job to go and collect all the power banks in. Double plan. Needs to watch, doesn't clear the bag. I think he's okay, but I think that red, the middle of the three at the top, will go cushion first, knuckle first and in. Might even go in clean, but I think there's a chance to get that top bag now. A wee chance here. Whereabouts can you hide the cue ball? Not many places. Maybe slide off. Does this plant go? Maybe just slide off it, leave a cue ball in behind the first one. Just like that. Very nicely done.
Good shot. That just needs to hit this. Just
Good hit, good pot. I don't think that's a plant at the top, Jack, so...
I need to take the second one first. If you can get on it, that is.
He's going to work. He's going to work this out. I wouldn't mind being really high on it and playing the wee thin plant and taking the yellow across, but now, has he found that tiny little gap and can he screw out? It's some shot if he can. This is massive. Is he playing the thin? I think he might be playing the plant if he can't get through it. Let's see. Oh, he's miscued.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
What a bad time to miscue.
There's that red in. Nicely done. Reds look fantastic now. Pretty straightforward. Great chance. Not getting through to play. Sean Mullen, who sits and waits. Young Evan on another chance on the other table. Lucas has missed a yellow by the looks of it.
Yeah, he missed the yellow. And Evan had a hard finish, but he's now only got 3 balls on the table.
Yeah, so good opportunity here to get through. Needs to mind his work a little bit on these reds. Just the one at the top. Yeah, it's not bad.
2-0 to Evan.
So Evan Corrigan 2-0 to the good against Lucas Bryden. Now round the angles. As he take it nice and easy and play for the other red. That's what he's going to do.
That needs to hold.
So, this red at the top, you would rather be close to it. Does he play round the back of the black on the left-hand side or come to the middle of the table? I like him by it on the left. regardless. Needs to make sure he gets good on it. As much as possible. He would like to be close. Right, that'll do.
Just screw it back off one cushion.
Yeah, his only option is, well, his decision here is whether he comes right back past it for it in the middle, or if he just comes out and takes it in the bottom. To get through, I like it.
Yeah, just make sure he gets the pot.
So this black, and a tough one it is, but he's took the finish nice to this point. Took his medicine, nailed the black. What a brilliant finish. 4 frames to 2. Kenzie McCormick.
Great win.
That was nice. Evan Corrigan goes 3-0 in front. And Sean Millen will play Kenzie McCormack for a place in the quarter-final.
Two and out to Reece Egan against Sammy.
William Wallace and Ryan Martin. As the next match we are about to witness, it is a quarter-final match. So Kenzie and Sean are on table 7. As all our other matches are just Cameron Armstrong, Cian Young, both awaiting winners. Yeah. So some matches await winners from the previous rounds, but no rest for the wicked. We are kicking on with the quarter-finals. Reece and Sammy are playing a race to 4. Kenzie and Sean will be playing a race to 4. And hopefully that allows them to catch up with the quarter-finals that are already underway.
Evan on a finish for 4-0 here.
Yeah, just a black on the cushion that's the issue. Right in the centre of the bottom cushion is William Wallace. There's an opportunity right away here. Both sets of balls are good, but yellows stand out like a sore thumb. Simple open up. Just need to leave one of the yellows. Just need to leave one of the yellows at the bottom.
Lucas Bryden now, Evan 4.
Yeah, some results so far in the race to 6. Lucas looks like he's going for everything and just not getting them. And the wee man is just happy to mop up. Right, so I don't really like the fact that Williams left the 2 yellows at the bottom, but time will tell if that was the right decision. I would have rather been on the left-hand side of this yellow and then just a little screw down for the last one. Right, so now he's got a shot to play. He either just runs this in, a little bit of drag, and go towards the left, or come round the back of the yellow, and then you need to be careful of the pace.
Oh, he's missed. Oh.
But this was the problem. This was the problem for me, because you then had a shot to play. When the other way, all you had to do was come down for this yellow, and it's easier to get on it for the top, and then it gave you options on the black. So this was my issue. Well, I've said it for years, it's so easy sitting here, you see everything. Big shot at the double. Oh, and he was on the 8 ball. And it's advantage Ryan.
Ryan coming through the losers.
Williams put his hand up there. I don't know what he's putting his hand up for, because that's where he played to pot it and get a shot in the black. He didn't pot it, but he's not done any.
He's left the white.
Yeah, he's not done any favours for Ryan. He's just tried to play the shot as you would. The red on the side, I mean, straightforward for me here. I think Ryan can just play a simple little snooker if he wants. He can pop this in the top first, or he can pop the ball on the bottom and then just play the red straight up the cushion and just leave the cue ball. Knock it over the middle bag and leave the cue ball. So I think he'll do that at some point. He might decide to just go for these. I feel like it's deja vu. Every time I look round, there's a couple of yellows left on the table, and then there's Evan going for the reds. It's like nearly every frame, Jack.
Aye, he's probably favourite to get these for 5-0.
He's absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, see,
he's flying.
This is a shot earlier. I just thought he should have just played the bottom ball and then played the red right up the cushion and played the snooker, but he's ended up with the wrong angle. And all of a sudden, come on, William. As he maybe just landed dead straight, but all you want to do is get 6 inches up to the left here and you're just cutting the black back.
5-0.
So 5-0, Evan Corrigan. Brilliant stuff in the quarter-final. That's for a place in the semi-final. Lucas Bryden. I feel like every time he's going for the yellows and not getting them. It seems like yellows every time. He's probably going to want a go at the reds in this next frame. Oh, William.
Jesus.
Don't know why. Just drop that through to the left-hand knuckle. Play it into the bottom side of the pocket. Just land on the left-hand side.
Aye, there was no need for him to come this side.
Yeah. And the thing is, I feel like he's tried to kind of stun up the other way, but he's maybe put the wrong side on it because it just went in straight. Is there a show? Is he looking at the Filipino?
First I've heard of that. Filipino.
The Filipino kick shot off one cushion and cannon the ball. That's what it's called.
Never heard of that.
So, does it double? It doesn't. Yeah. So, advantage Ryan once again. And here's Lucas on yellows again.
What a shot. Oh.
And he's missed the yellows again. But he's left wee Evan a right tough go at these reds. But he's made mincemeat of the first 5, should I say. He's missed a ball. Ryan Martin, this black, both players have had chances to do something. William will be kicking himself. He's not managed to get the frame on the board. A chance for Ryan here. And it's 1-0 Ryan Martin.
Yeah, sure.
Ryan to break into frame number 2.
And Lucas has a frame on board. 5-1.
What a break. So 5-1. Evan Corrigan against Lucas Bride, and you have to think over the next potential 5 frames he'll get a chance. So Ryan Martin going to take on the tough yellow to start. That does make sense.
Messed up.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. I don't blame him for having a go at it. You forget the gap. I think you forget the gap here if you're William. There's a yellow close. A yellow very close. And I think you just pop that in the middle and either drift in past the black or even nudge the red to the side. But I don't think you worry about trying to find the gap for that yellow. There's a good opportunity here.
Reece Egan, Keane Young, Cameron Armstrong versus the winner of Kenzie and Sean. So that's the draw.
The draw is done. Right, so that looks not bad to me. I think he can just drift the gap here. And then the black down the cushion. Probably last ball off the yellow at the top right. Just a little trace of check sign just come down the inside. Just a little float into the gap. That's okay. It's okay. He's got a shot. He doesn't need to do much with it, but he's going to have to now play up the table. I think he was just a little bit too straight on the yellow to the middle there, to be honest. So he's done the best he could. He's changed his mind now because he's bridging. And now that yellow, the likelihood is, I don't know how he can get back on it. He's going to need to play a double. I don't think you can get back on that yellow. As much as he wasn't perfect,
Wednesday nudge.
Yeah, as much as he wasn't perfect a moment ago, Jack, I think getting back on it any better was going to be tough. So you've just got to take your medicine. Yeah, you're bridging. Makes it a lot tougher, but you've got to just be confident. Just fancy your chances of rolling it in. Nice pace, and then if you do, the finish is there. This double and the blackout maybe at the same time. Cracking double.
It's all right.
Yeah, cracking double. Now, wee man, just need to get down the cushion and then trust yourself into this bottom right corner.
Play it to the right hand side of the bag. Just come down.
That's it. Into the high side of the pocket. Widen your angle.
Oh, jump up. Oh yeah. Decent.
Yeah, it's not the worst. Just one of these shots that you just need to be confident. These are the kind of shots that if we're in here messing about with William, he'll put him 100 out of 100. He won't even flinch. He'll just get down and swing his arm at it and bang, it won't touch the sides. But it's a different kind of pressure in a big match. Unlucky.
What's that?
So Evan Corrigan, guys, is 2 yellows away. I think this will be his first finish on yellows. From what I've seen, every time you've given me a wee nudge. Oh, and he's gone in off.
Oh, that could be big. That could come back to bite him.
Yeah, he's 5-2 in front from 5-0 up. All of a sudden, Lucas Bryden's got a great chance on the Reds.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been near the middle bag.
I'm actually surprised Ryan didn't just drop through a wee bit there. I think if he dropped through, he would have had an angle on this to kick it out, but he's got a double instead. Brilliant. Brilliant double.
Yeah, good
but
shot.
It's awkward now. Massive shot dropping this in the middle. Needs to play it with a bit of pace as well, get the cue ball back out. Fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. Made it look easy. It was anything but. Nice shot. He just needs to cue this in. This is essentially his black.
Yeah.
All the way. 2 frames to 0. Ryan Martin and young William. He's had his chances. He's had chances in both frames, but it's 2-0 Ryan Martin. Evan Corrigan 5-3 from 5-0 in front, and really should have got over the line in the last one. 3 more frames potentially for another chance to be taken. I think there's a wee break happening in that one though. The wee man's taking his glove off. Pouch on the table. That seems to be one of these things that happens when people that use pouches and gloves. They always take them off and leave them on the table. What do you think that's all about?
Just leave them on the table. Aye, does it against me. Tactical toilet breaks.
I take my glove off, put it in my pocket and go to the toilet. But
that's what I do.
Morgan does it as well, and there's a few others that take the glove off and they leave it on the table with a pouch, but fair enough. Oh, wow.
Dry chance for Riser.
Yeah, it looked as if that red at the left middle was going to drop. No advantage. Ryan Martin, red down. What a chance. What a chance. Right, so just needs to pull it back. The actual red close to the black. I like it. I like it. So for me, just a little screw, cushion the yellow to the right hand side of it, and then it's just a little drop. And he can decide whether he can pop this in, cushion the red, play the red to the left middle, come down the cushion slightly. And then the one over the middle, he can decide how he wants to play that. Right, okay, same idea. Maybe didn't feel he could get back to the yellow. I think he could. I don't think there was any issues to just cushion back, but he's going to have the same kind of shots here. But now, oh, I thought he would have took the one to the bottom, the one to the bottom right, bottom left, and then just the one over the left middle, a little jab out for the black, but so a little jab out and then red to the bottom right. And that's absolutely spot on, and it's going to be 3-0 Ryan Martin. Cian Young and Rhys Egan, that'll be getting started, I'm sure, pretty soon. Kenzie one up on Sean Millen. And the winner of that will play Cameron Armstrong, who has been flawless today, Jack. Absolutely flawless.
Yeah, he's already beat Sean today, 6-1, so if Sean wins that, it's a rematch.
Ryan cruising right now. Williams had his chances in the first two frames. This one was a reverse dish.
Lucas missed his last red.
Yeah, on the other table. But young Evan,
He's missed.
I don't know why he's going for it there, Jack.
Yeah.
Just play the snooker.
Just snooker him. Yeah.
And I can imagine your dad's face out there right now. He'll be saying, what is he doing? What are you doing? What?
Oh my God, Lucas has missed as well. Now play the snooker.
Yeah, he's got a little snooker to play. And now he's come round and looked. He's probably got daggers off your dad a minute ago when he's played that last shot.
Oh, he's went for that. we all thought he was playing the snooker.
I think he was playing the snooker because it hit the second yellow and went in. But now he needs to go for it.
Might need to go up the table here.
He doesn't need to go for it. He can still play a snooker, but I think we know right now he's not going to play a snooker.
Good shot, by the way. Big chance. Drop.
I tell you what, guys, on the other table, if the wee man,
he's nudged the
that's
black.
the shot, but I actually like the black where it was because I'd rolled it up the cushion and then you're not leaving a shot. But
same thing.
Now
he's got a big yellow.
Yeah, he's playing positive though. I love that. William Wallace.
He's nailed it.
A little bit of positivity here, young man. 3-0 down. Evan Corrigan, that black away from a place in the semi-final of the last Saltire under 25s of the year.
Yeah, done well.
Lucas with a wry smile. I think Lucas was playing incredibly attacking there, although he does all the time. And he's gave the wee man opportunities, and that's when I played the wee man in the singles league. He just lost to Griff, and his face, Jack, was kind of like, I was gutted for him in the sense of, no disrespect, but I think if he plays Griff right now, most times he beats him. He's just playing such good stuff. So in my match, and I thought, you know what, I'm not really caring that whether I win this thing, it doesn't bother me. But I thought, I'm not going to give him it easy. So I would win a frame, and then in the next frame, I would maybe look at the table and go, right, the reds are there, but they're quite tough. So I would maybe bounce a yellow into a position where if he doesn't get the red, I've got a chance. So I'm going, right, let's give him a go at them. So I would constantly give him a go, and he would go and get them. And then I would talk about some of the shots with him, and I'd say, right, listen, maybe you could have did this. That would have made that easier. And a couple of guys that were at our tables were going, David Higgins, well, that's amazing what you're doing with the wee man. I says, no, he's having the opportunities. I'm no gifting him. Great finish, William. I'm not gifting him them, like leaving balls over bags and deliberately missing. I was just bouncing balls out and saying, on you go, fill your boots. But 4 times in a row, well, one of them he missed. And before I'd even played a shot, and I was like, you've done my nut in there, because there was a ball basically just below the middle bag. If he just flips that out first, snookers me, even if I hit his next but he ends up trying to finish it and play the ball on the cushion, doesn't get it. And so we spoke about it, but then every single time I said, on you go, come on, me man, show us what you've got. And he kept getting them, and I was loving it, absolutely loving it. You give him an opportunity, he goes and takes it. But I think he was obviously enjoying the game with me as well because of the way we were doing it. And so I would win a frame, he would win one back. I'd give him a wee chat. No, that's the wrong way to put it, because I was deliberately no playing a pot, but I didn't make it easy for him. I just went, on you go, take the finish if you can. And he kept taking them. And I thought it was brilliant. But the smile on his face, I said that to your ma after I went. The fact that he was buzzing there, I'll not get anything. Even winning that singles league, it won't do anything for me. I went, but the wee man, I could send you up 10 levels.
Aye, and he did win the singles league. So due to you.
I know, due to me. You see when he was shouting at me across the room, patting the chest. I was like, brilliant. To be fair, Gizmo tried like a bear that night.
Aye, did I?
Aye, that's good. That was a good win there. Lucas is probably the best youngster right now. He's in the best form. He's won the most things over the last wee while, I think.
Yeah, he's in the best form. Yeah. Still, it's crazy to start in the under 18s. That he's never won an under 18s till that Ryan's been in.
Aye.
Ryan's he wins every under 18s till. He's won every single one that he's played in the last 3 years.
This is a good chance for William again. This is these kind of finishes, Jack, is where you look at the reds and go, right, if I don't get these, it's done. So that's the first thing that would come to my mind. Right, if I don't get these, it's done. So let's go and get them. Rather than going, oh no, if I don't get these, he's going to finish it. My outlook's always been, I'm getting these. Right, I know if I don't get these, it's done. So I'm going to get them. And you need to have that kind of attitude. I remember at the counties when I took that finish to win. And I'm standing at the side looking at all the matches and I'm going, come on, I need to get on, I've got a chance to win this. I was desperate to be the guy that got on there to take it, whereas other people are shaking going, oh no, me. I love that stuff, and I think the wee man's made for that.
He likes, he does.
He loves that kind of that atmosphere, doesn't he? You should see him with a Guinness in him. Lovely shot.
Yeah.
That's more like it. That's more like it. Positivity. Oh, William, what are you doing? Right, you're all right. Just had to roll that in. He's absolutely battered it in. But do you know what? He's queuing more positive in these last couple of frames, but this one in particular. Yeah, good finish. That's better. Much better stuff.
Got himself back in the game.
Yellow ball down. Reds look decent here for Ryan. Red on the right-hand side. Slightly awkward if you want to say that. The red at the top's not easy, but the yellow's in a far worse position. So you can go up and get the red straight away. I like that attacking quite early. You could run this in, well, yeah, a load aside and come down and catch that red at the bottom right. And you're guaranteed to be at least on that or one of the reds to the bottom left. So I like this. I like this shot. Yeah, I like that. Really do. Attacking the bad ones early.
One each, Sean and Kenzie.
It's mad. I feel like William, he's been about forever. And some of the pictures that's been put up with him like on Dell's shoulders and stuff, right? You always see that when Dell will post a picture and maybe the wee man will post it or whatever it is. But you look back and I think, right, he's not really changed much apart from he's just got a wee bit bigger. But there's a lot of them. I still, young Gio, and I know Gio is still young, but I said to somebody not long ago there, Jack, when they were like, how old is Gio? And I went, no, Gio's barely 18.
Yeah, I remember.
Aye, and
I remember somebody talking about
people going, 18, what are you talking about, Steve? He's 20-odd-year-old. And I'm like, no. I just feel that time stands still when you've got all the kind of younger ones, and he'll probably always be young Gio to me. And I think it's mad how quickly time passes by in this. Before you know it, you'll be too old for the 18s and then too old for the 23s, and before you know it, me and your dad didn't think we would be so-called seniors when we started playing this game all of a sudden. And that's why we were talking about it a wee while ago, because in the SPA, and even across all the pool, the seniors is over 40. Growing up, a senior citizen was somebody in their 60s. Now all of a sudden the seniors is in your 40s. Not a chance. I don't know if there's a better name for it right enough. Maybe just call it the 40s. See the seniors.
Aye, it's a big name.
Lovely finish. He had to do that because William just had a head of steam. Great break, great finish. 4-2, William to break. Needs to get something to stay alive. Kenzie and Sean one apiece. And in the other quarter final, Cian Young 1, Rhys Egan 0. But we do have a semi-finalist, and it's none other than the homeboy who calls himself the Golden Boy, and it's young Evan Corrigan.
Evan's got a long wait. He's got still another 2 games before it's him, so. That red's not landed very good.
Forty naughties. Aye, plenty of naughty 40s, mate. Slightly awkward because of the red. I think he's going to try and attack right now. The tough part about this, he needs to watch he doesn't catch it half ball and go straight in the right hand middle pocket. At the same time, he needs a little bit of luck if he's going to be on anything. So big shot for William here. So he's missed them all, but so he's trying to go into it. He's not managed it. He's got a tiny little angle here. I think he could maybe stun with a little bit of power towards the 8 ball. Might just dislodge the red and give him a chance. No guarantees though. Does the red go? I think it just about does. So this is a big chance. These are the ones you got to make sure of, because the wee man's played a shot there, and him and Ryan are obviously really close. So he puts his hand up because it's not the shot he played. And old Mick McGoldrick on the wall in this place, and who it's named after, and is a legend not only in Glasgow pool but in Scottish pool and further afield. But he hated that. He hated the hand up. He hated the apology during a frame. He didn't mind it after a frame was done. He didn't mind it after the match was done, and this was the reason. Because the frame's not done, and you're saying sorry when you're not really sorry, and then it ends up something inside you just seems to go wrong, and all of a sudden Williams missed that. And that can happen, and it happens so often, it's absolutely mad. But yeah, old Mick used to hate that stuff. Ryan Martin, lovely. This has been a decent standard. The first couple of frames were a little bit back and forth, but the last few frames, these two lads are really up to tempo, up to quality. So the yellow up the cushion, definitely the most difficult. And does he decide to go on it right now? Right, that's came a little bit too far. So he might opt to breaking news, guys. Rangers got another home tie in the cup, but this time they've drew Celtic. That is a sports bar, and that's the sport that's on the TV right now. Oh. Definitely a tough shot. He's going to have to just drop on it and then take it up the cushion for the black to the bottom. He hit the red first. We had a wee look back there, guys. It was a wee bit of a foul for Ryan. He's obviously missed it against William there, but he's flicked the red first. We had a wee look at the replay, flicked the red on the way in, and he's taken the finish, but it was missed. We didn't have a referee on site, but yeah, I actually thought I seen it right away, and I had to double check on the replay. 5-2 Ryan. He's taken a cracking finish after it, but it was 100% a foul. Played the red first and potting the yellow to the left middle.
Yeah, it was a foul.
Yeah, everyone watching saying foul. It was 100% a foul. I'm really surprised that none of the two of them seen that there. I'm really surprised because it was as clear as day. Oh, William at the table. Yeah, not much on offer here. Ryan Fleming. That's how they roll when their eyes are painted on. Nah, listen to me, that was pretty clear. I saw it within a split second, but I had to go and double check. I had a wee check back just to have a look, and it was, yeah, that was. I don't know how you can miss that when you're straight on. I don't know how William missed it. I don't know how Ryan missed it. I honestly can't wrap my head around that. But they did, and I have to say, it was some finish. The yellow was different class up the cushion, and they checking to see if this was a foul break. Maybe a foul break.
And they're checking something over at Eck Martin.
I just think it was played at such a pace that when you're looking to pot the ball and walk round, sometimes you just miss things. I'm just surprised the two of them missed it, and everybody watching and whatever. It's just one of the things, but I think they're checking a foul break here. I don't know. I can only see one yellow at the top of the table, so maybe. I'm trying to get the bag there. Trying to at least get the bag. Fair play to the boys. Young Ryan shouting us in there. Just looking for a bit of confirmation that obviously it was the red first. He's not got any he was actually thinking it was a different shot. And obviously they're asking what the outcome is, but there's nothing. Yeah, the red wouldn't have moved, right? We know that much. Ryan is 100% genuine, and these two young men are really close. They're more like cousins than anything else. So, but I think, listen, Ryan's on the hill now, so he could say, right, listen, William, I'm going to toss a frame here and just bang one of William's balls full in the face. William gets a frame, but at the end of the day, Ryan still won away. So technically the frame's gone. There's nothing that can be done about it. But if they came and asked at the time, it would have made a difference, and we could have checked it, and it would have been a foul. But unfortunately, William actually thought, and he actually said to Ryan, was that not a foul there? And Ryan said, I don't think so. And William just agreed then. He went, okay, I thought it was close. And they just played on. All you have to do, guys, if any of you are playing, you're in a tournament, you're on the stream, come and ask a question. Come and ask the question. It's taking a little edge off the match, to be fair. The two of them are starting to queue well, and it's unfortunate. I think the guys, Ryan's dad, William's mum, they're all around the table, and I think they all had their reservations on it, but William asked, Ryan didn't think it was. They just continued to play, but before you know it, there's nothing more you can do, and that's just the way it goes. It should be. Oh, that's a good opportunity. The red next to the yellow doesn't look like it goes. Now Ryan turning the screw a little bit. Right, do you just put the red? I think you do. I think you just put the red down on top of it here. Oh, no.
Oh.
Just put the red down and then just cover that yellow completely. Just basically just tie up this full pocket. Yeah, I mean, the two of them were looking sharp at that point. There was a wee edge, not a wee edge as if they were, but you could just feel the quality level was going up. And to be fair, the finish Ryan took at that point was still an absolute beauty. And there was that yellow up the cushion was not easy by any stretch, but it definitely did take the wind out the sails. And as I say, the two of them were going, so what happens now? There's nothing that can be done. Can you listen? I don't know if I'm playing somebody and maybe I've made a mistake there. I don't even know if you're allowed to take the frame back off. I don't know how it works. I mean, that would be a decision for the players, but referee, tournament directors and that, the frame's done, so you can't do a single thing about it. I suppose the players could agree to replay the frame, but that's about it. And the problem with that is you actually can't. You could agree to replay the frame if it was still in the middle of the frame and maybe a couple of shots have been played, but not when you're on the next frame. You're already another frame away. But this is, as Martin Ryan saying there on the chat, the edge has kind of gone away for both, and the two of them are starting to play unbelievable stuff.
Yeah.
Kenzie and Sean, 2 apiece. Needs an angle. Don't think he's got it. So now, for me, screw back and take the one to the bottom left. Yep. And then just try and get the... No. What's he doing? So Ryan will just bounce that yellow at the top out. Just double it down. The only way William can really win this frame is to go for it. And yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just screw the red into the middle, come to the left-hand side, play the cannon. He's got the top left bag covered. He's going to then have the bottom right, a chance to win the frame, but as it's been pointed out, I think the wind is out the sails of the two guys. Now, we can put another yellow up there. Right, okay. I think Ryan will just bounce that out. That's clever. Get the black a little bit further over. William can go for a finish here. He can play the red onto the yellow and knock that red in the top left-hand corner. And then he'll have the pot kick on the one at the bottom left. There's a chance here. I don't mind this either. I don't mind that either. That's a little bit better, but it makes the cannon a bit tougher. So if you catch the black first, the black could end up flicking the yellow off the red and then following it in.
Looks like a pretty decent shot. Oh, he's got some lucky.
You can live with that, but it's obviously a double.
Yeah, chance to get the red out. Oh.
Yeah. It's all over now.
Yep, should be that.
I just thought there was a chance to do that earlier, be a bit braver earlier, and then he's kind of forced to do it there. However, could have also put the ball in the bottom left, really thin, loads of check side, and just came across and tried to cannon them out. And it's all over now. Bit of a strange one, guys. Ryan will probably be a little bit gutted that he's won in that fashion, and William will be disappointed he didn't really notice it. Well, he did notice it, but he didn't really follow through. But these two, like I mentioned, really close. Stay a lot with each other, travel with each other, practice with each other. They are more like family than most people on the tour. So just an unfortunate incident, and Ryan Martin is another one of our semi-finalists.
First semi-final. Walker the Talker's just coming. Ryan Martin, Virus again. First semi-final. And in the other quarters, Cammy Armstrong, Kenzie McCormack. Kenzie's 2-1 up in Cammy. Reese has won the lag. So, Reese Egan's break.
First semi-final, man. Here we go. Thought we were going to wait forever for this.
Yeah, it's taking its time, the tournament, or not?
It's dragged on a wee bit, but hopefully we get semi-final, semi-final, final, all straight on after each other.
Been waiting ages, man.
I thought I was getting in the house earlier tonight, man.
Good break. Good chance here.
Reds look good. Yellows look alright enough.
Yeah.
You were close enough to them.
It's just a starter pot, innit? This has actually quite surprised me with how well he's played.
Has he been struggling lately?
No, I've just saying he's not been practicing, said this is his first tournament he's entered in ages. So it's just...
No, he's playing well.
He's playing decent.
He was hitting a good ball no long ago there, out in Ireland. Was it 2 years ago or something? He was really flying.
Yeah.
And I expected to see him probably doing a wee bit better than he's done the last wee while, but aye, good player, really good player.
I think he might have took a break or something. It's a good shot.
Needs to get high here. Aye, up
Right.
where he's looking, so he needs to get up high.
I think he needs a power stun here. He
He
could
might.
even just go back and leave himself a shot, I guess.
He could take his medicine a wee bit.
Or he could top it.
He could screw, bottom cushion, side cushion.
I think that was what he's done. Yes.
Just like that.
Perfect. Got a bit of an angle
Oh, is
on
it?
this. If that red goes by the yellow at the bottom, then I think he's alright.
I've got a feeling it does,
Yeah.
but there's a black go in the middle.
I don't think so.
That's the question. It's a tough one.
If not, he'll need to leave himself an angle. Still 2-1 with Kenzie and Cammy.
We'll find out here if it drops through a wee bit.
Oh, he's coming through.
Oh, wow.
Is there a gap?
Nah.
Oh.
Just
That's...
put his hand up. He's now looking at it in the left middle.
If not, he has got a decent angle to spin round free cushion. It needs to hit it nice.
But finding that gap is not what he was trying.
Oh, it must go in the middle.
Yeah, so it must fly in.
We'll be able to see as soon as he hits it if it was tight or not. Yeah, flies by. 1-0, Michigan. And that's the first dish. I think there might be a few in this match.
Yep, good standard of player. Raven Shaddock, good evening, my friend. Thank you for tuning in.
think there's something wrong with the scoreboard. Something. Well, we know it's 1-0.
Maybe it's ran out of battery.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cammy's on a finish here to go to each with Kenzie. Kenzie's played really well, hasn't he?
He has, yeah. That match is that match has been going on a while, is it not?
Well, his last game against Billiard Dun was on for about an hour and a half. And his game with Sean Millen was on for about an hour and a half. And they're all races to 4. Slowing them right down, aren't they?
Yeah.
But if that works, then it works. But that's some break.
So young Ryan was he was considering pulling out the tournament, guys, due to he came in and had a wee seat in the comms box, and he managed to see some of the comments that people were saying, maybe calling him a cheat and things like that. And him and William are so close. Obviously, it was a foul. He knows it was a foul. Everyone knows it was a foul. But he genuinely did miss it. He was concentrating on where the cue ball was going. He didn't even realise. We've all done it when you play a pot and you're maybe playing a cannon or something, and you get the cannon perfect, and then you look round and
you've missed the pot.
Yeah, you can't believe you've missed the pot because you've took your eye off it so quick. So
I don't think Ryan would do that either. He's pretty honest, genuine.
Yeah, and that's the thing that a few people have said. He's always called fouls on himself and stuff like that. So, but he was a wee bit.
He was a wee bit annoyed.
He was upset, and he'd said to his father he was thinking about pulling out the tournament, which after a wee chat with him, he's decided to play on, and so he should. For me, I would take the positive. If I'm in his position, I'm saying, well, do you know what? I didn't mean it. It's one of the things. Let's try and turn it into a positive and try and go and win the tournament rather than
capitalise on it.
Exactly.
EBS's finest.
Indeed.
So,
Dish Fest.
One each.
Dish Fest.
2 breaking dishes. Got a feeling this game might finish before the other quarters, because it's currently 1 each. So, Kenzie and Cammy will be gone for about half an hour. So, they've played 4 frames.
They've been playing more than half an hour.
Well, they started at 6:45, so 45 minutes. No.
It's only 35 minutes, aye. Feels as if they've been playing for ages.
Yeah. Take it, you're not in this club.
8 ball away.
And then we'll go dry.
No, Raven, this is the Saltire under 25's.
You wish you were under 25.
Yeah. And I'm just a good 20 years away for that. 21 years actually next week. 21 years on Friday. From the last time I was 25.
We're seeking using blue triangle truck.
Damn.
Oof. Oh.
That is incredible, isn't it?
It always happens. I'll never forget this. It was my first time at Bricklinton. And Reece Egan was breaking. And this is where On Cue World came out. And they put up a post saying it's guaranteed balls. And then the next day, Reece Egan obviously had one of them. And he broke the balls. And he chipped the white straight off the table.
That's right.
I'll never forget it because it was like the first thing I ever seen when I got there.
Do you know what's mad? Pointing out there, right, it's no long before I can play in the Masters. Do you know I didn't realise I could play in the seniors till I was nearly 44? I didn't know it was over 40s because to me, and your dad being in your 40s, isn't he, senior? And
What would you say a senior is?
60.
When was a master?
I don't know. A karate man.
I think they should just put in one, two of them together.
No,
Seniors
I know
and masters.
in the pool world they call it seniors and stuff like that, but a senior citizen is someone in their 60s. So, yeah, I was nearly 44, and Boyle beat me in the semi-final of the Scottish seniors. It was my first ever time playing in them. And then I got beat in the final of one half of Jonesy and beat in the semi-final of another one half of Niven. Had a few events.
Semi-final curse.
I know, mate. Beat in the final of one, semi-final of the other two. But fourth year on Friday I can play in the Masters. That's nuts, man. I still feel about 18. I might not look it, but I feel it.
Looks like it's going to be another dish. 2 shots here. I don't know what he's trying to do here. I would just kick his bad ball. I'll just kick my bad ball. Has he played these 2 shots yet?
No, just put the white just inside the yellow. Play that yellow down. I mean, that
works. I guess that works. You can go reds or yellows here, but
that works.
It's not the shot I would have played.
Wow, what does he take now? Because he was planning on the yellows, but the reds are good.
Yeah. It's just these 2 above the red in the middle is the problem. I think it will go on the top. I would actually take reds here. He's hit them so hard that I would take reds here.
I think you're onto something.
I'd either take the bottom one, or if there's a gap, I'd take the top one. Yellows aren't as easy as there's 2 down the bottom. That's kind of tricky to get on. Seniors, Masters and Grandmasters isn't 40s, 50s and 60s. Yeah, I think it is, isn't it?
Yep. And for me, I don't know. I think seniors maybe should be 50.
Then what would you make them at? I wouldn't take a Grandmasters.
I just don't think.
I just don't think there's a need in the Grandmasters. I'd just use the Masters.
I don't think there should be seniors. I don't think we need an over 40s, because most people in their 40s can still compete.
Yeah.
You've got Mark Boyle, Gibbsy, Jamie Burnett's in his 50s. There's a lot of guys. There's a lot of players that.
Jamie Burnett should have. I think he had a chance to win the semis against Dunstable, didn't he?
Aye, but he's also, I think he was winning in the semi-final against Ross right now in the Saltire Masters event.
That's what I'm going to check now, how the Masters is getting on. I think Ross beat Bob Douglas in the quarters.
And Colin Downey's in the final.
Is he? Go on, McGoldricks. Cools Master Series Event 3. John Dawson actually played, and he was in his first 3 games, and he went down to break the balls and he hurt his back and gave the guy the game.
Oh, wow.
Paul Harkness was playing. Tough game anyway.
Aye, Harky's an IPA pro and very good player.
Yeah. Oh, Charlie Shaw got beaten in the last 16. Anton Riley, 8-2. So, yeah, Jamie Burnett 6-4 up in Ross in the semis. And Colin Downey beat Gary Scott 8-5.
Colin does that every now and again, just goes on a mad run.
Just performance really good. 3-2 to Kenzie McCormack. Showing his class. I don't even know who I want to play it today to. Both as good as each other, Stevie.
You're better off just taking it as it comes.
Stevie, right.
That's right, Fred Davis was still winning matches and competing at a good level. The likes of Ross McInnes, I don't know. I don't want to say Ross is 70 if he's no 70, but
no, I think he's around 70. I think
Mick McGoldrick was still winning. Mick McGoldrick took the winning finish for Glasgow in 2012, I think it was, to win the counties, and he was like 73-year-old or something at the time.
The Hunters are good players that are old. Don't need to be old to be good.
Some people just stay that bit sharper.
It's just practice, to be honest, Steve. It's
simple stuff, man.
For example, Charlie Shaw,
Big Chaz.
he can just go on a run.
On a run, it's definitely not a run about the streets. On
No,
the day.
no. No, but like, he could turn up to a tournament with no practice and go on a run and play well, but he could also turn up and like play the worst pool of his life. It's 50-50, to be honest.
We should give him a new nickname. We'll call him Coin Toss. Because it's a toss of a coin whether he's going to play good or bad.
You know what he calls himself? Nickname? Chaz Raiders.
I was going to say Jason Starr.
We play FPL, obviously, on the phone.
Aye.
And that's his name. He's doing his Chaz Raiders.
What a break. That's 2 Reds that tried to get in the bag and both of them came back out.
Is that an EBS breaker, Stevie?
It's a dry breaker.
So, it looks like there's going to be another dash.
Looks like it.
Dash galore. Did George Meek not win his country championship or something?
Bomber Blakeway. Good evening, mate.
Bomber.
George Meek.
I don't know who that is.
His county championship. He might have done, mate. He might have done. I'm sure I've seen something, but I would probably need to check a wee reminder, but I'm sure I've seen something along those lines that he did.
Pretty straightforward for Reece here.
It is. This is a key shot off the top cushion. Oh, well, that's fine. I might have tried to miss that off the top cushion and get a better angle on these two, but that's fine, totally fine.
Andy Neil, EBS.
All the way from the Isle of Man is our Andy. He's got a money match set up with Gio Edgar.
Has he?
One-handed. Andy plays with one hand. And he's challenged Gio to a money match. Gio's accepted.
What's they playing for?
I think it's only a small amount, but it'll be good fun once we go to the Isle of Man with the IPA, so that'll be good.
Yeah, it'll be good.
I've got a feeling this game's going to be finished before the other quarter-final.
I agree.
Big pressure. The two boys that are playing, Kenzie and Cameron, they are two very good players.
Went for 25.
20 ahead. To be fair, Andy did want to play for more, but Gio thought, listen, let's make it friendly. And I think that's perfect. Just a wee bit of fun with a couple of great guys.
It's not wrong with that. Who's on the left in, Stevie?
There's a wee guy sitting next to me who's still in. Wee Evan Corrigan. Golden hair. Golden boy. Obviously the two boys that are playing right now, and Evans, so you've got Ryan and Reece are playing right now, but then Ryan,
Cammy.
Evans waiting on the winner of Cammy and Kenzie.
And the semis?
Aye, semis.
Semis?
So that's a quarter final and this is a semi final, so we're down to the latter stages. Just a couple of games have just fell behind a wee bit.
By the time Kenzie's game is done, I'm going to end up having to leave. It's 9 o'clock soon. Alright, Bomber.
Leave it with me. I know the owners. I'll give them a wee message.
Good idea. And that is another dish from Reece again. 4 dishes and 4 frames. Great standard.
The last one wasn't a dish.
It was a reverse dish.
No, there was a miss.
Right, miss?
Ryan missed the yellow at the bottom left. Tried to cut it in, left it over the bag, and then...
No, Bomber. William just got beat off of Ryan in the quarters. The big names are out so far. Most of the big names are out. But we've still got Ryan Martin, who's a big name. Charlie's in the army.
You having a game of hide and seek?
Charlie's in the army. Hmm? Da, da, da. Charlie's in the army. I take it he's in the army now, Alan. Charlie plays for John Dawson's team.
Right.
Very good. And he's in the army, I know. And he lives in England.
Wow. Is that what the barracks are?
Yeah. He's 16, I think. See you Saturday, lads, at Laura's.
Indeed, Bomber, indeed.
Your favourite to win, Evan? Oh. I mean, I'll try, but there's no guarantees. Is that Kenzie at the table? Yeah, it is.
Charlie's been home. Is he home for 3 weeks? Yep, good stuff. Good stuff, Aaron. Tell the wee man the talker's asking for him. Try and flick this at the same time. That's all right. That's all right. Actually, big bag. And he's landed at the right side to play it.
I don't see why Charlie couldn't play in this, Alan. Could have came down. It's a good shot. Kenzie split there. So Kenzie is going to go 4-2 up and Cameron Armstrong. Kenzie McCormack, the under 18s B for his first time. He's schooling everybody. Oh wait, oh, just avoided the L.
Tell you what, young Cammy's been probably the most on form today, the way he's just been blitzing through the field.
Yeah, he's not missed. He played Sean, for example, in the quarters, last 16. Or winners qualification, one of them. And, I mean, he did not miss a ball.
That's it, he beat him
I think he
6-1.
had 5 dishes. He was unbelievable. But, obviously, you're in a rhythm. So, obviously, he's had to sit about and wait for a good hour or two. So, that might be why
That's a fantastic shot.
He's
that Reece
not
has just played there.
performing. I don't think he's on that, to be honest.
He's on that.
You think so?
He is on that. That is a great shot to find that gap and leave the angle.
Oh.
Superb. Some standard, this one.
Yeah. That's a dish.
That right there is a D-I double S-H. Dish. So, young Kenzie, 2 away from a place in the semi-final versus Evan Corrigan, who sits here in the comms box patiently waiting for his opponent to arrive. But who will it be? Will Cammy come flying back, or will Kenzie step his foot firmly on the pedal? Time will tell, but what a match we've got here.
Time definitely will tell. He's taking his time. But if that's how he plays, that's how he plays. And you can't let that get to you.
I've nearly done in a whole bag of Haribo's, man. Last time I done that, I was about 14. That's the energy.
That's when
I
you
need.
were in these tournaments, Steve. Let's see. Jeez, how many cues? Bang.
Oh, straight in.
Straight in him off. That's the thing with the front ball break. It's so hard to control. And even John Dawson, in fact, he controls his weight amazing.
Brilliant.
He controls it so good.
2 years ago in an IM qualifier was me and John, and I've managed to get through 6-5, I think it was, or 7-6. I think it was races to 7 in it. So 7-6 decider. And I think he had maybe 4, possibly 5 breaking dishes in the match. And he was breaking in the decider, and it was his only break that he never got a ball, and he left me tappers.
Sugar rush, Stevie.
Sugar rush indeed.
Right, he hits them right in the middle and he screws to
it
the
right,
top
right,
cushion.
every
Right
time.
in the middle, right? But, yeah, he obviously doesn't get a better split than these people, but he gets a ball every time, and the white's nowhere near. And even if he doesn't get the white, it does go bananas. If the white doesn't screw back to the top cushion, it can go anywhere. Oh, Kenzie just flicked.
He's an
No,
off.
Cammie just flicked the biggest yellow I've ever seen in snooker himself.
Wow.
That was
Wow, wow,
unbelievable.
wow.
He ended up coming at a snooker and cross trebled it.
Cross treble, he's got another one to play here. 2 cushions.
Oh, see, that's what he done a minute ago. He just whacked it. I think he's give up at this point, hasn't he?
I don't think he's gave up, but the frustration's starting to show.
It's just how long he takes it.
See the fact that the yellow's close to the top left corner on that table?
That's not that bad.
No, I
I
actually
would
think
keep that there.
there's still a wee bit of pressure on Kenzie, so we'll keep you updated on that, guys.
He's got 2 shots, didn't he?
So Reece trying to just make it awkward. Has he made it awkward enough?
Oh, I don't like this. It's okay. Kenzie get on the hill? That's the question.
It's all right getting to the hill, but you need to climb to the top if you want the title. And that is what it's all about.
£30 if you get to the quarters. 70 if you get to the semis.
I should have played on this, man.
Run
I
it
got
up.
myself some dough.
Is 110 and the winner 170 Great British pounds.
Do you know, in the last 2 weeks, I've been asked if I was playing in an under 25's tournament, and last week I was asked if I was going to an over 60's tournament. So there doesn't seem to be any space in the middle for me. I'm either over 60 or under 25. Obviously, I shaved this morning, so I must be looking young.
Seniors. Oh, that's not the best shot Kenny's played. Sometimes. Oh. Somebody like Ryan probably should be potting that.
The thing for me, I didn't mind the idea of playing it in a wee bit faster, take the cue ball higher, because...
Yeah, because now he's left us down here, he's got a shot.
Exactly, and that yellow that's slightly awkward, he could try and get into that. I don't think it goes to the left middle, but...
We will see, won't we?
Right, here we go. Yellow to the middle, has he got enough?
Let's see.
Yellow to the middle and just flick. Or he can pot this in the bottom, this is a good idea, and just run this right into it with loads of side, loads of running side.
Yeah. Who would have done that? Shame on them, Stevie.
I know, mate, I know, shocking. I can't even remember who it was. They were just... it was probably you. I actually think it was you. It was. It's you. It's been you twice. I'm positive. No, I don't know. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. It you that asked me if I was going to raise Grandmasters tour. I'm like, what?
That's funny. That's just funny.
I had a paper run that was all uphill. So.
Oh, he's perfect. One in the top left. Stun off the cushion, or screw it back, put it in the middle.
Yeah, I think that's a shot. Makes it easier to get on the black.
LMAO, laughing my ass off. Oh, good shot, Reece.
Like,
Good
so,
shots. Nah,
I think
would you take it in the bag over?
I think you can.
Left?
I think you can nip this in and just go between the two reds. I think this is fine.
If this was me, I'd take it in the left and maybe come into the black.
No, you can just go between the two reds here. The two reds goes
No,
to the
I
middle.
don't think you can screw that.
It's a delicate little ding.
It depends what bag you're taking this in, Stevie.
The table is reactive. The cloth is reactive. It is simple
I
stuff.
don't even think that's possible, Stevie.
It is, man. It is when you're me. That's my
when
shot.
you're playing Gizmo.
That's my shot. That is my favourite shot.
He's topping this.
That's my favourite shot. But if you don't believe you can get there, you can't play it.
That's exactly what I would have done.
But that's what happens when you play a kick. You end up forgetting about the pot.
Kenzie, he's got a black to go 5-2 up on Cammy Armstrong, and he's got it.
That is sensational stuff. Young Kenzie,
He's flying.
who is in
Absolutely
the
flying.
young international B team for the first time,
Under 18s.
is taking some of the best young players to school right now.
Yeah. Took Sean Millen. I think Sean missed a black quite hard. But he probably should have been in the loser side. He probably should have beat Tom Seaton in his very first game. But obviously Tom pulled through. Tom is now out in the losers qualifier. It's a good shot. Very good shot.
The thing is, I would have liked that and the red next to the black for last. Because he's perfect right now to just drop on the black, but
Yeah, but
You can take the one to the top right. You can take any of them last, but I just thought these were nice down here to take last.
Shoes are nice and shiny, aren't they?
Lovely. Looks professional. See these kids that are wearing trainers, I mean.
Shocking, isn't it, Stevie, man? That would never be me.
Buy out of order.
Bang out of order.
A wee trip down to Dykeman, get yourself some shiny shoes. Simple stuff. Right, drop it in. Give yourself a wee Juan Pablo Angel. Right, one
Top
cushion.
off, one cushion. Let's see how the pace is. Oh, no. He's digging on it. Screwed that, Stevie.
Nice. Didn't think he could get enough.
He's played it well, but it's much more risky, I'd say. Yeah, he's nailed that. And Ryan Martin is now 3 each with Reese Egan.
Yep, and the EBS Saltire Under 25's Tour event number 4. It's the last of the year, I'm led to believe.
Yeah, event 4.
The last of the year, and it's the first of the year for me doing the Under 25's, but it won't be the last going forward. Because after some contract talks, the talker will be doing almost every Saltire that he possibly can.
Yeah. I think you've done an under 23s tour.
I did the Scottish.
Yes, remember Sean Murray and Nico Kyle?
Yep, I did the under 18s, under 15s.
Scottish.
And that was actually your dad back then, because obviously your dad asked me if I would come and do it. He said, I think it would be good for the kids. But it was
By the way,
it was the SPA, and do you know what? I never even got a single pound for it.
that is an absolute monster.
That is a monster.
That,
Do you know what I got? Packet of Haribo's.
that's just SPA. Free food and drinks, Stevie. You take that?
Can't whack that.
No. And you're getting to commentate with people like me, eh, Stevie?
It's legendary.
Oh, he tried to cannon that red. I don't think he needed to cannon that. I always say that. You don't need to cannon a ball that's on the cushion when you can pour it.
Yeah, already goes. I think he just felt that he couldn't miss it, but...
He has.
And he's got to play the one to the bottom right now. And the yellows are pretty good, to be fair. Yeah, nice position now. How good's we Evan, guys? How good is he, man? Gets himself in, full of beans. It actually sounds like me sometimes. In fact, he sounds like me all the time. Loves the dramatisation. Oh, Reese. A tester here. So you can try and pot that in the top, come back off the cushion and back between the two yellows. I think that's tough. But the yellows at the bottom are not any easier, so this might well be the shot. It's thin. The cue ball needs to come back and try and find the gap. Here we go. A little flick would be handy. So it didn't exactly get the contact that it needed there. But he's got a shot now. Good chance here for Ryan. I think he's going to drift past the top red. Don't mind it. I think I'm probably digging down, trying to come through the gap between the two reds, and understand the in-off is in the way. But at the same time, Just trying to be a wee bit closer to my work. And the likelihood is, guys, I'm probably an off. Fair enough. So he's giving himself a chance. That's the main thing. Fantastic pot. The 8 ball is not in perfect position, but get behind it and it should be straightforward enough. It's just went a little bit further than he would have liked. Kevin, that's it, spot on. A lot of the guys that have dropped so far, like William Wallace, Preston McInnes, Lucas Bryden, I mean, these are absolute stars of the future. Some of them are actually competing at the top end right now. Young William Wallace, not so long ago, ran Mark Farnsworth course. I think it was 10-8, 10-9 to March, something like that. Preston's on his way to the World Championships in South Africa with the Scotland men's A team. Young Lucas has won a few titles and been on some great runs lately, so yeah, some frightening talent, mate. And young Ryan, with a fantastic finish, goes 4-3 in front. It's 5-2 on the other table. I was looking at the other screen there. Young Kenzie at the table with a chance. Different class, young Ryan. Really, really good stuff. And he's on the hill. And as I mentioned, guys, this young kid was ready for leaving the building. He was going to walk out. His dad actually had to come to me and say, Steve, have a word with him. And yeah, listen, he's a good kid. Sometimes we miss things. Sometimes we don't see them in the heat of battle. But I did say to him, listen, it would be absolutely tragic if you were to then head out the tournament and not at least try and go on and make some good of it. Sometimes things go for you, sometimes they don't. And if it wasn't on stream, nobody would have been questioning anything. So here he is, 5-3 in front. And this has been a good standard, this match. A very good standard. What a break. Does it come with a chance? I think it does on more so the reds. If that red, yeah, the reds all go. The reds have all got a pocket. The yellows, more or less, not as bad. Well, they're not that bad, but you've got a double. And out with that, a half a chance. So yeah, that at least gets some kind of control. Not bad. Put another yellow up there. Very, very clever stuff. But for me, I think there's a simple combination shot. Yellow onto red. And then there's a chance. Ryan can try and go into these two yellows just now. It might knock the red in. It might not. That's unlucky. But is the 2-1 still on? It's hard to tell because we've not got Craig with all the different camera angles. Oh, it's dropped. So he tried to give himself the right angle and didn't manage it. Options are limited, to be fair. I do feel might still be a chance at the skillet. What's Ryan going to try here? He's not going to try and go side cushion. Doesn't look like he's got the angle to do that, but it looks like he's pushing through. Not bad. Good shot from Reese. Just getting a little bit of distance. He got so much on that. And it hit the opposite side of the yellow. Big chance for Reese now. Not a bad starter. Probably not where he was hoping to be. A straightforward drop in of the plant. Should be able to just run past the black off the bottom cushion and can go left or right. Yeah, right hand side it is. Pace is okay. Yeah, 5 frames to 4, all to play for here still. Oh, and the cue ball's gone. Wow. That was super brave. So brave. So what can Ryan sort out from that situation? So the chances now for Ryan to book his place in the final. Cameron Armstrong coming back. Young Cammy, 4. Kenzie McCormack, 5. Young Kenzie struggling to get over the line. Young Cammy fighting all the way. As young Evan Corrigan sits and waits. So it's probably the time now for Ryan. Pop this into the bottom right. If he cannons the red at the same time, it is all over bar the shouting, I feel. Yeah, I wouldn't be forcing it, to be honest. If you can get there, that's fine, but if not, there's 2 yellows at the top that you can get back down off. I think that's a shot, just to drop this in. Even if you're on the cushion, I think that's prime position. I think I've got a habit on the cue ball. But that was, listen, it's probably one of the greatest. I don't even know, what do you call that? An anecdote? I don't even know what an anecdote is. I don't know where that came from, but it's one of the greatest kind of comments in the game of, obviously, commentary in Cuesports, and then Sid Waddell talking about the lipstick and all that stuff in the darts. Yeah, there's some people are just different class. But yeah, a wee bit of that. I don't even know some of the things I say. I don't know if I've got any sayings. I don't know if there's stuff that, I think I've said this before on the stream, and there's probably 1 or 2 that I do mention. I think I say, I tell you what. That is absolutely sensational. I think that's probably one of the things, but there's probably loads of people in the world of sport that say that, so I'm not saying that's anything different, guys, but Ryan Martin's going to be our first finalist. He's going to be the first to book his spot in the Saltire Under 25's EBS sponsored Series Event 4. It's the last of the year for these young guns who have had an incredible time. But it's the end for Reece Egan. And one more push for Ryan Martin. But in the other match, we need a winner because young Evan Corrigan awaits. Guys, 100 of you tuning in right now. We'll be back very soon on here with a live commentary, but the other match is on the other stream. It hasn't got commentary, but these kids would absolutely love and appreciate all the support. Well, we're back, guys, with our next semi-final. It's took us a while to get here. But the man that's in the final, I should have said the young man that's in the final. After some ups, downs, ins and outs, Ryan Martin, playing well, mate.
Yeah, hitting a good ball.
That was a good match there. That was a better standard, obviously. Both of you kind of pushing each other. And
yeah, to be fair, the breaks were massive in that game, so it's just kind of a wee bit of a dish fest. But yeah, other than that, I thought I played pretty well. It's good to see young Evan in the semis, though. He's been playing really, really well.
He's been... he asked if he won the tournament, could he get a day off school? And every time he wins a match, he comes over to his dad and says, am I definitely off school if I win? He's just giving a foul. A foul, yeah. Young Kenzie, he looks as if he takes his time a wee bit, quite methodical. And
yeah, he's sort of like Dunster in that way, kind of make sure he's like set properly for his shot. It's kind of a wee bit robotic instead of natural. But if it works for you, it works for you.
100%. Well, there's more than one way to go about your business. It's not the best.
No.
Still okay. I suppose he can take the ball. He's just played down a cushion. He can take the ball at the top. But I get the impression that after he's played a shot that he goes and looks at every possibility before he makes his decision.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad thing to do, but also at the same time, I think if by doing that, you can almost overcomplicate the game. It's good to look at all your options, but if you start going round and round in circles and tail for about at least solid 2 minutes, you just start doubting yourself, I think, in my opinion. Anyway.
Yeah. It gives your mind a wee bit of a chance to find the problems rather than... Because I think most players would admit that the first, maybe arguably the first thing that they see, that they think's the shot, is generally the shot they play most times.
Most of the time the shot they play. Know who's actually really good for just seeing the shot and getting down on it is actually Lucas himself. See, when he's in a flow and he's playing really well, like it's probably one of the best to watch on the eye, I would say, just in terms of he's just straight down on it and playing it. And I think that's the way it should be, to be fair. If once you see the shot, if like obviously you go around double check and everything like that, but then just play it. I think if you start looking at other options, and it starts to complicate it more.
That was something that Jason Shaw was so good at. He could see it instantly. And people thought when he was playing the game, he was running around the table to be show up. It wasn't. Even if he wasn't playing and you were at the table, you would play a shot, Ryan, and you would think, I've made a mess of this. Before you've even finished doubting yourself, he's already shouted, come on, you're still there. And then you kind of realize, wait a minute, you're a mixed over shot.
Yeah.
And he used to see things so quick, and he would make you kind of realise, oh, wait a minute, I thought I was in all sorts of trouble. I've actually got a chance. And he was so good at it, he could see it so quick.
There's a couple of iffy shots being thrown in here. Don't know if they're maybe both a bit nervous. I think it's first time they've both been in the semi-final, so it's maybe some nerves, but...
Thing is, it's a really strong field.
Yeah, it's really strong field today.
And the thing with a lot of you guys, Lucas, obviously, yourself, Wee William, Preston, you are playing all the best guys now. You're playing against the pros, you're playing in the main Saltires, the IPAs, and all the other things that's going on. So you're getting to compete at that level against the very best. I mean, you might run into a Dunster, you might run into a Boyle, a Gibbsy, whatever it might be. And then coming in here, but there's still no gimmies. Because some of these kids, the talent that's about, it's incredible.
Some of the up-and-coming talent's actually really, really good. Look forward to seeing who actually comes through and sort of becomes the best out of the bunch.
Yeah.
Be good to see. But I think a lot of these kids, I think they'll eventually get to a stage where they'll I think they should go test themselves against the men and stuff like that as well.
Yeah.
I mean, sort of what IPA is trying to do is almost like start that next gen thing to get them playing in the IPA, and then with them being there anyway, they might enter themselves into an amateur or something like that. Almost to just improve their game. There's lots of benefits from doing stuff like that. I've seen it from doing it as well. Just constantly playing in the men's events, it definitely improves your game.
It's massive. It kind of reminds me of going back to football years ago when you're a young player coming through and you end up maybe moving to a junior team, which is obviously a good adult level, or you step up 2 or 3 age levels just to go and play against the older, the better guys, the stronger guys. And it's not just about having the ball at your feet. There's certain things within those matches, how clever and the way people that are more experienced think. And it's the same in every sport, I think, every walk of life. There's people with a wee bit more experience. There's always something you can learn from them. Even the guys that maybe don't get to the very top of the game, they've always got something that you can go, wow, I didn't see that. Or,
yeah, 100%.
There's always something to learn. There's always a lesson in there.
I mean, I think it was 2 years ago. I actually started practicing with like Brian, Mark, and everyone up in Dundee. And I've just seen my game really improve after doing that over the course of the 2 years. Some of the stuff I've learned off of like some Mark and that as well. It's like it's the sort of stuff you want to be learning, like off a boy that's really experienced. So there's definitely benefits from playing with top players, learning off of better players, more experienced players.
The good thing is that's not only good players, not only people you can learn from, they're good people at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, you probably want me a better guy than Mark, to be honest. He's very down to earth about his pool and that as well.
I used to, like, when I just came back, started playing again, and I was putting a wee bit of time in and playing in all the different tournaments, and there was times I'm not used to, even though all the guys you've known through the years, you walk into a building and not many people are coming over and saying, by the way, Stevie, unlucky the other night. And so when Mark said to me a few times, I'm like, what's he talking about? And then he's like, no, I was watching your scores as they were coming in, and I'm thinking, why? But not in the sense of being disrespectful, just because I wasn't used to people. Maybe you were playing a King of the Hill on the Monday night and Mark's knowing it's on, so he's checking Cuesports to see the scores coming in, or you maybe were in some, I don't know, could have been anything, could have been some kind of tournament that wasn't. But a lot of the time, most people won't even know what's happening, but he takes a vested interest in so many people, and he's just such a good guy. And I noticed that early doors, and I thought he's an absolute diamond. Whether it's playing against one of his mates or whether it was just playing someone random or doing well in a tournament, he always took his time to come over and speak to you about how well you played or how unlucky you were. Or, good guy, very, very good guy. Got a lot of time for Mark. And Ryan. Ryan's a cracker as well.
Are they squint?
Craig. Look, stuff's changing in here. Craig Anderson's sitting somewhere far away, messing about with the screens. Well done, Craig, if you're listening. Just changed everything that we were looking at there. Yeah, Evan took a nice finish there.
Yeah, it was a good wee finish.
Did you qualify for the Lowers next week?
No, to be fair, I've generally not played in any of the qualifiers. I've just not got around to playing in them. Just no particular reason really, just didn't really enter them. But I think I'll be going down to watch anyway. I think Eddie's got a VIP table, so I think I'll be going down with him to watch and that and support some of the whoever's in it. So yeah, it should be good.
That'll be good.
It's a brilliant event. Definitely wish I did play in some of the qualifiers because it's one of them events where you just get such a buzz off of.
Aye.
So I think I'll definitely be back playing the qualifiers next year anyway.
I never actually played in any of the qualifiers this time either. I was hoping to get to at least one of them before it finished, but I never really had the time.
It's a good shot from Evan now. I can tell
Nice.
that very well now.
He was absolute. I mean, Lucas went for finishes and didn't get them. Most frames against him in the first match. Well, that's took a wee turn at the end there.
Yeah.
There's a couple of times I've seen that in that top right corner.
Just sort of drifting out to the far knuckle.
I've also seen a few flying in, so it's making me wonder if there's a certain part that it's catching and it's making it turn away.
It might just be the cloth itself, to be fair.
Yeah.
You get that on every cloth. Like, if you play stuff a certain pace, it's always going to turn in some way.
Yeah.
And I don't think you'll ever get a table that doesn't turn in some way and just plays absolutely perfectly level. There's always going to be some way roll on it, depending on the pace you play stuff and that. Just the way the cloth goes.
So this red to the middle will open everything up. Is he cutting the other one back? Oh, he's going to cut the one back to the bottom, I think. He is. Good shot.
That's actually worked out pretty good there.
Yeah, that's worked out very well. I actually thought he was going to play the one to the middle and just flick off it, but maybe that didn't go because that was a good shot. Nice.
Yeah, he's cued that well.
Cue's really good, doesn't he? Gets right through the ball.
Yeah. Sort of got a routine with his feathers and that as well, I've noticed. He's sort of kind of like Kyron Wilson in the way, just the 1, 2, 3, pull back and hit. And then he's always got the same pre-shot routine. I think he's got some sort of snooker background anyway.
Right.
So I believe. So I don't know if he's maybe learnt that off as some form of snooker coach or something like that.
See, the thing he does with his 2 feet, he puts them close together.
Yeah.
And then he steps away. So that's an old time snooker style.
Yeah.
I used to do that years and years ago when I started playing the game of snooker when I was just a boy.
It's a good shot he's played there too.
That was, but that's, there's still obviously some coaches that teach it. There's still some people that do it, but yeah, he's definitely got, or he's got it from somewhere because it's so deliberate every single time.
Yeah, I think having some form of pre-shot routine anyway, I think is good. Like, I think it's better for when you're under pressure, more or less.
Yeah.
Just think it helps you deal with the pressure better if you've got a good pre-shot routine. Make sure you're down on the shot properly.
Brilliant finish.
Yeah, good
very,
finish
very
up.
good. Anton Connor saying there he doesn't think he's played the game 2 years. Alan Reynolds, we've got a young upstart in here. He was actually ready for wrecking the place earlier, young Ryan. Riser, I think they call him. Rise up, rise up. But he does know what he's talking about, mate. He knows all these kids inside out.
Is that Renzi in the comments?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's only played a couple of years, but is that Pooley's only played a couple of years and maybe had a wee bit of snooker help, or is he just he looks like he's, as I say, that 2 feet together and then separating. There's a couple of guys in the pool world. One of the guys, Scott Black, he does that, and he used to go for coaching off of, I can't mind the snooker coach, but he used to go years ago, and he's actually all right in a snooker table. Really struggles in the pool table, Ryan, but
He only joined the pool league middle the start of last season.
Never held a cue before. Right, so he's got that from somewhere because it's very snooker-esque.
To be fair, if you've never heard of cue before and you just picked it up after 2 years and you're sort of half decent like that, then
yeah, that's pretty good. That's some going.
Pretty good going.
Yeah, that is some going. He must have had some. I feel there's got to be a lesson somewhere because of that feet, the move. As I say, that's that's definitely something I've seen around the snooker world. Yeah, good wee player. Very good wee player. How old is young Kenzie? Is he under 16, under 18?
He's under 15 or 14 maybe, I think. 14, 13. But cracking me player.
Yeah, different class. I don't think he was trying to pot that there, but he's played a bad shot.
Yeah. Just left it on the cushion. Wanted to be over the bag.
Good chance now.
Yeah. I think he just wants to sort of flick the black here. Sort of caught the right hand side of the black instead of the left hand side. He's 16. I could have sworn he was in under 15, sorry.
Just turned 17 in August. Oh, there's his mum. Just turned 17 in August, and I know he's in John Dawson's Scotland team.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Oh, that is under 18s actually.
Yeah,
so,
under 18s. Just doesn't look flustered. Doesn't look flustered at all. Just
in safe hands with Dawson as well.
Yeah, Dawson's good.
Yeah.
Good evening, Kenzie's mother. Oh, just a wee bit pacey there. I wonder if that red will sneak in. It might. That's a result. Make sure he does his homework.
We need him for the Supers. Is he not already playing Supers? I could have sworn I've seen him at the Supers, the last event. I don't know where he's maybe with Kelly B team or C team.
Nice. Cheers, Maxine, much appreciated. Oh, his dad's doing a great job, that's for sure, because he's played fantastic this weekend.
Yeah, took down some good players as well.
Yeah, I don't think that yellow will sneak inside there. Maybe if you're right behind it, you can maybe steal the bag, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit deceiving, to be fair. For all we know, it could absolutely fly by, but
that's an off.
Off.
Wow, that's frightening. Some pot.
Yeah.
Maybe thinking he could get past the black and run into the balls at the corner, but it's just caught the black the way by.
I think that's what he was thinking, because I don't know why he would play at that pace otherwise, to be fair.
A chance for wee Evan now.
It's quite a quick wee player.
He puts his hand down and just plays. He's on the 9-ball tables, firing balls in as if he's on a 4-footer. I've said that about 10 times today. It's just...
Yeah. Gets that from Jason though, doesn't he? Yep, good shot.
I think if he's not 13 yet, I think he turns 13 this year. Some ability. Yeah, Scottish Pool's in good hands with all these.
Yeah,
you're going to have your work cut out, mate, keeping them all at bay. Cause
I know.
For every good one that comes through, another 10 come chasing them. That's
it.
I
know.
Ryan will play the winner of this directly after this match in the final. We'll be going for a comms box to the main table. There'll be somebody somewhere that'll tell you shouldn't be doing that. First couple of times I commentated a while back. What are you doing? you off your head, you need to be playing, stop messing about with that microphone. And I'm like, if I'm not sitting doing this, I'm sitting in the pub talking to other people anyway, or in the club. But
Yeah.
different if you're up the road lying on your couch watching, chilling, or if you got a hotel room somewhere. But I was never that type anyway, Ryan. I always like to be on the go. So
Yeah. To be fair, I get it in some way in terms of like you do need to have your downtime after a match, but I mean, the odd game commentating, I don't see any harm in it.
yeah,
And quite enjoy doing it as well. So sitting doing nothing else. So Paul asked me to come in. So
the thing is, there's a few of the guys, obviously, even at the IPA and stuff like that, top professionals that will say to me, they don't mind doing it every now and again, because some of the games they watch when they go away, maybe the next couple of matches they play, and I know it's probably not everybody, there's probably some people that maybe walk away and it's fried their brain, but there's been a few that say they feel really sharp when they go out. They feel that they're seeing finishes or seeing shots quicker, because it's all you're watching what's the right shot, what's the right pattern, and you do get into a habit of seeing things a wee bit quicker. Now, it's all right seeing it, you've still got to go and play them, and
yeah.
But there's definite benefits to it, of that there's no doubt, but there's one or two that quite like it, and there's a few others that would rather only do it once or twice and then just stick to what they used to do, their own routine. But there's also some people that shouldn't be near a microphone because they're all absolutely bonkers. I'll have a few that will chat but don't say, need a hand with comms, 2 pints in their hand, something sticking out their mouth, packet of crisps in the mouth, and you're thinking, what is going on? But listen, most of the guys that help are really good, but this is one of the things this weekend. Paul said to me in the way in, he obviously asked me to do this a couple of weeks ago, and I said, of course, I would love to do it for the young team. And today when I came in, he says, you just going to sit there? You're sitting. I says, no, send them in.
Yeah.
Send them in. Let's get the kids in. Let's let some people hear them talking, thinking what they see about the game, and just in general. Well, Lucas was rattling right enough. He says to Paul, I was absolutely shaking in there. His face as if he's surprised that happened. He was always going to put that red in the top.
Aye, he got it far too thick to be avoiding it.
Anton, that's it. The patience. Lovely Cuest. Really, really nice.
Has he found the gap now to put that red to the corner and screw into the yellow?
I wonder if he can, and at the very least, just stop the cue ball dead.
Yeah, just stop it dead and take the cut on. I don't think he is then. He's going to need to force this off the side cushion now, down. I don't know if that's enough.
I don't think he likes it. Maybe slide it in off the yellow. It looks super tight. It wasn't far away.
Just took the bag though. It's not the worst outcome, but you can see him being in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, just took him in behind now.
Deciding to just open them up, but I thought he'd have just slid off and back in.
Yeah.
To be fair, Paul was saying to me, we had a wee chat just before we came in here, and he said, look, the one thing we've tried not to do is teach the wee man tactics at pool and how to fudge and snooker and stuff. He's only a kid. He says we just want him to be able to pot, finish, see the patterns if they're there, and go about that part of it, and the rest will kind of come. So
yeah,
which is fair enough.
I mean, I didn't really get taught how to fudge or anything like that as well. I just think it's one of these things with years of playing the game, once you get yourself in them situations, then you'll sort of learn and take out what you should have played from when you're in the frames and stuff like that. I don't think it's really something you can teach as such. Unless you're Ross McInnes with Morgan Preston.
I think it's one of the greatest things on earth when Ross is watching any of those two play. See when he'll stand behind me. I'm doing a lot of the SPA stuff before. Well, they kind of just stopped asking me for some reason. I know there was certain fallouts, but nothing happened with me. But they just stopped asking me to do the events, which is fine. That's the way it goes. But he would stand behind me shouting and bawling at the screen, and I'm going, Ross, you might as well take the microphone because everybody can hear you anyway. And he would be going crazy, but they were maybe playing 3 tables away.
Yeah.
And he's shouting and bawling at the TV screen, but yeah, he was mad for what. He's obviously still the same when he's watching them every time. Yeah, Martin Ryan. I thought you were quite good, mate. I didn't know you were shaking. I thought you were all right. Martin came in and said, "You mind if I do a frame with you?" And I went, "Of course, come on, sit down." And then he started talking like he was speaking to a headmaster. That's the only way I could describe it, because he pronounced every letter in the alphabet that he used during every word. But nah, you were all right, mate.
Ryan Martin, you were one of the biggest fudgers. I was one of the ones that was taking out the finishes. I mean, I could fudge as well, but I'd rather avoid it. Maybe I wasn't aware of it.
Aye. Now, does that go? All right, okay. He's got to open that up a wee bit better. I didn't realise that.
Yeah,
that's so tight
probably
down
could
the
have opened
bottom.
off a bit better than that, to be fair. They're still glued together.
I think I might have hammered that there. And saying that, it's not the worst. That red, nah, it doesn't go.
No.
Oh, here we go. I thought the wee man was going to go slamming there. Yeah, good shot.
Went easier than I thought.
Yeah, I didn't think. I'm thinking to myself, just play the left side one, bounce it around the angles and just go behind the other. But as I say, Paul was talking about it earlier, saying that
He's not played that the best, to be fair.
he's going to have to play a cute little plant here.
Yeah, just make sure to catch the right hand side of it. Left hand side of it, sorry. Interesting. Good wee shot, to be fair.
Yeah, not bad. Maybe it was just slightly wrong side and was running away from it. Can't hit this hard enough. You take the bottom one first or the middle, Ryan? I suppose it
I think
sits in
I'd
half a
actually take the
dozen.
bottom one, to be fair.
I like the bottom one for
Yeah,
that
just
reason,
because the
because
black
it's-
doesn't go in the middle.
Exactly.
No, I feel like he's got to sort of play a half decent shot. I mean, you're clipping it thin, but you could always come too far or too short there. Whereas if you take it before, the worst that can happen is you take the ball to the middle and you have to come up and down from the top cushion, and you're always going to be on a shot to the black.
Yep. Yeah, I like that as well. I preferred the bottom one. Exact same. It's a lot easier to get on the black. And that, even though you got on the black well, sometimes they slide away on you or you don't catch it properly, and before you know it, you're having to play a double or pull off a big shot that you wouldn't have had to play if you kept it a wee bit more simple.
100%. Dundee Youth's always had a good safety game, to be fair. Yeah, I'd say so as well.
Stephen Presley's a good coach. He seems to coach the Dundee boys well, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you just got to look at Scott Coventry as well. He's got to be one of the biggest fudgers to ever come out of Dundee.
What a break, and it's dry.
Cheers, Wendy.
Nice touch, good opportunity here.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it's always tough and it's always pressurised when you're in the semi-final or latter stages of any tournament, but if you've got any aspirations to win them,
These are the sort of stuff you have to be taking away.
you've got to get them, whether it's Evan, Kenzie, yourself. When you get these opportunities, because sometimes you need to take tougher ones, sometimes you need to find small gaps, and you've got certain shots to play around the angles, and so when these present themselves, you've got to get them. I think he's all right. I think you just drop this in, play the yellow across to the top left.
What I've noticed with some of the young ones, though, is I think they'll have all the ability in the world, potting-wise and controlling the cue ball and stuff like that. But some of their pattern plays, I think, need work in terms of which way they go for stuff. But as I said, that can be taught quite easily. All it takes is, like I said, is mingling with some of the good players, the more experienced players, and you'll learn different pattern plays.
Well, that's a great point. So I'm in the comms box watching, say, Mark Farnsworth against Dunster, and I can more or less most of the time now know what way or what shot they might play, depending on the situation. And then if it's Gareth Hibbert or Lee Shepherd, again, they might take things a wee bit different. Most of the time the simple pattern's a simple pattern, but there's certain shots that certain people are more comfortable with than others, and you notice that quite a lot when you see the top guys. Cracking shot to screw back off that in the middle.
You'll notice well the top guys as well is there's not much difference in the way they go about stuff.
No.
It's all fairly similar.
Oh, wee man, what a finish that was as well. And the thing is, it should have been a wee bit easier, but the shot he's played to screw off a side cushion, over to cushion the red to give himself that cut down was brilliant. And then, that's
they're all there now as well for Evan.
I wonder if has he got a shot to start? I don't know if he has. He's not, so he's going to have to try and slide up to the top corner. Cue ball.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Jesus. Someone want to send a sat nav to Kenzie for this. I mean, good luck getting out of this. I think you're almost just bashing off the knuckle and hoping.
Yeah, that's... The only thing I would have been hoping there is that I kilt half of the balls on the table. And he's done not bad, to be fair.
Yeah, he's put one safe, but I think Evan should still get these away.
He's not even bothering about the one on the right-hand side, which I think I would be taking out right now. Then again, he could just play another little snooker here, but I don't see him doing that.
No, he's 100% going for these. I mean, I don't think there was really a need to play that, but I thought he would just play to land on it. I mean, they're still there.
Yeah, if he goes right behind it, you fancy him just to stroke it in anyway.
Done coming a few more inches across there. It should still be alright.
Oh, the cue ball.
The only reason I've taken this one first is you're leaving yourself on the cushion now for the block, and then I can end up throwing a bad one in off the cushion.
Oh, what a pot that is.
Just one good one here. Oh, and thought.
Wee thumbs up.
That was my point with that one, though, just because he's on the cushion. If he takes that ball first and then takes the one to the top, he's not going to have the problem of being on the cushion. He probably strokes it in fine. Don't actually know if he's on this. Maybe we swerve. I know he's on it fine. Got the best angles here though. He would have loved to punch over. I think he's alright to just roll forward a couple inches though. Maybe take the cut back. And then leave himself double back into the middle. Yeah, stun it back. Give himself a double. Don't actually know if he had the angle there to top it on off cushion. It's a good shot from Evan. Alright. Put that safe now. Kenzie's almost got a free shot at this black here. Once he gets the red, there's not really any pressure on it, 'cause just almost can play it at a pace to put it over the bag as well. With Evan's yellow being there. Oh. I think he's going to need to double it back now.
I've given myself some kind of injury, man, sitting here doing the comms. He's got a wee chance here, isn't he? Especially with a yellow like that. Oh, he's hooked up,
yeah,
got it thick.
Oh, snooker. There's always the ball.
I've managed to, I don't know what I've done to my leg and my side there. I was struggling to walk to the toilet. Aye, he's only to hurry up, man. He's got me against my will for hours.
I think he would have liked to have that popped out a bit more.
Yep.
Keep the white frozen on the rail.
Do you go full-blooded or just roll it over? I don't know if I could just slow rolled that up to the bag and hope it dropped, and if it didn't...
Yeah. That would be a first. Enjoying yourself sitting down too much.
I know.
Good white though.
Yeah. He was trying to double it inside. It was quite a clever shot he was trying, but...
Now then, let's see how your queuing is. I think it'll get pretty close to this. This way you set up routine now, and I think he'll be pretty close with this.
Safe again.
Yeah, we'll go by. We've put it back to the middle.
I quite like dropping it in the bottom, but then you're hoping you don't miss and leave a big bag.
Yeah. I feel like the white's gone a bit mental, cutting it back to the middle. Jesus, and you're absolutely rifled it.
Oh, wow. Ran right into the black.
I think you can just about double this.
He's going to go for the combi.
No.
Oh, he's left it.
I didn't really like that shot, to be fair. I didn't think there was any real gain from it. I think you're always going to leave him something.
Yep.
Yeah, 4-2 Evan.
Yeah. 4 frames to 2. And so far...
Been a lot of edgy pulls so far as well.
Yeah, it has. There's been some good stuff. There's been some... Listen, obviously 2 young kids.
Yeah.
Hearing that Kenji's only a couple of years deep into the game, and obviously Evan being the age he is, you kind of expect it. You don't expect flawless pull, and but they've both had good moments, good finishes, good shots, good ideas. Yeah, but it's been a wee bit edgy at times as well, and I expect it.
Yeah.
Decent break. There's a half a chance on both.
Mm-hmm.
Does the yellow next to the 2 reds go on the bottom? If it doesn't, maybe reds are the balls, but you've got a plant to make.
I think it does go.
Yeah. If it does, yellows are probably the balls, but saying that, I don't mind the reds actually.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get this plant away, then I think the reds are sitting lovely. Yeah. Yeah, reds are opened right up now. I also didn't like the way that yellow was sitting up by the Strachan 861 at the top of the table. Just sort of a tricky one to land on. Yeah, it's a good shot if you can top this through and take this one to the middle. Float up to play the plant.
Yeah, this is a shot.
He's played it well. Yeah, good shot. I think he's a bit straight on it though.
Yeah, he's landed.
He's going to need to drop this in and think screw over for the other ball.
Still looking at the plant, but just forget the plant.
I don't know if I'd be playing the plant. I just feel like there's so many balls down the bottom here that you can snooker yourself on. I mean, he's got it all wrong anyway, but...
He made his mind up he was going to play the plant, and no matter what, he wasn't changing it, but...
Yeah.
So a chance for Kenzie. That's that same yellow at the top that you mentioned. It's slightly awkward.
Benji, calm down, Evan.
We want to get on that ball up there as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
I think that's his plan. I felt that this one at the bottom right was probably the ball to do it. Don't know if he can get there with the angle he's got now.
Only thing he wants to avoid is landing straight on the one at the top, and then because he'll be left with no shot. He needs to give himself some sort of angle on it. I think he's tried twice across. It's not worked out the greatest.
Does it go in the bottom? Past the red to the bottom right corner?
You know what? I think that shot was maybe on a table that's got a worn cloth.
Yeah.
I just think with the tables being pretty much brand new cloth, I don't think that was on because of the slide. I mean, unless you absolutely hammered it, but if you hammer it, you're not going to be on the ball. Does that black still sneak back?
Yeah, I think that black will still go. A little soft roll of the plant. And that'll do. Played that a bit pacey for me. And he likes to bang them in, doesn't he, the wee man?
Yeah. Loves digging down on the ball as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice finish.
Yeah, good finish.
5-2 Evan Corrigan. Can young Kenzie do something to stop the rot? Evan won away. Kenzie, who's had an unbelievable day so far, but to go one step further, he's going to need to turn this fast, Ryan, because he's well up against it now.
Yeah. I mean, fair play to both of them. They've both played really well today.
Listen,
either way, no matter the result here, they both should be taking something good away from today.
100%. Now, I don't know. I know the majority of all the kids, and although I might know some of the stuff they've done, and I've managed to go and do the under-15s, under-18s, and kept an eye on some of them, there's a few youngsters that, although I've seen their name about, I don't know a whole lot about them, but over the course of today, I must admit I am so impressed by so many of them. So many, and under 25's, as I say, Evans, what if he's not 13 yet, he's 13 soon, but
I mean, 13 years old and potentially a way to get to a final of an under 25's tournament, that's good going, like.
Yeah, incredible. And young Kenzie, that we've just found out, it's only a couple of years with a cue in his hand, learning everything he can from his dad, and probably over the course of the coming years there'll be a load of others probably in the area and around the country that he picks up things from as well. And what a future. What a future for the youngsters. And yeah, mate, you better watch out.
Yeah, I know. On my hands, Phil. I'm just hoping they don't peak till it's time for me to pack it in. I think he might just try to take the bag here. Yeah, he's took the bag.
Yeah, good shot. It's not the worst.
It's a good shot from Evan. Can you even see that?
It looks tight. Maybe can get it off a knuckle.
Yeah, I just think any sort of flick on that as well. I think that's dropping. From all the youths I've known over the years, Evan is one of the hardest on himself. Nah, he's snooked on it.
Yeah, he's in trouble now.
I mean, it's not a bad thing being hard on yourself, I'd say.
No,
it
that's...
sort of means you want it, really. And if you're hard on yourself, you'll tend to find that you'll put more work in the game. But at the same time, being hard on yourself comes with its flaws as well.
It's got to be at the right times. It's got to be for the right things. It can't be. There's so many people that will be maybe beat themselves up when they've. And I know everybody can make mistakes, but I've done it myself in the past. My opponent gets lucky, and I beat myself up. And it's like sometimes you need to walk away, take a wee step back, and think, right, wait a minute here.
Yeah.
You're beating yourself up because you lost a match, but
I mean, we
maybe,
all do it every so often.
yeah, that's it. And I think I don't think there's anything wrong, as you just said there, with having a winner's mentality or having a frustration that when you lose, because nobody, listen, show me a good loser and I'll show you a loser. That's an old saying that one of my old football managers used to say, and I think it's probably all around the country. Loads of people will say it. It's, for me, there's no such thing as a good loser. There's maybe people that can take it better than others, but for me, if you want to get to the very top, you can't be happy at getting beat.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you're happy getting beat, once you get beat, you tend to find that you're not going to go away and work on what's actually got you beat. Yeah, it was definitely hard on myself as well.
That's a great shot. He's left the angle for the kick.
That's why I know myself, like, it's generally just because you want to do really well in the game, and when things aren't going your way and you're not playing so good, you tend to find that you are really hard on yourself.
Should be an easy hit. I would have liked getting that a bit further down over the bottom bag, over the middle bag, sorry. It should be straightforward to hit it, but if he pots it, does he get a chance?
I think this needs to be played at pace, though. It's a bit soft for my liking because he's made it.
Oh.
Now then, does he play the double? I don't know if he can double it and just top it to the side cushion and leave a cut, or if he needs to screw this right. Oh
wow.
Jesus.
Game's a bogey.
What a shot. What a shot.
Game's a bogey.
Absolutely no hesitation there at all as well.
Yeah, that is just bang.
Slammed it in. No bother.
Yeah, just like that. Unlucky, young Kenzie. You should be absolutely super proud of yourself. I know your parents will be and everybody that knows you. Great run to the semi-final, beating some good players, but Evan Corrigan is about to go head-to-head with you, Ryan, in the final.
Yep.
So while they get themselves ready for that, guys, take a couple of minutes break and then we'll be straight back with it. Well, no messing about for a young team. Didn't even give us a chance, but myself joined by young Sean Murray now. And by the way, young Evan's been class today, huh?
Oh, unbelievable and just relentless, non-stop. Boy's improved so much, like.
He's he won the Glasgow Singles League, right? And it was like a kind of mixed handicap style league. And so one of the matches I played against him, I was thinking, right, if I win this, I don't get anything out of it. But if a wee man wins it, he'll be buzzing. But I didn't hand him the win. I just made sure I gave him opportunities, but it was up to him to take them.
Yeah.
He took every one. He was flying, and he ends up getting himself into a position where he can win it if I win a couple of games for him. So I've obviously won the game and he's won it. And that was a couple of weeks ago, and I feel as if he's went up a few levels.
Yeah, every time I see him, he's just improving all the time.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Yeah, the Scottish boys have been absolutely superb. Some of the talent on show's amazing. It's been an incredible day. And Ryan's obviously been a relentless winner at different levels over the last while. He's won so many titles, and here he is against young Evan here, who's playing for a day off school tomorrow. His dad told him if he wins it, he can stay off. Yeah, they're all class, Alan. Absolutely class. It's a joy to see them all, especially in this. I'm under 25, so obviously, like young Stephen Allison, and then the likes of Preston and Logan and all the guys that are here over the course of the weekend, or over the course of today. But then right down to young Sean, who's sitting next to me, Brodie McPhee and Nico Kyle, right down to the youngsters that are even younger again, 14 and 13-year-old. It's amazing.
We've got wee Luca Britton, who's 11.
He is some kid, isn't he?
Oh,
love the wee man. He always makes a point if he's in the building. He was out in the corridor at the IPA event in Normandy, and I looked over my shoulder and I seen him. I was talking to a couple of people, and then I looked over and he was still there, and I went, back in a minute, guys, he's waiting for it. He was waiting just to shake my hand, just to say all right, just to let me know. Then he went away inside. He's just some kid. There's just so much, and that's the thing as well, Sean. For me, a wee while ago when I came in and did the Scottish stuff, and some of the boys were looking, going, "Is he here for us? Is he here for us?" And it was putting on that show, because this is the next generation of talent, superstars. There might be somebody here that wins a world title or wins some major titles on the IPA Ultimate, whatever it's going to be. Yeah. It's for me, and I spoke to Paul last week about it, and he said, I would like to put on a show for the boys. I would like them to get the full thing, get the commentary and everything. Ryan, what a break, and he's went in off. But no, it's good. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying being round about the young team, and actually having so many that have come in today as well. It's been good.
Yeah, it's been a very good day. He is Dell, yeah. Beat me the last couple of times, actually.
But you beat him in aggregate the last couple of nights, didn't you?
Yeah.
He said that when he came in. He said, I played, Sean. I said, I know he was telling me. He said, did he tell you he's beating me in aggregate?
We had a couple of races to 15. He beat me 15-12, and I beat him 15-6. So.
A wee chance here for him.
Just make things nice and easy.
Just pop this in and take the yellow. I don't think he was playing to take the ball over the bag next, but he's going to have to. Oh, he's on the one to the bottom, that's fine. I think that's what he was playing for, leaving the one over the bag for the black.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, well done.
You just nipping this back, or are you just topping it through for it in the middle? I think I'd be nipping it back.
Yeah, I'd just be bringing it back. Just about there.
Yep.
That'll do. He didn't mean to catch the first ball just like that, but it's all right. Mate, I think you better fix that handicap, Martin, if he's winning singles leagues. And by the way, I actually meant to say to you, I meant to speak to you when you were in. So Sean Martin, Ryan, he runs a lot of stuff up in Glasgow, and he gets involved with things and he tries to make things work. What happened there? What have we missed? Did he hit?
Did Evan hit the red first? He must have.
Wow. Wow. I thought he played that nice.
I thought he played that perfect as well. Good chance again here for Ryan. Just catches it with his glove, doesn't he?
Yep. Yeah, called a foul. I had to have a wee check back there. He actually touches the ball up at the top left-hand corner.
Yeah.
Just as he's lining up his shot, so fair play to the wee man. Obviously, he's going to call it anyway. I wouldn't expect any less, but after taking such a good finish, it's a sore way to lose the frame if he does, but it's not done yet. We were in here absolutely baffled there, Sean.
Yeah, I thought he played a very good shot on the yellow just to drag it through for the one on top, but must have just caught that with his glove. Nice shot.
Yeah, the two balls on each side now. He's going to have to move the cue ball a wee bit, but it should be okay, one side to the other.
Had a bit of bother with that pocket today. I missed two straight balls in there. Nice.
Yeah, just a bit perfect. One good shot here. Just come back out to the same place. Take the black in the top. Just needs to be nice and confident here. Yeah, never in doubt. Unlucky for the wee man there because he was taking him out nice, really confident. Unfortunately, an accidental touch.
Oh,
he's went in off.
God.
Well, well, well.
Never expected that from Ryan.
Yeah, so he's giving one back. So it turns out the little foul doesn't go against him in the end. Oh, I'm not a fan of this, and it's not that. His dad owns the place, and here he is not using a racking cloth, Sean. That seems to be most of the guys in here that play in the place, and Paul say to me, it's all the guys in my team, and they've all played forever with Paul, and they're the only ones that don't use the racking cloths. They just bang the balls in, and here he is. There his son doing it as well.
I think Ryan's just turned 18.
Yeah, he's 18.
And Evan's about 12 or what?
Yeah, he's either 13, he's coming up for 13, or he's already turned it, but I don't know if he has yet, but he's 13 this year.
Yeah, 12, yeah.
Yeah, so still 12 right now.
Nice shot.
I think he must be coming up for 13 at some point soon. That's incredible, isn't it? 12-year-old.
Absolutely flying.
Well, that's all right. That's all right.
Try and float through the gap and come back through, is he gonna?
That's not bad, actually. He might be able to not. He's already down. He's already down on the shot. Oh, middle bag.
Just rushed it a wee bit.
Yeah. Just needed to take a wee second there and just figure out the exact line.
Yeah. Cheers, Alan.
Yeah, cheers everyone. It's good to have so many knowledgeable young kids at the same time coming in, helping out. And when I came in today, as I said to you earlier, Paul said, are you just going to plod away yourself? And I went, no, send them in. Send them in. And to be fair, he's grabbed every one of you and went, on you go, get yourselves in there. So it's been good, it's been fantastic. Put it this way, whether it be the IPA or the Saltire, it is a nightmare at times to get some of the guys to come in and do a wee bit of commentary. So I've really enjoyed having all you in, so it's been good.
Cannot see a mistake from Ryan here.
Nah, it's hard to see where he goes wrong. Unless he decides to run right into another pocket, but yeah, I can't see it. Yeah, mate, it's black ball rules. And it's the under 25's tour at the Saltire. And most of the kids well under the age of 20. Obviously, a few of the guys in their early 20s that were here today, but most of the kids under 18 and a lot of them under 15. So it's absolutely exceptional, the standard from the majority. One's 18 here, one's 12. But such a mixture of ages and some incredible ability.
There's another one, wee Jack O'Byrne.
Yeah.
Very good player. Come on, Evan.
The young team sticking together.
Jack had a really good run in Gibraltar on the singles where he got to the final.
That's John's son, isn't it?
Yeah.
I remember playing years ago with John. Great guy as well. Young Jack.
Jack's brilliant.
Yeah.
Very, very good. What a break again.
Yeah, he's been breaking great.
Oh, it's dry.
Wow.
Only 3 balls on the side of the table.
Incredible.
Evan not messing about.
Oh.
Oh. I thought that you'll get back, but wasn't the best of shots there from Evan. He's trying to take the bag.
Yeah, trying to get the top right-hand corner and then maybe use it as a kicker, but the one on the left-hand side's a good kicker as well.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to play those shots though, Sean, when you've got something over a pocket you can fall back on, so there's still a chance here. Especially with every yellow on the top side of the table, bar one, so there's an opportunity somewhere.
I think you can kick into it and flick the yellow along by the red and put it over the bag as well. So you can
He's going to slide off this. Cian Monaghan, how you doing, son? Hope you're enjoying watching the young team here if you've just switched on. Young Evan Corrigan, 12 years old, against Ryan Martin, 18-year-old. Good to see you on, my friend. What a guy, what a player. I don't know if you've seen much of Cian, but he's different class, Sean. He's absolute.
Brilliant player.
But an even better guy. One of the best I've ever met in the world of pool. Just different class.
Yeah.
Just always seems to be happy. Maybe I get him at the best of times, but he's what a guy. Cheers, Martin. And obviously you came in for a wee frame yourself, and yeah, apparently you were feeling it a wee bit. I thought you were all right, apart from the fact that you did pronounce every single letter of the words. Genius, mate, genius. 12-year-old and covering a bag. Same to you, mate. Absolute legend. 12 years old, and here he is in the final Saltire under 25's event of 2026. Unbelievable. And he's played great all day. Just seen the main man walking in the door there, Craig Anderson. Can't stay away. Was Ryan basically saying, is he going to nudge the red over maybe? No? It doesn't look like he's got the full bag at the top of the yellow. I wonder if he can sneak that red inside and maybe steal the pocket.
Yeah.
Andy Neal, thank you for tuning in all day, my friend. Always a pleasure. Not long now to the IPA in Coventry as well, so...
Nice shot, wee man.
Yeah, here we go, young man. Bit of magic coming up. That's actually all right. No. Wait. Oh, well. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I think it's a big bag at the top right enough. Just a bit too hard. But the only problem for Ryan is he can't play both. And he's coming away from one of them, so it might not be as bad as it first seems.
I think Evan had to just take a wee minute there and take his time, but...
Yeah, because if he plays that and stops the cue ball, or even if he takes the one to the top right and plays a little kick, but I think the shot he's played is pretty good. It's just a big bag.
Think that'll drop in the middle?
It looks welded, done it, but if there is a tiny little gap, possibly.
This isn't easy.
No, it's not easy. That shot from Evans definitely put a bit of a spanner in the works. And that has made it a lot worse. I'm not sure there's any major hiding place, even if Ryan tries to get the yellow over the red completely. There's a good chance for young Evan here. Anthony Spanner, Austin, cheers mate, as always, every single time, much appreciated. Good shot.
Yeah. Not a lot on here for Ryan.
And it's in. But that's the problem with that. You're trying to put it over a pocket, so there is always a risk where it might end up getting in. But there's never any guarantees. I'd put it this way, if you wanted to pot it, it would end up over the bag.
Yeah.
I think Evan might just pot the hanger and take these away here.
Yeah.
The only problem is it's hard to get the cue away before the cue ball comes back off the, the cushion and maybe hits it. I don't like those shots myself, so I like the fact that he's played this. Yeah, I like that. That should be the shot that gets the frame over the line, because I don't think Ryan can really hide anybody. It can come to the bottom right, I suppose, but then it'll leave the edge of the red at the top left.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the shot.
I think he takes the hanger now.
Oh, he can play the one to the inside.
Nice.
Fair enough. Jack attack played on the green cloth today for the first time. I've got to be honest, Sean, I've not heard a single complaint, and I didn't expect to, but
I think it's absolutely brilliant.
yeah, so many people are in the same thought process, just thinking it's different class, and it just seems to be that it's ticked a lot of the boxes. Should have just dropped that in bag weight, and even if it's a slightly thinner cut to the left hand middle.
100%, just got to go for the pot.
Yeah, no messing about with you, man, just need to bang it home.
Oh, Evan.
Nearly doubled it in the middle. Yeah, that's a real shame, because he played the frame well. He actually dominated the frame. But you got to go over the line.
That's not the best.
Ryan's gave himself a little bit of work.
I think the cloth is just so reactive,
Yeah.
and as soon as it just zips.
Played that well because the middle bag was in play.
Yeah, absolutely perfect.
Yeah, brilliant stuff.
Nice break from Evan. Yeah, nice shot. Joshua Evan has got a very good break for how, well, small and young he is. He's got a very, very good break on him. Good chance here for Evan on the Reds. It's not left a hell of a lot there, but not the best of shots from Evan.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Evan had a great break there. I think Ryan's looking at the combo here, is he, or the double?
Send it up. Oh, is there a gap? I think there is.
Chance for Evan now.
Nice wee opportunity here.
Must be that gap, just to float off the cushion and back out.
He seems to judge those balls that hang from the pockets really well. They're so easy to overhit, underhit by miles.
It's the easy shots that are hard.
Yeah. Cheers, Alan. Much appreciated, mate. It's absolutely first class getting all the young team in. I could have easily come in here and sat today and tried to kind of talk away the full day and keep it, but having them coming in, giving their views and their thoughts on things is fantastic, because at the end of the day, Sean, and you included, you all know each other better than I'll probably ever know you, until maybe somewhere down the line where I've watched you more and more, but you all play each other, you know each other, you play in teams with each other, so it's good to have you guys in.
Alan in the comments there, his boy just recently played for Scotland as well, Charlie.
Yeah, he's a good wee player as well, isn't he?
Player.
Yeah, I think the black sail's in as well, so.
Can't see any issues for Ryan here.
Young Evans, he's had a couple of chances. I actually thought a moment ago, Sean, when he had the 4 balls, when he took the one over the top left corner, I thought he should have took the one at the bottom right first, and then took the 2, and then had a better come down for the one over the bottom left, just to give him a chance rather than having to try and work out the traffic and get back across. But
it's another example, though, it makes it look so much easier sitting here. But
exactly. Nicely done. Yeah, good finish, 4-1. Wee Evans played his part. He's had some chances, he's played some good shots, but So far, it's looking like a game too far for him, but he's playing against one of the best young players in the country by a mile.
If not the best.
Exactly.
Another one not using the racking cloth there.
Yeah, I'm going to have serious words when I get out of here. The reason that I don't like people not using it is because I probably, when I sit here more and more, and there might be the odd time you'll see someone at the table and Ryan earlier played a shot across where the balls would be and he said it rolled off. And then there's other people that will say, and you're thinking to yourself, you're banging balls down in the area that you're complaining that something might have rolled off, and it's like...
As if you're making your own problems.
Yeah, exactly. And I think if you're going to complain about tiny little things here and there, whether it did, whether it didn't, and I think to myself, well, surely you would want to try and keep the table in the best possible condition. And yeah. Doesn't affect me, but I do see it quite often. And normally the ones that complain about certain issues with the tables are the ones that are doing it. What a great chance this is. Yeah, it should be 5.
You wouldn't think Ryan got beat 6-0 earlier, would you, the way he's playing?
That was a strange match as well. He really didn't.
Just didn't get going, did he?
Yeah, it was so strange.
It's not like Ryan.
I was watching it and I'm honestly, Sean, and I'm thinking, he looked like a young man that just had no care in the world. He was missing simple stuff. He was playing the wrong shots. It was weird to see because I've seen him playing in the main Saltire tour. I've seen him in the IPA, and I was kind of like,
Is this Ryan?
Yeah, I was baffled with what I was seeing. But and I thought to myself, maybe it's just one of these days he's having. And then, yeah, sure enough, he's managed to shake it off and step up. Well, well, well. Now, does that red go through the gap of the yellow and the black to the bottom right? I'm not 100% sure it does. If it does, fair enough, he's got a chance. It's not easy. He's looking at it. It looks so tight. Maybe. On the on the screen that we can see, it looks like there is a bit of a gap. Yeah, look at it from the other side. Yeah, he's tried to play that, but it hasn't worked.
Nice shot there from Evan.
Yeah, good chance again. Needs to get them this time.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
Oh, he doesn't want to be straight. Has he got a little angle?
Oh, wee man.
Just try to force it out.
Yeah. Trying to get himself a bit closer to the black, but
yeah.
sometimes
take your own medicine.
Exactly, take your medicine.
shot from Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant position-wise. And he's going to put himself on the hill here.
One more for Ryan and he's home.
Didn't catch them as clean. Where's the cue ball? Oh, it's gone. This could be curtains.
Yeah, good chance for Ryan here. That's Andy asking, is it green cloth for next year, Stevie?
Yeah, I've seen that. So obviously the next event will still be on blue because the blue cloth that was on at the last event's brand spanking new. Obviously this cloth has been brought in as the new apple green IPA. You can only get it through the IPA, and obviously it's a revenue stream which is fantastic now for the IPA. But it was basically one of these where we get it in, let the players play. The one amazing thing about Paul and Santa and everyone else at the IPA is nothing's forced. So nobody's going to say, listen, this is what we're doing, and if you don't like it, lump it, kind of thing. So they wanted the guys, go and have a go. Tell us you hate it. If you hate it, great. That's just the way it goes. We'll stick with the blue. But so far, everyone has absolutely loved it, and probably for the new season, it would be mad not to. So probably next year, I wouldn't be surprised. But the great thing is the powder blue is still available. I imagine pretty soon there'll be a couple of other colours available. And although you might step to the IPA and play predominantly on green, if you go into a club and it's blue 861 or somewhere else decides to get, if there's a new grey one or whatever might come out, at least you know you're playing on a cloth that's very similar all the time, Sean, and that helps.
Don't get me wrong, I love the blue, but I think the green's way better.
Yeah. Is it going to get there? Well, he's into that. And I think it was the last shot, Sean. He landed a bit too straight, so he's had to force it. And all of a sudden, he's chasing it.
Not got a lot on here, actually.
Yeah, just as well it didn't fall in. Yeah, not an easy shot. That yellow that's ended up at the left middle, slightly in the road.
Got to try for a hit. Is this your local club, Stevie, is it?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, as pool clubs go, I'm in here more than anywhere. I've got a table in my mate's pub, which is only 5 minutes from my house, but I'm never in.
Yeah.
I used to be down there most days practicing. I would just get into the lounge, my table's in there, cover it up, stick it against the wall, and it's got a big wooden cover on it, so if there's a party and stuff on, then they can just put the buffet and stuff on it, and it's out the way, it's perfect, and then I just wheel it out. But probably in the last year, maybe a wee bit more, it was only really getting used on a Tuesday night when we were playing with league pool, so so over the last while I haven't really played as much, but if I do, it's ideal over here. There's a lot of good players that I can just come in and get a game 90% of the time. So, but the thing, I'm about 25 minutes, half an hour if it's quite busy on the motorway to Santa's place.
Right.
And then I'm on a quiet day, 20 minutes to here, 20 minutes to 25 minutes to Santa's. So I'm quite in the middle, and then it's the same to juniors for me as well. I'm only about 20 minutes to juniors too, so I'm quite close to everyone kind of around me, so it's not too bad. This is a key shot. Played it great.
Just got to float this in.
Yep. Yeah, very good. Slightly under hit, I'm surprised. I thought that would have flew off there because it was so thin. I was actually worried he was going to go too far.
Yeah.
Oh, wee man. I think he's unlucky to end up landing on a cushion. He's played a great shot.
Nice.
Superb. Tapping the table from Ryan. Very well done, young Evan Corrigan. Not going away just yet. He's had a couple of chances. He'll probably be disappointed because of the nature of the way he plays the game that he's not taking them, but he's mixing well here. I don't know if I'm right in saying this is his first major final, but
I think it is. I know he's been to. I can remember he got to a semi-final of an under-18s event, but I can't remember him being in a final.
The thing is, when you look at the list of names before this started, because I was looking at the draw last night and the night before, and I'm thinking, wow, that's stacked, some right good players in it, and
you see young 12-year-old Evan Corrigan in the finals.
Amazing. Oh, he's kicked the yellow on the way down and got it. What a chance.
Great chance, yeah. Got the yellows. Just try and float through the gap with the red and the yellow here, yeah.
Yeah. What a chance to get it done and dusted. Hands on the prize. Oh, it's went a wee half a roll too much. I don't think he's on that one now, but I actually think if he has a look. Oh, saying that, the ball to the bottom right doesn't go. The one just to the right of the black, I thought it might have went in the bottom right. Then he's unlucky here. He's going to have to play the bridging shot to the top left.
Just in or over, really, yeah.
Yeah. Ball to the bottom left, he could leave to last, and then the black goes in the middle. Good shot. So I think that's probably the shot now. If he can leave the one to the bottom left to last, black to the right middle. But he's actually got a couple of options. He can make his decision in a moment. He might decide to pop this in the top and then the bottom right and just come through the gap of the two yellows and the black, and then bottom left, middle right, and then just drift up for the 8 ball. But he's got options. That's some way of looking at it. If this under 25s tournament continues for the next 12, 13 years, he can still keep going for multiple. Yeah, that could not have landed worse.
Kind of been a bit in a no man's land here.
Yeah.
Still see Ryan slamming the lantern.
Yeah, he's going to have to.
He's looking just to drop it in.
Yeah, tough. It's not easy as well, but he's having to kind of cut it back towards the pocket. Well, is this a chance for the wee man? Will he play the double straight away? Or does the red get through the gap of the black and yellow at the bottom? He's got a wee chance here.
Gonna play the fudge.
Right, not bad. I think he's covered every ball. Should be straightforward to hit the yellow at the bottom right.
Yeah.
I've seen these go wrong. The only issue for me with the shot Evans just played there, he's not thinking about how easy the out is, and it's very easy, and the shot after it might not be the best shot to have.
Ryan might get him in behind the yellow.
Yeah.
That's a clever shot, what he's looking at here, just to float. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I like
Very
that.
good shot.
Yeah, very good shot. Wee man's in a bit of trouble now. That's a good shot. A little bit further and it would have been even better.
I think Ryan just plays the same shot here and try and flick off it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just left him a shot down the rail. Wonder if Evan will try and send the white over to the other side and play the snooker. Ah, I just flicked it.
That's unlucky.
Good chance here for Ryan now just to get himself over the line.
A wee bit further than he would have liked.
I think he might just stop this one. Doesn't like it.
Yeah, looks like the cue ball's travelling a wee bit. I think if you just bag weight it with a little bit of check side, yeah, and I think you land out
Yeah.
just about where his cue was there, so I think he can hold this just enough to give him the angle to get on the black after it.
Just like that.
Exactly that. So it should be game over. Stranger things have happened, Sean.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, brilliant. And Ryan Martin does win the EBS Saltire Under 25's event number 4. What a day. Massive shout to young Evan Corrigan.
Brilliant. Brilliant run for the wee man.
Yeah, unbelievable day at the office for the wee man. Sean, cheers for joining me through the day. Ryan's been in, Evan's been in, Jack's been in, Declan Screen's been in, numerous of the boys coming in, joining me throughout the day. It's been absolutely first class. Lucas Bryden was in, and even Martin Ryan sat down for one frame. But yeah, honestly, guys, over 200 or 221 still on right now as young Ryan Martin defeats Evan Corrigan 6-2. But Evan Corrigan take a bow, but Ryan Martin, after losing 6-0 earlier, Sean, he's won the tournament.
Just unbelievable, Ryan.
What a talent. What a talent. Well, guys, as they say, the show is over. Massive thanks to every one of you for tuning in. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always, and I was delighted to do this once again for the young team, and I will be back. I think this is going to be a regular occurrence now, so for most of the Saltire events, but under 25s most definitely, and the main tour, so See you again soon. Sean, thank you very much, young man.
Thank you too, pal. It's been a great day.
Good night, guys. Thank you very much, and see you again soon.
Cheers.